You just don't know how the materials were formed. So you can do things like with bioengineering and such, but you don't know why they do what they do. You just know they do that. There are certain functions that they do when you like the reactions, like when messing with food and kind of engineering certain like things to happen as a reaction. You can do that, but you don't know why they do that. You just know that they do that, the function they do. So you can engineer certain things to have a reaction. Like I look like when farmers are planting crop, they use specific seeds that have been bioengineered so they can get better crops. Like that sort of thing. They know that they will do this certain reaction using certain methods. I know that's true, but I don't think they understand like the processes that make the thing become that. They just know that they're like end users. They can only see that the process happening, and they're like, oh, well, we know the reaction is going to happen if we subject with this, if we engineer it to do this certain thing. I don't know. That's the way I see it, man. I don't think they have like this superior knowledge on it. They just know that the reactions happen. It's weird.
Yeah, it's I don't want to get into the weeds with this shit, man, but like it's so complicated. It's like almost indecipherable because there's so many. Okay, so a lot of like the molecules in biology that we have, they have a handedness, right? They're like chiral molecules. So like there's one form, right? So you have all the atoms hooked together in a molecule. Now they can take one form or another that's a mirror image of each other. Well, all the ones like in the human body are like called left-handed chiral molecules, all the sugars, everything. Nothing works if they're not left-handed. We'd either have to be all right-handed or all left-handed. All like it can't be like some this way, some that way. You have to be all one way, right? Or none of these chemical processes work. And what they found out, something what's called chiral-induced spin selectivity, which is like a mouthful of fucking words. But like electrons have something called spin, right? And this is based upon like the direction of the electric field within the electron itself. Now, if they're pointed one way, you have no cellular biology. But if you're pointed the other way, you do. And it's weird. So some of these chemical processes for biology, they're one way, right? So you got to think of it like you got a door, and like the only way that you can do this chemical process is that all the things have to be exactly right to fit through this door. It's almost like the Matrix, right? You got the key master. You got to have all the fucking keys, or the shit don't happen. We're finding out there's so many keys that things that have to go right just for a simple cell that without one of them, none of it works. And like I was saying, every 2 years we find that there's another key that if this key didn't exist, none of this would happen. But hey, randomness, right? Am I right? You just need a long time, long ass calendar, and then it just fucking happens. Got some ass clown Nelson in the chat. Oh, if the earth is flat, what does it mean? We do fucking call to arms. Another fucking call to arms clown.
If the earth is flat, yeah.
Yeah, we got to do something about it. If the earth is flat, then what? What if everyone knows there's no globe charts yet? Then what?
Oh, that's so dumb, dude. I hate those guys.
So
Those guys, the call to arms, Hollywood would come in here and tell us to drop petitions to go to Antarctica and all that. It's like, dude, get a life, man. Like, if that's what you're gonna be, that's the only thing you're concerned about, dude. That shit. It's like hurting cats, dude. You're not gonna be able to do that shit. People do what they want. They ain't gonna fucking listen to you. If they want to do it, they're gonna fucking do it. If not, they're not gonna do it. Like, so you can't keep coming in here every time saying the same song and dance. Like, fuck off with that. That's
I
it's
know.
dumb
What's
shit.
stopping him, dude? Like he wants us to organize his trip. Fuck you. Go organize it yourself.
Yeah. He's like, we're still on Discord talking about it. We need to go. And like, oh, fuck off.
No, you're still on Discord talking about it. We're talking about other shit.
I don't like the maybe it's a deep discussion or whatever, but I always look at it like, because when we have those discussions about how things are occurring in this physical natural world, like there's so much unanswerable shit like that people get tied up into like trying to figure out what it is. That's why the previous conversation we're having about like that micro level of like reality, it to me it's always it's astonishing to me. It's like, bro, how are you gonna sit there with in a debate about some shit you don't know about and then think it's a debate? Like, how, what are you gonna say about it at the core of your debate? You don't know. That's gonna be what you're gonna say. I don't know. You might think it's something that you think it is. That's great. You're using $10 words. Awesome. Next thing we're going to get to is where you like we're going to go back to the primary source of your information. And when we do, we're going to find out you don't know. Is that what you want to be exposed to? Like, and that's everyone, dude, that comes up with these ideas. So it's better to say intellectually honest. I don't know. Shit, you know, what's powering reality? Who knows? Like, we don't mechanically know what it is, but we definitely know that there's higher intelligence that actually has everything encoded. That we do know, because the processes that are taking place are too advanced. There's so much going on. Like, I don't know. For us to be ambiguous about it, like, I mean, we can't know things like that. That's, I don't know. But on a macro scale, we can say, yeah. I mean, we see things happening. We know that there's cycles. That everything's cyclical in nature. But why are they cyclical? Why do things occur the way they do? You know, that's a different question. Like, fucking even taking seeds, bro. Like, you plant a seed and the damn thing knows when it's time to sprout or if it's going to or not, depending on the seed. It might not even sprout. Like, so that is like genius level type stuff. Like, how are you can you do that on a biomolecular level? Make something do that or know when it's time for it to do what it's going to do, like the function? Hell no. All you know is that you put a seed in the ground and it sprouts. That's the only thing you know. And you can know the times when it does that. So you can get to a place where you can know something, but then yet the actual behind the scenes, you wouldn't know what powers all of it, what makes it do what it does. There's no way. So we can be comfortable in saying that, yeah, I don't know how it does what it does. I can know why it does what it does because I put the seed in the ground around springtime and it sprouts and like it will do what it does. I use that example because it's almost like I feel like that's the position that we see. The world that we've been given.
Want to hear a weird freaking? I don't know where I heard this, but it was something like that the second law of thermodynamics can be violated, and anywhere there's a violation, that's what life is. Life is just like it's like a seed, like a little, I don't know, space of second law of thermodynamics violation, and that's how life arose from that. It's like a bubble in reality. Or hey, we're gonna violate the second law of thermodynamics here, and what will happen, right? Like you'll get life, right? You'll get the reverse of entropy, right? You'll get order out of chaos, as opposed to chaos or chaos out of order.
That's almost. It sounds like an atheist point of view, to be honest.
I don't know where I heard it. I just thought it was interesting.
Well, it does sound like an atheist because they would say that because of all this chaos, we'd have order that would be like an anomaly. It's like a burp out of like all this randomness and chaos. All of a sudden, you get order. So to me, it sounds like an atheist wet dream. Like they would love to talk about that. They were like, yeah, of course it's all chaotic, man. But that's why we have order. Because of all the chaos. We have to have millions of instances of chaos, or trillions or billions or infinitesimal, or whatever you want to call it. And then all that, you get one tiny minute life spring out of all of that. And guess what? Out of that order, more order comes forward in evolution. That sounds like an atheist wet dream, bro, to be honest. But it does sound like you could get something from randomness. And it doesn't, for me, it doesn't follow. I think order doesn't come from chaos. So, I mean, and there is no such thing to me. And like, I'm going to be a little bit opposite of that. I would say it's all order. The chaos that you might think is chaos is not actually chaos. It's perfection. It's order. So the destruction that you see happening anywhere, like life and death, it's cyclical. All of it's cyclical. Everything. So it always has been. It's been a perfect architectural design since the beginning. So it was all, yeah. I'm very different from everyone when it comes to thinking like this, because I don't think that we can escape that. The design of reality, like it's all been perfectly encoded and drawn up for us to have a specific endpoint. So we are all destined, every single
Well,
one.
listen, I don't even think it is designed.
Oh yeah.
We call it designed because that's our limited thinking. It's beyond a design.
Okay.
It's beyond that. It's way more like we're a bunch of dummies, right? I like
Yeah.
that's the way I look at human beings. Like compared to the Almighty, we're just a bunch of dummies, and the best we can do is come up with a word like design.
Yeah.
It's beyond that. It's way beyond anything. Like
Perhaps you're right. I don't.
It's like
Perhaps.
design implies like we took steps, right? Like I want to
Yeah.
make this, and I'm gonna do all these things. Like the big difference between like reality just bending itself to your fucking will. Like
There you go.
just
That's so yeah. That's another. Because how do you describe speaking something into existence? That doesn't work. Oh, people talk about, like, this is what I hear. Um, what's that word when they say that you say something and it comes to life? Like what's the term when you speak something into existence?
Manifest.
Yeah, manifest. You can manifest. So nothing has ever been physically. I mean, people can say, yeah, you can manifest your reality by saying, I'm going to be a millionaire within a year or something, put on a vision board, and then voila, it comes true. But I don't think that's it. I think the type of manifestation I'm talking about was what the creator had when he spoke things into existence. Like, physicality was given to things because of what he said. So it's almost like drawn out of the scripture, right? Like when you see that when he spoke, like the moon and stars were created and the sun, and it's like, dude, can you do that when you speak? No, it doesn't happen. But when he does, it's almost like the frequency at level that he spoke of was making reality exist. Like that is some beyond design. Yeah, and I could agree with you.
yeah.
That's
So we
beyond a
did
design.
like design is like the shit already here, right? Like I want to design a house, right?
Yeah.
So like it's a step-by-step process. I want the house to look like this. Okay, I need walls, I need wood, I need nails. These are the steps to build it. Yeah, like there's no starting material. Calling it design is like it's not the right word. Like I don't think a human being we can even invent a word
Conjuring?
to describe it.
Nah, conjuring.
I guess conjuring would be close, but like
He conjured things because you think about it, man. There was no materials, and then there
can't
was
conceive.
materials.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
whoa.
We can't even conceive of nothing. So how can we conceive of like
So when
something
nothing,
from nothing?
yeah, can you imagine the level at which that thought process was? When there's nothing existing, and then something existed. Like, what? How could you think of something that I try to think about it like this? Can you think of something that doesn't exist, like at all, with no material? Like, take a like reality itself. Think of something outside of reality, and don't use something that reality has, like any type of uh, process that reality has, and then put it into a process and a reality. Yeah, good luck.
Glober logic.
There's no way, dude.
It's like trying to visualize the fifth dimension or something. It ain't happening.
Yeah, because think about it. well, the creator has all these processes happening at such a mathematical level, dude. Like the sun and the moon and the stars and all of that was going to interact with the things here on Earth, and the Earth was going to interact with the things in the environment. The environment was going to interact with the people that were put on it, and everything was going to get powered with some type of energy source that was going to continue to replicate itself in a uh such a level that none of us could probably fathom. Like you said, yeah, it's probably another word outside of design. It's more of you couldn't even imagine this. Something that astonished me. I always look at the biblical scripture kind of it takes I take a part of it to get into like the mindset of like what it would be to see something like this. Like Enoch is one. I think Paul described it. He said that he was taken up into the third heaven, and there was things that he could not even speak of. His former language couldn't even say what it was that he saw. He said, I saw things so amazing that my words couldn't even express. And so Enoch was the same way, and he tried to put it into words. And we sound when we listen to him talk about like the heavens and the movements, it's so like because he had to speak it to his son, right? Enoch was kind of relaying the information about the heavens, and of course the scribes were taking down all of what he said. But when we see what Enoch said, it's like, dude, this sounds like a crazy man's interpretation of a dream, dude. Like this is nowhere near something we could because he was using terms of things that he could understand on the earth to identify like what the sun's doing, with the chariots of
This
fire.
reminds you of the Chinese room dilemma, right?
Yeah,
So you take a person, you stick them in a room, you give them textbooks, like the room's completely black, right? Right. This person can only see in black and white, right? So you give him textbooks, and he reads all about the science of color, right? 750 nanometers is this color, and this, that, and the other thing. You've got all the equations. You can make all the predictions of color. This person knows nothing about color. Literally nothing. No matter how many textbooks he reads, no matter, like, it can't be expressed, right? And then someone flips a switch, boom, now everything's in color. Nothing he learned from those textbooks told him anything at all, right? So the
so
point is that the experience itself, like, we experience things, and then there's the ability to put them into words and communicate those
yeah,
experiences to other people. And sometimes that verbal communication is insufficient to convey the experience.
that's exactly what every time I look at, dude, what I get from the biblical canon and just other like holy texts, I'm getting that vibe. I'm getting the vibe is like, there's no way, dude. You can't put this into words. And like what you're saying is spot on. So what you brought up before, like it's something far past design. It's a word that probably you don't even understand because it was not you can't say it. There's no way to talk about
Beyond
how
human experience.
well
It's
one
just
of the
beyond,
things
you know what I mean? It's beyond
well,
anything any human has experienced.
well I can tell you what
How can you talk about something that you've never experienced?
yeah, I can tell you one of them, which is the biggest conundrum. One of the reasons why people argue about predestination and free will. Like that's another one. I can see the actions and the reactions, but the actions that happen are not really actions. They're all reactions to the first cause. So there's a first cause instance that happened at the very beginning. Like when you go down to the primary source of how everything started, you go down to where it all began. So everything is a reaction to the action that took place the first instance, right? So if you say well, I'm a person and I exist, so I'm causing things to happen. That's not sufficient because what okay, so you wake up every morning, right? What woke you up? Well, there's things that happen in your body that bring you to the awake state and whatever. But all these processes were happening to get you there. So it's a reaction to the process, right? So you kind of revert back from that. Now it might sound a little tangled here, but you revert back from that
No, I
process to like
understand what you're saying.
yeah, you revert back to that process to like what caused that process, right? And it's a reaction to another process. So you try to pinpoint when did I ever do an action like that was coming from me. You never can because it's always a reaction to the previous process, which results into going back into your mother's womb, which results into going back to the egg and the sperm going back into your father and mother, and then your father and mother going back into their, and every action all the way back into the first cause mover. So the primary source was the creator manifesting everything, conjuring into reality all the things that exist. So for me, and I'm telling everybody, there is no action. You're not doing an action. You're doing a reaction to the thing. Why do you eat? Because you're hungry, right? Why do you wake up? Because your body woke you. You know, there's a process that does that. Why do you do the things that? Why do you choose chocolate ice cream? Because you felt like this urge to get it. What caused that urge in the first instance? Like what? Let's take it back to that. And what caused that action? And what caused that? And then you keep peeling back the layers to this, Indio. You go
Oh yeah.
all the way back to the primary source. Always. It always reverts back to that. You can never say you caused an action because it's always a reaction to the previous thing. And so I tell people, think about it like this. You think you have this free will autonomy that doesn't exist because it's always reaction to the thing that's previous to that. Always. And I could always, if you say, well, no, I woke up in the morning and I tied my shoes. I did that. I tied my shoes. And I'm going to be like, yeah? Well, what woke you up in the first instance to do that? Like, you know, something else caused that. And then what put that in your head to wear the shoes that you want to tie? Like, what caused that? Like, so it's always a reaction to the previous thing. So I'm always saying, so yeah, we're on a specific set course. I don't know, like, how you can define your thinking as free because it's always reacting to the previous state. And so when we look at life and all of reality, you're really in a kind of like a cycle. It's a cycle, basically, a life and death until the end, because there's an alpha and there's an omega, right? There's a beginning when it all began, and there's going to be a finality to when it's all finalized. And the purpose of all of it is trying to be understood by the one here. That's our I think for me, it's the main goal. It's like try. Why do you think we're all here? Do you think we're here for us, or are we here for the creator? Because it doesn't sound like we're here for us. Because if we're here for us, then it's kind of a selfish existence. But if we're here for the creator, it's because we were made for the creator's existence. Like he brought us into existence so that we can exist. Other than that, like there's no meaning to our existence except for existing for the creator. Because if you say, well, I exist so that I can design homes. Yeah? Well, it's going to happen when there is no more homes. All of this is like taken away. There's no more, materials or whatever. Like, because the creator can do that if they wanted to or he wanted to. So I don't know. I ramble sometimes, bro, but I think like it's so beyond the level of why people think we're here and we like the free autonomy that we have from like, oh, I did the wrong thing, so now I'm gonna be punished for it. But I think it's all based on experience and life lessons and like what did you gain from that? Like it's not why did this happen to me, but like what are you trying to show me, right? From our standpoint to understanding like why we exist. And the purpose always results back into having a relationship with the creator, and we're always giving these instances to like have that time to think, but then it gets overlooked because of there's a, I guess you can call cloudiness, right? People's minds get into the state where they think, well, all of this came from randomness and perfect order came from randomness. I'm like, dude, that's no way. You can't. That's baloney, bro. If you think that that's true, there's no way. You can't tell me it's just random bits and everything, and then you can get like a fully formed Cadillac, out of a junkyard. If a tornado hits it, it's never gonna tornado never gonna hit a junkyard. It's never gonna turn a fully formed Cadillac, perfectly. It's not gonna happen, bro. Ever.
It has to do every iteration of a Cadillac too, right? So it has to do a
Yeah.
Cadillac missing one hubcap, a Cadillac missing two hubcaps, a Cadillac with three wheels, a Cadillac with leather, a Cadillac with a freaking upholstery or different leather instead of leather, vinyl, like steering wheel, big steering wheel, little steering wheel, big engine, small engine, like gas tank forward, 1970s version, 71 version, 70. Like what the fuck, dude? Like who believes that?
Yeah, dude, and that's why I'm saying, like, and infinity's not even a thing. Now, how are you going to use infinity to say, well, if we had an infinite amount of time, that this would occur? Like, dude, shut the fuck. Like, there's no way, bro. You have to have something that creates the thing to make it do what it does. Like, it's a specific purpose. It's whatever it's doing, So it's never. You can't take a stick of dynamite and do like all the ingredients and make a cake, and then all of a sudden you blow that thing up, and it's look, here's a birthday cake that says "Happy Birthday, Indio." It's never gonna happen, bro. Ever, ever, ever. We could say that with all honesty. Like this, it's not going to happen.
Come on, man.
It's not.
Hold on. It also has to do it on my birthday. And the
Oh,
day before my birthday, the day after my birthday. It has to do it on your birthday.
Dude, and that thought process, when that comes into mind, it's like, dude, that's never going to happen. And yeah, the word, it's absolute. It is absolute. Never. Because it's never going to happen. You don't take a stick of dynamite, put it right in between all the ingredients and make a cake, and all of a sudden it's gonna say "Happy Birthday, Indio" at the end of that with little candles on top. Like, it's not going to fucking happen, dude. Ever. I mean, I don't think if you use a machine to actually process the calculations to see how long it would take, they couldn't even process that. The number wouldn't exist because it wouldn't happen. That's dumb, dude. Because then you'd have to think about it. You'd have to program the machine to think a certain way. It's crazy, bro. I can't. I would have conversations this deep with somebody, and they couldn't even like. Yeah, I don't have enough faith to be an atheist, bro. I just don't.
Yeah,
I don't have faith.
like being an atheist is even crazier. Like,
That's too much faith. That's a lot of faith, bro, to be an atheist. I just don't have it. It's not in me.
well, there's like a Google short that it's like a stand-up comedian. He's like, well, either God or nothing created everything. Well, if it was nothing, then that's one hell of a nothing, right? That nothing is amazing. It created everything.
Yeah. You sound like the never-ending story. The nothing.
Well, yeah. Well, think about it. If nothing created everything, like that's an amazing fucking nothing, as opposed to like, because if God created the universe, God's pretty amazing. But if nothing created it, that's even more amazing.
That's what I'm saying, man. The faith to believe into that it takes to believe that, like, it was basically just a cosmic accident, bro, that fully formed life, and the functioning of higher minds came from nothing. That's where it came from. Or they say, well, the furthest back we can go is to the smallest point of existence where it all began. It's like, that's not where. That's what do you call that? Abiogenesis. You know, when they talk about like the origin story of like creation. Because you get these guys, you get them to a certain level where they speak on how everything began, and then you're like, well, what happened before that? Well, that's the part that science can't explain. Well, yeah, I don't think they can explain shit, dude, because they don't know. So that's just me. They don't know. We're all just like 3-year-old kids playing in the sandbox, man. Saying that one trying to be smarter than the other. That's what it feels like. No one knows, bro. There's a scripture in the Bible too where it talks about that man makes plans, and like God laughs at the plans that man makes, because it's almost like a little kid trying to say like, I want to I want to go to the mall, and I want a toy. Like, he sounds like that's what it's just like, he must look at us like, oh, that's adorable. Like, he's trying to figure it out.
I like that. That was a good impression.
It does.
You want it, Johnny?
Because it seems to me, because every time you look at the scriptures, it's people trying to think of, because he always uses like the prophets and the apostles, like, where's the great debater, where's the person who knows what's happening. Like, he even questions Job, the part where Job is like, he has like a good handle on scripture, he knows what he's talking about, he's a righteous man, and Job wants to take his case before God, so he's not he wasn't satisfied with listening to his three friends tell him, like, dude, like, God is amazing. Like, this is the reason why things are happening to you. Like, and Job's like, nope, nope, nope. I'm a righteous man. I got my day in court. I need to have my day in court in front of the Creator. Let me talk to him. I needed to speak to him. And so he had his audience with God. Like, at one point, there was a tornado whirlwind that came to him, and God presented himself. He's like, okay, I got some questions for you. You need to gird yourself like a man, your loins like a man, because I got questions for you, and you better answer them. Where were you when I laid the foundations of the earth? And he went on, dude. So the Creator didn't just stop there. He went on to say all the things about what he'd done. He's like, where were you when I told the oceans to go no farther in the land? Were you there? Did you draw out the lines of the And so what makes I think he even used nature, like one of the animals. He's like, did you tell the mother to react to their children this way, like in like the doe? And so he was like, he couldn't speak, bro. Everything he was telling him, his mouth was shut. Because what could he know about all of existence that he felt like he had to have an audience with the Creator? At the end of all of that, he's like, let me not speak anymore and let me cover my mouth, because I like, he was ashamed that he thought he could bring a case before the Creator. So that's when I feel it's like a lot of people say, like the atheists, well, if I had my audience with God, I'd tell him why he do all these evil things. I'm like, dude, you would not speak, dude. You think you know what's going on, and you're gonna talk to the Creator. You don't know, man. Just sit down. Sit down. That's what you need to do. Know your place too. It's interesting. But I think the level that we're at right here is like getting people to realize, maybe we can know some things, man. It's all right. You can know some things. You could know how to do things on Earth, but you don't know the inner workings of everything. Come on, bro. There's no way. That's why I seem to me when I hear these guys come in here, CB, and it sounds like they want to explain stuff. I hear them like little children. I have a toy. My toy. It goes brrr, and I like it. It's fun, and I'm like, dude. It sounds like you want to speak on the Creator's like inner workings using $10 words, but you don't know what it means. How do you know what he done? There's no way, bro, that the core of your explanation of what you're saying about creation is not going to work. Because then we're going to ask leading questions like, oh, how do you know that? And how do you know that thing? And you're never going to get to the point where you're like, okay, so the point source of where all this originated, of what I'm telling you, came from here. Because that's God level knowledge, bro. And if you have that, then you're not human. Or you were shown something that nobody else can see. Put it that way. And then if you are showing something that no one else can see, you can't put it into words. Like every other previous person that was shown things, like Enoch and Paul, the biblical canon.
I love that point you make, though, because it does seem like when they, oh, well, actually, you might not be on Discord, and, there's a potential we might all be dreaming. Like, where are you getting this from? You're trying to have a tea party of your own. I don't know if y'all familiar with that. Little girls or little kids will have a tea party, play house, make up their own rules, type of thing.
Exactly.
You don't get to make your own rules around here. Not really.
That's why we always remind them, man. Like when you come in here, it's like reality is what it is. You can't make up something that's outside of reality.
Yeah.
I could be a brain in a jar, dude. How the fuck? What is this? Right? Like, have you eaten anything? I don't know. How can I know that?
Not. Yeah,
maybe
I might not have.
if you shove something in your pie hole, that's a good way of knowing. Like, golly. Doesn't that frustrate you? Because it frustrates me listening to them, dude. Like every day, they come in here and they try to sound intellectual, because that seems to be like where the world is at today. The more intellectual you sound, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Using those $10 words, it's not gonna help shit. It really isn't.
I love how you call them $10 words.
It's true, bro. They like, well, we got the mediation happening. I'm like, dudes, stop, man. Like, yeah, it sounds great
Yeah.
to the intellects in the room. I mean, that's great. But now let's go back to the core of where you've learned all. Like, how do you know that where it came from where it came from? Like, dude, that's far beyond all human thought process. There's no way, bro.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit, dude, and all the time I'm calling bullshit. I'm just like, dude, that's bullshit, dude.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're trying to sound smart and intellectual. Good for you, man. But that doesn't mean like people are gonna be like, well, that's thoroughly convincing me. Yeah. Uh,
I already know, man. I love it, man. I already have a clip for it too. I gotta throw it in. Shout out to Miggy for the alley oop here. But yeah, they always want to sound smart, don't they?
Or maybe I'm just being rhetorical.
No! No, you're not! God, it's like you just use words you hear randomly to try and sound smarter.
Well, now you're just acting transcendent.
yeah, dude. That's funny. I think there's another big word to the one they just said. Yeah.
Well, now you're just acting transcendent. So yeah, that's exactly how it goes down here too. Hilarious.
Well, it's because we get the gravitational force times the mass, and we get the constant. Like, dude, what's mass? Well, I understood what mass means. Okay, what's mass? Well, yeah, mass is kilograms. No, it's not. Mass is calories. No, it's not. How much mass does an apple have? Well, you put it on the scale. Well, that's not what I'm asking for. I'm not asking to weigh it. I'm asking for how much mass it has. Like, this is all the way the conversations go, bro. In here,
Yeah.
exactly the way they go.
They beat around the bush.
Yo, I had a Glover say that a scale is a mass measuring device.
What?
Yeah, bro. Let me find this. I took a screenshot. I had to.
So if someone asks me how much I weigh, I just tell them how much mass? Like,
You're just massive, man.
I'm massive, bro. Yeah. You're damn right.
Wait a minute, I resemble that remark.
Oh my.
No, the proper word for that was that's what she said.
Bada boom.
I was in the call, fell asleep. I woke up and Miggy's in here cooking like old times. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, we I mean, let's just call it let's get real, man. Like the topic of the show, because that's what it is, bro. We're just like, all right, let's stop the cap. Let's talk about how we know what we know. Like, let's get down. Put all the cards on the table, man. Do you know what you're saying? Do you really, when you come in here and you say the earth isn't whatever it is, and this is happening and that's happening, upwards moving earth and ether and all that? All right, dude, let's call it out. Do you know what you're saying? Yes or no? And if you do, we're going all the way back to the primary source of where you got that information. And what do you think we're gonna find? Either you know or you don't know. That's what we're gonna,
Damn.
right? Because that's what dude. It amounts to. This isn't a debate. Like Huey always said, it's not a fucking debate. If it was, then we'd be talking about like, what's your favorite color and what's mine? You know, like that's. I don't know.
What's your favorite color?
So the dude said, "Bro, the weight machine has a misleading name. It measures mass."
Is that so?
Dude, I had 3 Glovers. Well, 2 Glovers. Dazza took the L and slinked off right away. The other 2. So I took an orange, man, this greater than 180-degree triangle thing. I went out and bought an orange, and I have toothpicks. I tied a string around the top of the toothpicks, and I showed it to him. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Hold on.
Okay.
It's kind of funny, man. Well, it's funny to me. right? Right? So I'm like, okay, so how did you measure greater than 180-degree triangles from 3 mountaintops? Right? It's not possible. So I just asked him, are lines of sight curved? No. Okay, so how do you take 3 straight lines, connect them together into a triangle, and have it greater than 180 degrees? I had them saying all sorts of they were just all over the place because they've been carrying MC Toon's water for so long, they didn't just blew them off their script and they didn't know what to do. It was quite funny. This was in text chat in the politics server. So, unfortunately, politics server deletes the chats. Should have
Right.
screenshotted it.
Yeah.
One was like, no, they're not straight lines, they're tangent lines. Are tangent lines
What?
straight? Yeah. Dude, they were saying everything. They were saying everything. They claimed that the curved, the picture of the orange with the string wrapped right to it, that was the tangent line. Like, they were all over the place, man. It was so funny. Yeah, so you can't even explain it to them, right? So I've explained it verbally to Glover, so now I have a visual for their fucking geometrically and spatially retarded fucking selves. That's how I can tell these dudes never played sports. Because I can describe things to them and they have no spatial awareness.
That's why I don't call them ballers. These guys don't know how to handle the rock. Are you serious?
No. No, they're like, I wish I was a baller.
I wish I was a baller. Yeah. No kidding. If anyone's the real baller, it's us.
So, but that's what these guys say. They measured, in surveying, measured triangles of greater than 180 degrees. Well, how'd they do that with straight lines of sight? It can only happen if the lines of sight curve. There's no other way. Can't connect 3 straight lines into a triangle and have that triangle, no matter how it is orientated, can't have that triangle greater than 180 degrees, period.
Well, that's the stuff that works in their mind. They're willing to put that forward because it works in their heads. You ain't about to go outside and go in a straight line anywhere. I don't care who you are. What method of travel? Starting from where?
They never answer that question ever.
They never will. They can't. If anyone is confused, because they'll put this forward to you in many ways. What if I just go straight? That question comes up in 7 different questions.
That's another one that bugs
Yeah,
you.
why don't they answer this? Then you have to change the they, them in your profile.
That's another question that bugs CB every time they go, well, just go straight. You're like, straight where, bro? You're just going to walk
Yeah.
into walls and shit? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
What if I go
So-
straight? Then you'll have to be a cis male.
Yeah. You can't go straight.
Dude, they
Do I need
know
to go?
this, man. People die because of this shit, man. People have been lost in the desert, in the woods, all sorts of places. They find these people had just walked in a circle.
Right.
They thought they were going in a direction, but you
So,
can't
Indio,
tell.
how do you know you're this is a question for the room. How do you know you're going straight, like Dead Reckoning? How is that possible? How can you have to navigate, right, in some way?
You need an external reference. You
Yep.
need some reference that's outside of where you are, right? If I see
Yep.
something a mountain peak, and I have my line of sight, which is straight, not curved, right? And I walk and keep that thing dead between my eyeballs, now I know I went straight.
If you don't have anything to use as a reference, then how do you know what straight is?
You don't. You have no way to tell. Not from your perspective.
Yeah, hence the walking in round that you
Got
talked about.
You could do it with Muppet vision.
But this is what they say. They're like, just go straight. Yeah. What are you using, man, to navigate? Are you just saying going straight? That record. Well, it doesn't make sense. You don't have anything to use to in relation to you to navigate. How the fuck do you know which way you're going?
Well, they'll say things like, "Well, we can correct course." So you're not going straight then. If you have to correct your course, you ain't going straight no more. That's the whole purpose. So just don't let them think they can get away with these examples that only work hypothetically. Half the stuff they present to you are hypotheticals. They only work in your mind or on paper. You most certainly can't go outside and go straight. And I had a Globie omnivore. He was like, "Are you serious? What makes you think you can't go straight?" Blah blah blah. And like he even went to Google, like, "Can boats go straight?" Imagine having to Google instead of using your own brain. But obviously, if you really think about it, boat, plane, bicycle, car, your legs, like, how is it that you're just going to set a beeline and go without deviating whatsoever? And so he eventually was like, "Well, we correct course." So then you're not going straight then. Thank you very much. So
Got him.
yeah, got him. Yeah, this comes up so many different ways. Oh, what if you have a triangle on three triangles and turn right? Or what if you just go in a straight line? Or can you go straight and come back to where you started? Um, that's just a few of them. So yeah, I said, well, I told somebody in the politics server, this is this is how lame they are. They just want the flat earther to be wrong. I was like, put a rubber ducky in water and make it go straight. He's like, that's a false analogy. I'm like, how? Like, what? How long do you think people have been like celestial navigating on the earth?
Way before. Oh,
He's like, yeah, but that's not powered. That's not powered. It's not a motor. There's no engine. Like, what? So you think people navigated on the water only with engines? Like, come on, dogs. So this is how bad they don't even think. Some guy just joins the chat. Oh, well, I'll think of a way you're wrong somehow. Defeating his whole argument. Well, boats can go straight if they have propulsion. So you're saying that what were they doing before they had propulsion then? Not going straight, like I was saying? Oh, right. Their confidence doesn't match their stupidity. I think that's frustrating to deal with. How can you be this confidently ignorant?
more like comfortably ignorant.
Yeah. Way too comfortable with that.
They're just like pigs and shit, dude. They're just like happy. They're just like, oh man, that explains it all. The globe. No, it don't. You're too stupid to realize it doesn't. How about that?
They are kind of like pigs. They'll just accept whatever they are fed as well.
That's a great fucking analogy, man. Yeah. Like,
Uh-huh. You can put anything in that style, they'll just eat it up.
well, we discovered 5 new Earth-like planets. They're about 5 light years away. Yeah.
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 Yep. I'm
you're,
afraid
you're,
that some of them have realized that they ain't going nowhere. They're not winning this argument, and that they're going to start just devolving things into chaos. I'd be on the lookout for that if I were you guys. Someone just going to drag you into a 3-hour debate and then his purpose is to not take it anywhere, not have a point really, just waste your time, stir it all into chaos.
and then talking about the person instead of like some beta male shit. Beta.
Yeah. Seriously, guys, I hope I'm wrong, but I would be on the lookout for this. I see it already happening. I think some of them have realized, yo, we're not about to beat these flat earthers in an argument. And they're hearing folks like Indio and Miggy and stuff like that on the mic. So that they're what they thought we were or who they thought we were doesn't match. So I think they've given up on trying to make a case. They never had one anyway. But the new hotness is just to waste your time.
Yeah,
So
they don't like this place, CB, because it's not their comfy little fucking sandbox that they like
mhm.
to fucking spew their nonsense for 10 minutes straight. Well, it's not a debate, man, because I'm not saying 10 minutes and you're saying 10 minutes. No, because I don't want to listen to 10 minutes of your horse shit. You're going to just speak nonsense, then I got to clean up your damn mess for 10 minutes. I don't want to do that. You're going to present
Hell,
the fuck you know what you're saying. The very first instance. How do you know what you're saying? Let's get down to that. You don't, right? So that's what I'm trying to point out, that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So why is
mhm.
that a debate? It's not. It's plain and simple. It's not a debate.
Yeah. It's very rare to deal with someone that hasn't been. It's just like with women, guys. Like I love this comparison actually. More and more. It's very rare to go and find a virgin woman, right? So it's also very rare to go out and find someone that hasn't been tainted by some globehead, right? It's very rare to find someone that's fresh. No one's talked to them about flat Earth. They've not been poisoned to think flat Earth is this, that, and the other. You know, it's very rare to go and get someone in that stage, a virgin, if you will. So we're already dealing with people with trauma, um, you know, issues, baggage. They've been with other, they've been around other globe heads, all this stuff, right? Then you can take that analogy and run with it. So they got hoe friends, they're globe friends. So yeah. So we're not dealing with people that are sincere, new, genuine. We're dealing with a lot of people who have baggage. But anyway, DJ 63673 is joined the panel. Welcome, DJ. We also have Necros and some other people join the panel as well. So welcome, everyone.
I like the way that you speak, because I don't like Alpha Veritas. He's that guy's mean. I don't like
Yeah.
him. I like you because you have a civil conversation.
Yeah.
You
Beta.
don't like that I'm pantsing you in the schoolyard. That's what you don't like. So you want to talk to somebody that you can befuddle with your nonsense. Yeah, see, I can use $10 words too, man.
Befuddle. Yeah.
The normativity of the synchronicity of the back quadrilateral of the qualia of the extralateral of the back like, dude, I can't even do it.
You know, we learned back in 7th grade where parsecs come from and how far away a parsec is, and you don't understand what a parsec is. I'm like, dude, that's fucking Star Trek talk, dude. What the fuck?
Parsec.
Fucking. Well, we know that this star, apart from that star, is about 17.56 billion light years away. That's what we know. No, we don't fucking know that, dude. Fuck. We don't know that.
This is the text that I got from someone in the politics server. I found it. I just Googled it in our server and it came right up.
P1, there exists a set of A, all qualia. P2, there exists a set of B of structural and functional properties that are being exemplified by a proper subset of A. P3, there exists a set of...
You see, like, look at all this bullshit, bro.
I got a retort to that. Shut the fuck up.
I
Or
was
either
able
like
to slice through it pretty quickly.
shut your fucking mouth.
Shut your fucking mouth. Yeah. Seriously, bro. I was like, what is all this garbage?
Shut your fucking mouth.
And you could take that shit to the bank. Because what the fuck? I'd be like, all right, dude, cut the horse shit. What does that mean? Hey, let's get down to it. Because you're talking all like you sound like you know what you're saying, but in reality, what is in relation to what we're talking about? What does that mean? Because I guarantee you're not going to get back to the source of that information. You're just going to talk about this information you learn, and you're just fucking recalling it right now because you think you're sounding more intelligent. And this is a fucking debate tactic. You want to sound more intelligent than the other person, than your opponent, so that you can get the audience to think that you know what you're saying, when in actuality, my friend, you don't know what you're saying. So I can call you out on how you don't know what you're saying, because when I start to quiz you on it, you're not going to fucking know. So yeah, you don't know what you're saying, because I'm gonna tear you down to the primary source of what you're talking about, and I guarantee you're gonna be like, well, it's just speculation. Yeah, it's what I fucking thought. It's all speculation, isn't it? You don't know anything. So why are you talking like out your ass? Like you coming in with like I would have ripped them to shreds, dude, if they would have said that. I would have. Because I now would have
Yeah.
started quizzing them on every point that they brought up. They would not know.
hmm
None of them do, bro.
Yeah.
Pretender
I,
clowns.
I think they're trying to take you down with their unknowing. They want you to also not know. Oh well, if well, we can't know things. You know, we might not. Oh, we might not know. You know, like no, it's just you don't know.
Yeah, point that out to them next time, CB. Nah, it's not that we don't all know. It's that you don't fucking know. How about that?
Yeah, they want us to go down with them. That's that crabs in a bucket mentality. Oh well, 99%. That's where that comes from, because they want us to be wrong with them. They realize they're wrong. I think some of them do, but they want you to go down in their wrongness with them. We ain't going down with y'all.
Well, according to statistics, it's about a 50% chance that this is true, this information that I'm telling you. So if we go on statistics, then about 20% of the people that speak this way can understand. Like, fucking hell, bro.
Yeah.
Like, where do you get all these fucking numbers from? You don't know. I like doing this, man, because it's like every time someone comes in here, they're all high and mighty, standing on all 10 of their toes and speaking like they know what they're saying. I just rip them to shreds, dude. Like, and at the end of it, they're like, "Dude, fuck, man, I hate that guy Alpha Veritas, man. That guy sucks." No, you don't like that. You're a fucking ass clown when you come in here sounding like you know what you're saying, and you really fucking don't. And I put you in your place. That's the only thing that happens. It's better for you to be intellectually honest and say, you know what, fuck, dude, I said that, but I really don't know how I know that. I just know that someone said it and it sounded cool, so I'm just repeating it.
Huh.
That would have
Yeah.
been better. I mean, I could respect that. I'd be like, all right, maybe it sounded like it makes sense to you in your brain because it sounded like fancy, kind of nice, and took it on as a worldview. But now you know that you don't really fucking know because they don't even know. Like the other guy that was in there, remember? The guy was speaking, and then the other guy was white knighting for him. He's like, well, you don't let him tell you the experiment. I'm like, all right, dude, about the upwards moving earth. That was like a couple of days ago. And he was in here saying, well, no, though, if you let the guy speak at the Flat Earth Society, you don't understand what about the upwards moving earth. I'm like, dude, fucking, there was no experiment. And then the white knight was chiming in, and he was like, yeah, there was an experiment. I was like, all right, dude, what fucking experiment is it? Tell me, which one? What do I need to look at? Well, just look at what he said and go to the website. I'm like, no. You said there's an experiment. Which one is it? Tell me. And I tore him down. He never. Well, you just don't want to look at it. I was like, no. You said there's an experiment. You're gonna have to tell me what it is. He didn't have one. I tore him down, and then I went to the guy who
Don't
was
you
actually.
love that one?
Yeah, you
What's your evidence? Oh, you wouldn't believe it anyway.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're right. I wouldn't because you don't have any.
Yep. Facts.
Upwards moving, or yeah, and I tore his buddy down too. With the one that actually came in here with the information with the Flat Earth Society. I'm like, all right. So where is the information that supports this claim? Oh, you're not gonna look at the information. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. White Knight was actually wanting him to speak, so yeah, you guys are fucking colluding, man, some kind of way. Because like, what else can I explain it? You both don't fucking know what you're talking about, and then you're proposing an idea of the guy of the source that you say you may or may not know what he's saying about the upwards moving Earth. Because if you can't recall the information like the way you think it's being said, then why the fuck are you bringing it up? It's like you have a point. You don't fucking have a point. If you did, you'd be able to well explain it like the way you understood it in your mind, but you can't do that. Yeah, that's why Indio says that you don't like it when we come in with battle axes, dude. Like your bullshit.
I don't like Alpha Veritas. I like the way you're speaking because you sound a little bit nicer. Shut your dumb ass up.
We're on Rumble, but yeah, that's soft as hell.
Yeah, they don't want their sophistry called out. That's all it is. We know. They want to be able to sit here and make claims with no accountability, just be able to say whatever they want and not be called out, and just like narrate and tell stories and like, yeah, like we didn't hear your story 50 times before. The Earth revolves around the sun. There's 9 planets, galaxies, Big Bang, blah blah blah. We've heard it all before.
Yeah, please save us. Like, that's the last thing we need is you to give us one more time the story. Holy shit. Let me get tucked in bed first if we're doing bedtime story.
Have them fucking Indio. I always want to encourage the Glober to come tell us about how the Earth is like a big beach ball and we're like ants, dude.
Oh shit.
Run CB like insanity, dude. He fucking he fucking mutes him right away. He's like, no,
Yeah.
you're not gonna listen to your dumbass.
no.
Yo, I should draw a little ant on my orange picture.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm actually laughing. Every time somebody brings it up and I see CB in here, I'm fucking laughing and behind my mic.
Because you know I'm
I
in the corner
laughing.
tight. You know I'm sitting in the corner on mute tight, right? I'm over here hot, you know.
He might be doing something in the background. He's like, just wait, dumbass, till I get on the fucking mic. Just wait.
Yeah, I know,
Wait.
right? Yeah.
Have you seen the meme with the orange and the ant? Have you ever seen that one? There's an actual meme. Hold on, let's see if I can find it.
Okay.
It's like a diagram. It's so corny. It's funny though.
I wonder what are they offering, like when they say it's like ants on a ball, what is the what do they think we think? Or what is the opposite? Or what is it that they think we're thinking in comparison? So like, well, it's more like ants on a ball. Like, so what do they think we're thinking? You know what I'm saying? Why do you feel the need to say that?
Look in the chat, bud.
Oh my god. I have seen that. Oh my god. So dumb. But yeah, what are they? I just don't understand what's the opposite? If you're offering that as an example, what do you think we're currently thinking then? No, think of it more like this. Compared to what? That's what I would want to know.
I tried to save the image and it booted me.
Bacteria in a petri dish. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Who said that?
That was Adam Unsalted. That's actually probably not too far off how they probably think we're thinking.
Well, that's not too far off from the truth, though, right? Because I mean,
I was gonna say, you know what?
being around being around the Globers is like a petri dish. Like, yeah, I can see fucking being around your dumbass. Yep.
Maybe we could say that. Oh, how they're like, oh, it's like ants on a ball. I should be like, no, it's more like bacteria in a petri dish.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good retort. Hit him back.
Oh,
hit him
thanks,
high,
Adam
hit him
Unsalted.
high, hit him high, hit him
That's a
low,
good
hit him. Now, Adam Unsalted comes out with some really quips.
Nice. W. I gotta work on some stuff in the background. I'm gonna pop some headphones in.
Yeah, and don't nobody come in here and say that we're like fucking ants on a beach ball because he'll have to put the other headset on and then come in here and slay you.
Yeah.
So, relax.
I'm about to pop off mute and cook somebody.
We got some new people in here, I think, right? We got Maybeam. Who's Maybeam? Welcome, Maybeam. I'm gonna unmute you. I don't think you've been in here before. Yeah, you have the ability to speak, Maybeam, if you want to. I don't know if Necros can. I think Necros can speak.
It's Maybeam.
Yeah, I can speak. But I'm not new here.
You're not new? Okay.
No.
Oh, what do you guys think? Oh, we got DJ too. Who's DJ? DJ's got VC verified. What's up, DJ?
Hey DJ, spin that shit.
No, we're just hanging out, guys. We're having a morning talk. Morning coffee with Indio. That's the name of the show. Morning coffee with Indio.
I
like
gotta
that.
go make some coffee.
I was gonna say I need some Joe too, boy.
Yeah, so maybe it's apropos to say morning coffee with Indio. Well, I mean, technically,
I
but
should not even be in here. It's like 50 degrees outside. I should be outside
Word?
enjoying January 50-degree weather.
it just
Yeah.
snowed like about 3 inches or more over here where I'm at.
Mm.
It's like 15 degrees outside. You lucky son of a bitch.
It snowed
Yeah.
like 2 days ago, but it's all gone now, obviously.
Holy shit, yo. Yeah, it's about to get cold here too. I just looked at the weather. Fuck. It's about to be 49 on Friday, but then it's dropping down to like 17, 12.
Yeah,
on
we'll be hanging around the
Monday.
negative numbers over here where I'm at.
Gee. Well, going back to Cali. I forget this.
Are there any
Winter.
Globe champions in here? Any Globe champions?
Hell no.
Wish there
Yeah.
would.
We have Amish Earther. He's a definite globe earther.
Yeah, the Amish are all Globers.
Yeah,
That'd be weird.
How does a horse and buggy work on a flat Earth? That's impossible.
exactly. You wouldn't be able to go point A to point B on your buggy. And actually, buggies can go straight. Horses have the ability to go straight. Even though I was saying you can't walk straight or anything, horses can. Just humans can't. So anyway, yeah, we have Flat Lloyd Wright, Flat Earth Truth 20. Who is that? With the butt hurt profile picture. Who is that?
Is that a new guy? I thought he was one of our boys.
Yo,
Is he one of our boys?
He's a new old guy. He hasn't been around in a while.
It's one of our boys.
He joined in 2021.
Yeah.
The best joke I heard this week, it was from Neil deGrasse Tyson this morning in YouTube. It was a short video where he's telling people how much time it takes for energy in the sun to go from the center of the sun to the surface of the sun. How many million years? He said, I think about 14 million or billion years.
No,
And,
million.
Million? Okay. Yeah, 14 million years and 8 minutes to reach the Earth from the surface of the sun. Yeah.
Yeah, light has to. Light has to quantum tunnel out from the surface of the sun, and it takes like millions of years.
No shit.
Yeah, it really. Really.
Well, that's one for the books, huh?
Yeah, man, that's some crazy lore.
Fucking quantum tunneling. What the hell is that?
I like that. It's a nice snazzy term, man. That'll get people off their kilter if you say it right. Well, it all happened because of the quantum tunneling, see? You're like,
Yo, I wish we could say stuff like that. I'm glad that we don't have to pull that on people. But boy, I almost wish we could get away with it the way they do. You know? They can just say such bullshit and then get away with it.
it's like when you wake up in the morning and you're walking to your bathroom and you quantum tunnel to it. You know that feeling you get? It's like, oh shit.
Or when you get up too fast and it feels like a quantum tunnel.
Yeah, we gotta use that word in a way that we can actually make it sound like we know what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, man. Like I don't know how they get away with this stuff the way they do.
Because well, it's all there in black and white, man. Just read it. Like Yeah, so what, man? I'm not gonna get the fucking source from reading that shit. What the fuck? Oh, I read about quantum tunneling, man. That's pretty fascinating. Yeah, about what? What did you learn from it? Oh, you can quantum tunnel. I mean, fuck. It's the part where you exist, but you really don't at the same time. You know, like the quarks that are on the outside of time. That's what I'm talking about. You know, when the quarks manifest, they just spring up out of nowhere. You're like, what the fuck? Where did this quark come from? Well, quantum tunneling. There's the answer.
I deal with that all the time, man. Whoa, where did this quartz come from?
Yeah. You got a quark in your house? Where the fuck do you think it came from? Well, quantum tunneling. There it is, my friends.
I mean, what else could it be?
Yeah,
No, there's no other explanation. Right, Glovers? There's no other explanation. That's it.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
Well, you know, the new hotness is, right? It's got to be something. It can't be nothing. Oh,
Yeah.
That's the new hotness, bro. It's got to be something. Can't be nothing. Gotta be.
What else would it be?
Yeah, what else would it be?
That conversation this morning was great, though.
I like.
I was having coffee too, and I was just like, we really don't know. Like, how? You can't even call it design. That's brilliant.
Yeah, Indio brought up a good point. I like that. I did. I'm going to have to stick to that now. Because truly, it's been, well, in the modern Christian, like, lingo, they'll use that word, design. But he raised a good point. Because the design is something you use with materials already at hand. The creator used something that wasn't even existing. He manifested or conjured the thing into existence from nothing, and then it existed, and then now it's used as a type of process, cyclical in nature, that occurs to specifically interact with other processes in nature. Like it is, it's
why we
out
call
of
him creator, because he creates things from nothing. That's the creation.
Yeah,
in matter, and he makes things with that matter he creates.
Yeah, but you can't have that's the type of conversation you couldn't have with like an atheist type, because you got like what India was saying earlier is that there's some people that would think like out of randomness comes order, but it's like I think it's the opposite, man. What you think a randomness is actually order, because all the things that we see in nature are cyclical. Things happen as a cycle, right? You got entropy, life and death. You got all the process. A tree grows, it dies, its leaves fall to the ground. It fertilizes the ground. Like all this stuff interacts with each other, and they all have specific processes that aren't just like random. They're all orderly, and what looks like randomness to us is actually order in reality, and it's working together to harmonize with nature and balance itself out, where we don't even have any interactions with that balance. Yeah, how important do you think we are by saying, oh well, we are gonna affect the planet? Like you ain't gonna do shit to the earth that was here before you were, sir. Like, as a matter of fact, if you think you're doing something to it, right, whatever it is, it'll be gone long after. I mean, that whole idea will be erased when you're gone. Like then a new fad will come up about like how we're destroying the earth. Like you can't destroy something you didn't make, sir. That you just put here. Oh yeah, that's what it is, bro. Like this earth will destroy you, but you won't destroy it. And by destroy, I don't mean like completely obliterate. I mean like you'll pass away and it will still be here. It ain't going over.
In my personal opinion, he made the things in here, in this reality. He made this reality as he projected, as he wanted it to be. There is no error. It's 100% perfect as he wanted.
Even the randomness that people think. I think what it is, though, Necros, people look at it like it's all random, right? Because they can't understand the order from what it seems to be to them. Like there not being any order. Like why do things happen? Like anomalies and all this stuff. Well, explain to me this anomaly that happens in nature. And you're like, dude, that happened because it was meant to. Like there's certain processes that took place in a such such a minute level that you couldn't explain it because it's beyond your level of comprehension. It's beyond
Yes.
everyone. Yeah, the only word that people use is design. Yeah, it does. It doesn't really fit the process in which took place for everything to be what it is today. There must be something. I don't know. I guess we're kind of getting into deep waters when we say all these things because, like, there's things that happen beyond our level of comprehension, and if we don't admit that, I think that's we're in worse shape than we should be. Because if you say, well, I think it can be explained, like there must be some answer, some scientific answer to all of this. Yeah, good luck. Because we're asking you, what is the causation for things giving the propensity to move up and down on this reality? And what do you say it is? Well, it's the bending and warping of space time. And that's all things. Yeah, right, bro. And where's the scientific evidence for that? Well, there really isn't. It's just an idea. It's not even a theory, bro. Because you have to run that through the scientific method, and you're not gonna be able to. So, what gives things the cause of the effect of why things move up and down in this reality? What causes that? No answer, because no one knows, bro. Only the fucking ideas of men who think that they know what they can say about it. You know, bending, warping to space time and shit. Fucking concepts, bro. It's the best we got. Nothing able to be quantified in what we said about it. The only thing we know is that we see an effect. That's it. You see an effect. You drop a pen, it goes down. Good for you. In the medium of air, the pen will fall to the ground. Right? You can see the effect. Now, what causes that? No one knows. Unanswerable question by everyone.
But it has to be something.
It can't be nothing. Yeah. That's always comes back to that. Well, it's got to be something. It can't be nothing. So the something is the bending and warping of space time.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm telling you
what that something. Yeah, exactly.
It's always given a name. They always want to fucking paint that monkey red because they want to give it a label. It's just itching my brain. I gotta give it a fucking name. It's gotta have something, man. It can't be nothing. It's gotta be something. So let's fucking put that something. Let's paint that fucking monkey red and call it, gobbledygook. And then we got something now. Then we can debate those guys. Those fucking gravitational theory guys. We can debate them now because we called it, gobbledygook. Fucking hell, bro. Like, that's what, I don't know. And then, like, to me, like I said before, like, I'll restate this again, but it always sounds like kids in the sandbox. Well, my toy, it goes fast, and you put it in the ground, and it moves like this, and you're hearing them talking like, dude, shut your fucking mouth, dude.
Oh, you a creative one, huh?
Just because you can't say that the fucking Einsteinian bending and warping of space-time or retort to it, well, I don't have an answer because no one knows. And, like, that makes you sound intellectually incompetent? No. It just means you're intellectually honest. You don't fucking know what that is. They are sounding like they know what they're talking about. When you ask them, they're like, well, fuck, dude, I don't know how he came up with that. Fuck, bending and warping of space-time? I can't bend space or time. Because Jedi always says, can you give me space or time? Put it in the cup, paint it red? You can't do it.
Yeah, give me 1 hour or give me 1 meter.
Give me 1 meter. Yeah, it's not able to be done, my friends.
Yeah, because it's just concepts. It's not a thing.
Yeah, but it works.
It works. Oh, the fucking what's that fallacy? It's not a genetic fallacy. What's the name of that fallacy? It works.
It just works.
Appeal to pragmatism.
Pragmatism. Thank you, man. Oh, that was itching my brain. And that's because I was saying it before. Appeal to pragmatism. Yeah, so it works. Therefore, the concept behind it would follow. Well, we're saying that it's the pushing, the bending and warping of space-time that pushes your ass down to the seat. It works. Therefore, it's true.
Yeah, it just works.
Appeal to pragmatism. Thank you, Flat Lloyd. Yeah, so whenever they say, well, it's true because it works, that's appeal to pragmatism. Because the thing works, what they're saying in their statement would make it true because it works. And that's incorrect. That's because you don't know. It could be another cause, and you're giving it a label. because it said you're saying that it's the space-time bending and warping that's pushing you down to the chair, therefore it works. Then that makes it true, and that's incorrect. What's true
Well,
is you
what's the flat Earth explanation?
don't. Yeah.
Yeah, bending and warping of space time. Something can touch you, but you can't touch, you can't see, you can't experience, you can't check, you can't verify. But it's there, it's pushing you on the surface of the Earth. It
Which
Well,
is
yeah, why aren't you
pushing you,
flying right
so
now?
it's exerting some type of contact with you.
Which is why they say, some of these Globers, if you had a powerful enough telescope, you could see all the way back to your ass. I'm not kidding you. They will say that. Well, if you had a powerful enough telescope, you could see all the way around the Earth to your ass. Like, yeah, right, bro. Dude, man. That's Muppet vision right there.
Mm-hmm. Retard vision. I do kind of like that these guys are so confident because there's gonna be a day where it'll hit them. Oh fuck, man, those flat earthers might have had a point. Shoot, you know, it only hits you harder when you were in here calling the flat earthers dumb, this, that, and the other. It's gonna hit you way harder when you realize it.
Well, I got a dumb question. Do you know like light speed is like a unit of measurement? What's the unit of measurement for space time? What's it measured in?
Quarks.
Quarks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So how many quarks per square inch?
Oh, it just depends how much
33.
it depends how much parsecs there is between one star to another.
Yeah, it's relative.
Oh, right, good answer. Yeah, I forgot about that. It always slips my mind.
Yeah, we're trying to sound like them right now, me and CB. So
Yeah. And it's more like if the Earth was a globe, or millions of years ago, this happened.
it's
Well,
like
we saw this event.
it's the beginning of any good story. You see, many, many years ago, upon a land far, far away. Like that's the way they have to start that shit. It's fantastical. There's never nothing that you can put that's quantifiable. It's just your mind has to go into a place where a reality is like altered or some shit. You know?
We know what happened 300 million years ago, and we can tell you every single process and what happened next. That's interesting.
Well, they do it with digging holes in the ground too. Someone will physically dig 50 feet down, and they'll go. One of these bird brains will come along and goes, "Well, actually, 100 feet down, this, and this is happening." Wait, like, how do you know that? Where are you getting that from? I'm the one who physically dug the farthest. Why are you? How do you know what's below that? Like, just off rip. They have that type of thinking as well. Like, and Miggy highlighted this earlier. We're trying to find out their primary source knowledge. Go back to their original, like, okay, well, how do you know this? Well, what they do is they go, well, we already know this other thing. Okay, well, how did you come to know that? Well, we knew this other thing. Okay, how did you know that? Well, we knew this other thing. So we're trying to find that primary source knowledge. I don't really think it exists. I think it goes backwards. They're working backwards from the conclusion that it's already automatically true.
Maybe space time bent all the way around. What's everybody been up to? Everybody all right?
I'm
I
peachy
was in a
keen.
debate yesterday, and somebody was like, "Why is the sun not out during the night?" And I lost it.
So if the space-time is bending around the entire planet, and that planet is orbiting the sun or a star or anything, uh, how is that space-time following the planet, or is the planet going through that space-time? And if like if it is nothing, and if it's like that, and if the planet is just going through space-time when it's orbiting the sun or a star, how can that space-time hold something? If people all around the globe Earth, the fantasy globe Earth, are sticking to the surface of the globe because of the bending of space-time. So I must understand that there is space-time above the Earth. This all the sides, and it's warping all the globe, 100% of the globe. So is the globe going through that space-time, or space-time is just like a vehicle where the globe is, or like a box where you put some globes or planets in there, and it's going with the planet? Because I don't think that space-time is just like a nap or a carpet, and you put a globe or a planet on its surface. So I think because people are in the upper side of the planet, and the downside of the planet, so there is space-time warping in the upper side and the downside and all the sides of that globe. So it's a globe, there is no sides, but you understood me.
Yeah, we got you, big dog.
Public service announcement. I would just like to thank NASA for its contribution to mankind. Velcro, nonstick frying pans, and Tang fueling tomorrow's astronauts today. Thank you, NASA.
Oh, Velcro. That's it. I'm not gonna let him have that one. I think it was my local town. They created Velcro. Not giving NASA that. Keep Velcro.
I'll probably just stick on a little recording. I got some stuff I got to work on in the next 45 minutes or so. I'll be back afterwards. So if anyone has a clip suggestion or request, throw it in the chat. One of the DJs probably can put it on for you. We'll be back after these short messages. Skyline says, "Dang, don't worry, we'll be back. I gotta finish up some stuff for about 30, 45 minutes or so. So I'm gonna do that. But we'll be back, folks. Don't worry. Buddy, let me see if I can get you all a little clip or something. We'll start with a short one, 8 minutes. This is my boy Jesse Lee Peterson and John Zerka, who some of you may already be familiar with.
I believe, this is part one, and part two is
Well, you're right. Heaven is above, but heaven is inside of you as well.
why would you say heaven's above when you reject Genesis? You don't believe in the firmament and flat earth. You believe in Mars rover and space Wi-Fi, right? So for you, heaven's not above. It could be anywhere, right? You're not a flat earther, are you?
No.
Why would you reject? Why do you reject the first page of Genesis? I saw you had a flat earther, Mark Sargent. He destroyed the guy in the debate. I don't think you guys were listening. Is there no flat earthers here? You guys are Christians and you don't believe the earth is flat? You believe in the moon landing? It's been debunked a million times.
Let me tell you this. I neither believe it or don't believe it. It doesn't matter.
Okay, well, I'll take that. But
Yeah,
you know,
it
the
doesn't matter
greatest
either
mind
way.
on the internet, Nick Fuentes, who beats everyone in the debate, banned from every platform. You guys are on his cozy, millions of dollars. He believes in the firmament. If the greatest mind on the internet is a geocentrist, how is it a funny position? Like, dude, you're ascribing infinity to matter and space-time. The universe is infinite. Where's the corner? You're looking, every picture of space is fake. There's never been a picture of a curved Earth. It's a fisheye camera warping lens, or it's like, what, the Google Earth, like that Photoshop shit? Dude, 120,000 feet in altitude. It's a motionless plane. Like Einstein said, the Earth is an observable, motionless plane. Horizon comes from the word horizontal, and the four wings of the Earth is in the Bible. All Abrahamic faiths and all religions were geocentric flat Earth.
So have you always believed that the earth is flat?
No, it was the 2016, when the Trump administration leaked through the dark web that all the flat earth stuff, they didn't want people to believe in the Clinton establishment.
Right.
Like, oh my God, if the earth is flat, they're lying to us about everything. And then they shut it down. The most Googled topic and the most banned. Now they talk about a disc flying through space and stupid shit. It's ridiculous, but it is flat. No one's ever taken a picture of a curved Earth at any altitude. You look at the NASA Red Bull jump, is all of Earth New Mexico? There's like no oceans, and it's at 100,000 feet, and then they said, yeah, we use the fisheye lens. They always admit it. They either say it's a composite fake image from NASA.gov or a fisheye lens. They can never use a regular lens when going 120,000 feet in altitude, because the Earth, like Picard said, is flat with an upturned edge, which is the highest shoreline on Earth, Antarctica. Antarctic Treaty, longest treaty ever held. A compass, one magnetic north. There's no South Pole on a compass. You circumnavigate east to west, like on a plate, like Christopher Columbus, like the sun. The sun and the moon perfectly eclipsed because they're the same fucking size. They are much smaller than the Earth.
Amazing.
The first page of Genesis talks about this.
So when you believe that one side of the earth was round, right?
No, what the fuck?
You never believed it round before you believed that it was flat?
every single ancient cosmology, Egyptian, all of them say
Oh,
it's
okay.
flat.
So you never believed that it was round.
I did up until 2016, until it became the most searched.
And why did you believe it was round?
Because I
at one
learned
point?
in high school.
So you believe how they said it?
They taught me that you guys believe in Planet X, right? And Nibiru and all those CGI photos and Europa. It's all computer. I'm like, they've never taken a picture of space that's not computer generated. How are people falling for this? Then I read 98% of the world's population has below average IQ, almost to level. And I panicked because 98% of the Earth's population thinks they're on a spinning ball, and it spins at the axis, the angle is 66.6, a Masonic number, they invert the devil's number. But when you look at it, it makes no sense because they say the atmosphere is not moving, right? It doesn't move with us with the Coriolis. That means a helicopter. If Jesse and Zerka got on a helicopter and floated for 10 hours, if it's a 24-hour cycle, we should be able to land in China when we land. But you land in the same fucking spot every single time. And they try and lie and say, no, that's because the atmosphere moves with us. No, it doesn't. Are you fucking retarded?
So let me ask, if you believed at one point that the Earth was round because someone said it, right?
The
Now
government said it.
Right.
And they get
Well-
$100 million a day of tax revenue.
Right, but
to
whomever
tell you
said
that.
it. And
And
now
you know what's funny?
and
All
now-
Jesse, all flat earthers that do their own tests, they don't make money. 1,000 tests, it's flat at 120,000 feet in altitude. 1 million NASA tests, they made billions of dollars. Who the fuck are you gonna trust? Clinton's government or me? What the fuck do I gain from saying it? And
So let me
why
ask
is
this.
triangle Earth, hollow Earth, why are those not the most searched? Because no one can defend them. If you say the Earth's a triangle, there's no one who could sit here and debate that because it's just fucking retarded, right? I would lose every debate. If you say the Earth's a square, a cube, I can't debate that. You'd beat me with the scientific method. With every part of science, you'd beat me. If you say the Earth is flat, all airplane flight manuals say it's a non-rotating flat Earth. Just land the fucking plane, don't kill anyone. And the autopilot uses an azimuthal equidistant flat Earth map with the ice wall that everyone makes fun of. Why would autopilot for emergency landings use our flat Earth map? And people are like, yeah, because it's like, it has to be used flat. Dude, they're changing the sizes of the continents when they're using this map by a lot. So how the fuck, imagine emergency landing on your Mercator or a Globe, or you guys would all die. You have to use our map. We don't use your map for shit. Your military, everything uses
Let me
our
ask
map.
this. So you
The
believe
United
that,
Nations flag is the flat Earth map.
so you believe that the Earth was round at one time because someone said it at that time, right?
I used to believe gays are a thing too.
Now you believe the Earth is flat because someone said it,
Yeah.
right? It's supposed to someone.
Well, no. It's not someone. Government said it's round.
Right.
Random dude who put a camera on a balloon. He did the same test as NASA. Both of them won
But
120,000
my point
feet.
is, you
One
still-
is a ball, one is flat. One makes 100 million in tax revenue with the ball. And think about it. If it's a ball, they attacked the first page of Genesis.
but my point
if
is, you
say,
still believe
Jesse
it-
says, I don't care. Jesse, if you say you don't care about spreading flat Earth, you're saying you don't give a about the first page of Genesis. That's the
Amazing.
worst position you could have. And people are like, why do you think it's the craziest position to have, flat Earth? Because I could never believe the Bible when I was young, because I said, those idiots thought the Earth is flat. They were right.
Let me ask you this because of time here. So you believe the Earth is flat because somebody said it, right?
Non-governmental.
Non-government said it.
It's non-profit.
Right, said it. What would happen if another non-government, some guy riding on another camel over in wherever, and they came and told you that the Earth was circular or something?
I'd say prove it.
Would you? And then you would believe it?
You'd have to prove it with a scientific method at 120,000 feet at 8 inches per mile square curvature calculations. He would never be able to prove it.
Does it concern you that you don't know for sure that it's only because somebody said it both
No,
ways?
I've already done the test. We
Oh,
did a
you've done it
$1,000
yourself?
stream. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Like thousands of people have done this test. Do you think if you put a camera on a weather balloon at 100,000 feet, you're going to see a slight warping of the horizon? And it's not because it's just so big. The Earth is so big, you'll never see it. It's 8 inches per mile square. The Earth is not even that big. We fly around it. You will see a fucking curve. Bro, they literally say, there's some scientists who said that the horizon warps and curves. because of an illusion in our eye, and we can never see it. Like these guys cope.
Let me do this
And by the
because
way,
of time. Let me do
before
this.
NASA was created in the 1960s, I'll post a link on my Twitter, all scientific consensus was that the moon is not a rock. You can't land on it. It's cosmic plasma. That's why you can see stars through the moon. That's why you see blue sky through the moon, because
So
the
what
moon is
you-
translucent
so
and
let
then
me-
transparent.
let me
It's
ask.
a light in the sky. It's a luminary.
Let me ask.
There's nothing that I enjoy more than hanging out in the VC chat here at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Unless, of course, it's Speculation Sunday with Paul V. Ether Gress, TO's UK, Big Root, Flatman Can, and Wave.
Look at me, sitting on the potty, Tweedledee, sitting on the potty. I'm a big kid, sitting on the potty. It's potty time.
Look at me.
Wave?
You know, I copied and pasted something that was supposed to be something from Taos UK. And all of a sudden it started playing the potty song. I don't know what the hell happened with that. Let me try this again.
That's hilarious, man.
Okay, here we go.
Join discord.gg/flatearth and enter a check-in room. Someone will come along and verify you to get involved in the conversation about our Earth.
Yeah, I know. But here's the thing, though. Here's what's going to blow your minds when I say this. What was the first commandment in Exodus 20? The first commandment that God gave, and the 10 commandments.
Oh, thank you. Isn't it the idol one?
Yes, but it said, "Thou shalt make, you shall not make for yourself anything, an image of anything that's in heaven, on earth, or in the waters beneath." Now, what do you think they're doing in Hollywood?
Oh, when you said my mind was going to be blown, it actually was. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
You are not
Yeah.
wrong. You are not wrong.
I'm just pointing that out. Like, that isn't that what that is? And now here comes the mental gymnastics. Well, that's not what we're doing here. It's different. This is not that. Okay, keep telling yourself that.
What did you guys think of his other movie, that Apocalypto movie? Because I personally thought that was a really good movie too, just based off of the sort of message about fear and how fear can corrupt your mind and poison your mind, and you could actually spread that to other people, and how dangerous,
Sure.
fear is.
I mean, we're talking about
I
like
enjoyed that.
a civilization being taken over by a more advanced one, But there's a lot of messages there. I guess you can take away from that. It's very descriptive in a way to kind of get the mind thinking of like times past. And all we can go on is based on the knowledge we have from like stories that have been told. But I honestly believe truth is stranger than fiction. So whatever the case was for history long ago, it's not what we think it is. Because we have like this idea of what history was based on our knowledge of what the reality is right now. But the world before, like antediluvian, like the prior to the flood. So when you think of that stuff, like the world was, and it depends if you even think that the flood is even a thing, the deluge. So before that, the way the world used to be, the earth. I always tell people that I tie it into flat earth being that the reason why we're in this like fight that we are in here, like even I'll relate it to this Discord. The reason why we're even here is because the creator has for himself a people that have separated themselves from the rest of the world. Now we are flying under the banner of truth, right? Which is what the creator is, the attributes of the creator is being truthful, right? So if the truth is of what the earth, his creation, of what it really is, and if we're the ones speaking it, then we are separated from the rest of the people who believe that it's a globe. So it's a battle for the mind that if you believe that the earth is a globe, it's an agenda, right? That's like a poison. And what that does, we can see the effects of that, right? You can see people's minds wither away when they don't critically think for themselves. They just believe whatever somebody tells them. We understand that's an enemy to critical thinking, right? So our fight is on the premise that if we can get people to engage with this part of their mind where they're not lethargic, they're just apathetic, they can actually understand that it's a poisoning to the mind, so we're talking about it in that way here. But it's always been that a fight against the creator. So the spiritual side, because there's a physical and a spiritual side, the spiritual side of this is that it's a battle for the mind, and it's a war that's been waging against us, the people, because there's like another faction that's against us. The faction is the host that fell from heaven. They lusted after the thing that who we are. We're created after the image of the creator. And so the host that saw that they were jealous of us, they wanted to, usurp their authority over us. And so they did for a time prior to the flood. Then they were swept away with their children, and along with the people who followed them. So it's a deeper story than just what you might think. It's not just caveman. Now we're not caveman anymore. It's not like that. I think it's more deep. It's more deeper. It's more spiritual. And so now today we understand there's a separation of people that are coming out of this deception, and the deception is it's deep, and we know that the other side, we can understand how evil it is because we can see how corrupt people can be when they are of that mindset. They can be people who kill without any moral thought about it. And they justify all the evil doings in this world. So we are becoming people that don't want that. We want to be people free from that kind of. Yeah, it's like a death cult. Thank you, Jedi. That's a death cult. That's what it is.
Absolutely, bro. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, and they're also changing history a lot because, like, they told us that agriculture was like we used to be hunter gatherers for a long time, but then it seems like they were wrong, and agriculture was actually they were doing it way before we thought it was. We thought we were, and I don't know. It's
who do you like? Where do you think all these things came from? Where did war start from? Why do we fight with each other and make weapons and harm each other?
I got my hand up, teacher. I know this is the knowledge that was given to us by the angels that fell. Right.
That's right. That's right.
Thank you.
Why did they do that?
I was asking the same question the other day, but basically to give us the knowledge to destroy ourselves.
Right. What did God do to the angelic host children, to their children?
But to their
Does anybody
children,
know?
Are you talking about how he cast him out of paradise? Cast him out of...
The Nephilim.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. So the angels' children are the ones that they came down and raped women with, right? So those born of women, or whichever way that they, so those born of women.
Those born of women were the children of the children of the angelic host. The angelic host, the children of those angelic hosts became the Nephilim, the giants of old, or renowned men of old, let's say. They're the ones that you hear stories of and such. And so, like, these guys, at some point before, prior to the flood, they were in a great battle that before the flood came, there was a great battle between all the children of the angelic hosts, which he pit them against each other and he made them destroy each other. So he made the angelic hosts watch while their children destroyed each other. And that's what God had punished them with. And on top of that, he was going to punish the angelic hosts who were on the earth by locking them away deep underground. So there's a kind of a rebelliousness against mankind that they were going to actually do the opposite to like he would. So God did that to them, but they were going to go be against God to make us do that against, because we were created in the image of God. So they hated us. So they wanted us to fight against each other, and they would love nothing more than for us to take up arms and fight against it. So throughout history, there's been much bloodshed because of this idea that there's factions in this world, that we separate ourselves, and the division that causes these things are all to deal with our mindset. It doesn't, there's nothing that says that somebody from another place could not be your brother or sister. These ideas in our minds are only been these divisions, have been made so that we can't coexist with each other. And so because of such things, religious ideas or cultural ideas, we can't coexist, and therefore like if one particular people want to live in an area, they'd have to conquer another one and that takes war and effort to do that. So you need to eliminate the other side, in which territory you want to take over, and so land having land be a thing where now our people can thrive because now we have a land to thrive in. It's like, you know what I mean? That you think that's the way it's going to be when God's government is instilled? No, His government is not going to be of that. We're all one body in the same body. But like now, this idea has come from the fallen ones. The fallen ones have given us technology. The fallen ones have given us the distractions to keep us away from the Creator. And this is the way it's always has been. They created civilization. All right, they're the ones that taught us the secret teachings of God. And so when they've done that, they created like what you consider civilization. So they would go into different areas where people were on Earth and instill themselves like as arbiters of knowledge, let's say. So people would learn from how to tell the weather by looking at the sky, the teaching of the clouds, the stars, agriculture.
I was just gonna say that, Miggy. I just wanted to jump in and add to the fact that they knew how the clock worked above us, right? How all that worked. Yes. So they knew when certain stars were going to align and when in eclipses, and they used all that to manipulate people.
Right. So here's the thing that you don't understand the scope or the grasp of all of this. And my studies and what I've led to, you can just think about this and maybe search for them yourselves. But it's not just the angelic host that fell to the earth, but also the ones that are still up in the sky. The ones that are called the wandering stars or the planets were also worshipped as gods. They knew that they were going to be, so they were in collusion with the fallen ones. The fallen ones have them alongside them. They also are in the heavens deceiving mankind. So they're also used for astrology. They're used for wicked things, And so these wandering stars or planets are also in collusion with the fallen ones. They're all working together to deceive mankind. And so the star that was above Yeshua's, over Bethlehem at the time, the wise men were following. They wanted Jesus's place to be known. They wanted him to be destroyed. So why do you think there was a bright star kind of living like an arrow pointing straight down? Like, here he is. He's right here. He's right here, guys. Come and get him.
And it's unmovable, right? It doesn't move.
This is one of my favorite Mayhem stories. Sorry, it's the Star of Bethlehem story. I love it. It's awesome. Sorry.
People associate the Star of Bethlehem with a good thing. It wasn't. What planet do you think it was that was above Bethlehem at that time? I want you guys to research this. What was a star that was above Bethlehem at that time? That was the brightest star in the sky.
I think I remember the answer, so I just keep it to myself.
Yeah, I want to see if people can find this out. Yeah. You guys can do the research, but yes, thank you, Flatsy. Flatsy found out, but yeah. So if you look in the live stream voice text, she has the answer. Now, these wandering stars have a fate the same as the angelic host. In the end days, when the judgment comes, there's a scripture in the Bible that says even like us, God's chosen ones, are going to be judging angels. Well, the angels are not just one type. They're not just like people with wings. They are also like the host that you see in heaven. So the ones who colluded with the fallen ones. And so like this also means that those wandering stars, even to this day, are deceiving mankind. Because when let's say like fortune tellers, palm readers, like anything that tells you your future, that's not a good thing. Like prophecy, however, is different. A secret knowledge that's given by God, that's given to the people, is different than somebody who asks for what their future is going to be so that they can, I don't know, find out if their husband or wife is cheating on them. Whatever the case is, that's inherently evil. Like you're not supposed to. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to ask you a question about, you were saying the star over Bethlehem, because I got confused and I was thinking of the North Star. I thought the Polaris was that star.
No,
and then because I always thought that made sense, as that was the the symbol for Yeshua, and that's why I thought it makes sense today, because it doesn't move, right? It's fixed in a spot and it's there to help guide us.
Right.
Around,
no, I can see.
Around.
Yeah, I can see the comparison you made there. Yeah, I can see the comparison. But what star was it? Did you find out?
I'm on my phone, dude, so I can't. If I log
I'll tell you. I'll tell you in just a minute. I don't know if anybody else wants to chime in. Filatzi Klein gave the answer in the live stream voice text. Okay, I'll tell you. Yeah, it's Jupiter. Jupiter was the star. Jupiter was the star above Bethlehem, and this star was telling the world where he is. The angelic host in this, because the answer couldn't come from anybody that's on earth to tell the kings who wanted his death to be made, happen. Like nobody could give them the answer. So the astrologers of the actual king that was alive, King Herod, that was alive at the time, didn't understand. So it's like the angelic host were colluding with the fallen ones, were screaming to them like, look, he's right here. Come and get him. He's right here. And they were basically like, well, we see some stars in the sky, but it denotes that a king is going to come into the world that will be usurping. And Herod is like, well, I'm the only king. What do you mean another king? No, find me this king and destroy, this one who you're speaking. So like there was an edict. There was an edict for that any of the firstborn of this children would be put to death. So the edict was put out to we're going to slaughter this would-be king to come. So the angelic host, Jupiter, was like with the arrow pointing straight down, but the only people that could understand this were the three wise men. They were astrologers. That's why they were considered wise. Okay? So they wanted to just come see the king because they understood this, and their travels were because they wanted to find out where he was. Now, the idea that there were three wise kings, there's no idea that supports that in biblical reference. However, there is a reference to say that there were wise men. Okay, so whether or not they were kings or that how many of them there were, that's not denoted anywhere in biblical reference. All we can know is that there were some people that understood that he was going to be born, And so they were following the star, which is Jupiter, because they understood astrology, right? They were the ones with that knowledge. So they went to the kingdom where Herod was and asked him, some questions about it. But they were on a mission to look for him. But then before then, I think an angel intervened and, told them about what's going on. So there was a bit of intervention on God's side so that they wouldn't let Herod know where he was. But they did want to go see where Yeshua was because of the star, Jupiter. So Jupiter's mission to denote where the king was thwarted. They didn't find out, so as you know, because Yeshua lived. So I don't know what you guys think about this. Is like this is crazy.
Documentary on this,
Yeah, this is crazy because a lot of people don't have never looked into this story. They don't know the implications of the spiritual side of what the battle that you and me and everybody in this chat room are in right now. They think it's all to do with like ideas of science or not science. It's way, way, way deeper than that. I mean, this is a battle of that humanity's been struggling with throughout time. You're just caught in a little piece of time right now. This little piece of time that you see. Yeah.
I was going to say that makes sense too, because I remember reading, and I don't know if it was Jesus that was saying that, or Yeshua that was saying this, or where it was, but I remember reading something that said, don't look to the stars.
Correct.
And don't, it basically meant don't turn to the stars for help or guidance in any way. And that would make sense. Why? Because they're a part of the deception.
They are. So the stars that are a part of the deception are the ones with the retrograde motions. So those are the ones that people call planets. Those are the ones who are deceiving man because they go outside of God's ordinance, right? So you have this is deep, guys. Like I'm going to be going into some deep waters. But the angel Uriel, which is governing all the heavenly hosts at the moment, knows that within the context of all the heavenly hosts following his ordinances, we got some that are rogues that don't follow his ordinances, which are the wandering stars, and they're colluding with the fallen ones. So when the fallen ones were going to make their stand against humanity, before they did that, there was a pact that they made, and their pact was that they were going to all together come against humanity. So their war against humanity was going to be thus that when they make this pact, they were going to be the dominant rulers of the earth, and they were in collusion with the heavenly host that they had come into collusion with, which were the wandering stars, and those stars agreed with them to all together that they were going to be against humans, all of us. So when they came down to earth, right, they instilled themselves into different lands on the earth, and they were viewed as gods among men. And so because of the things that they did, the people worshiped them as gods on earth. So the creator was not worshipped any longer. It was the people or the angelic hosts who were here. So the ancient alien ideas of great megalithic structures were starting to be able to be built because they had secret technology. They were creating civilizations. They were creating ancient knowledge about like how things work. They are the ones where if you follow the ancient mystery schools, right, like all the esoteric ideas, like where stuff originated from, and you find these teachings that are really old, all that stuff has its roots back into their teachings. So, and people sometimes think that, well, that's enlightenment, like what is this teaching with the chakras and all this, like all this secret knowledge, all that comes from them. They were teaching people about witchcraft, about cutting of the roots, pharmakia, like all this stuff has it's derived from their teachings. So when you follow the trail all the way back to where this knowledge came from, it stems from these guys actually giving the people this information. So every land, like the Egyptians, the people from India, like whatever country you think about, they have their roots with their own ancient gods that they have. Because mostly all of them have a pantheon of gods, right? Mostly these ancient cultures usually do. The pantheon of gods that they subscribe to usually are multiple gods. They're not just one entity. It's multiple, because they were viewed, the angelic hosts on earth were viewed as gods among men. So we have a lot of our mythology from these character types. So in every land that they were there was, they were worshipped as gods. Like you think of Zeus and all the Greek mythology and all this. All of this stems from them. They were here on Earth. So it's deep,
and
man.
Like still happening because they took the wandering stars and they called them planets.
Yes.
And then to deceive people, and then to think that we're on a planet.
Yes,
bro.
You're getting it. You're getting it, Paul. You see how? Do you see how this doesn't it make your skin crawl when you think about how deep this is, bro? I'm telling you.
I got chills. I got chills right now.
When I was telling people about like this, like I'm like, guys, you have no idea how bad and how deep this is, and I was like, man, I wish I could talk to you about how, like, because think about it like this. You can hear me say this, but when truth is spoken, you know it. Because when you go look at ancient cultures, you can understand each and every one of these ancient cultures are saying something, and they're similar. Their stories are not different. They're like, why are they saying, like when these archetypes would come into their land, that they taught them how to do agriculture, and like, why is it like somebody was teaching them that? Why wasn't it like their own civilization came up with these ideas? Because no, it never was that way. People, if not given this information, don't just come up with things like this. This information had to be taught to them. They were taught how to be farmers, and they were taught how to read the clouds, and they were taught how to navigate the waters using the stars. They were taught these things. This information wasn't just something that just sprung up overnight because humans had a necessity for this. That's not the way it happened. We were taught these things. And so the women also were taught how to paint themselves so they could look different. And this tradition was something that was passed down by the angelic host because they wanted women to look a certain way, to adorn themselves. And I'm telling you, man, this is all rooted in their teachings. And so we've gotten this, and like today, how this is propagated forward now in modern times, it went from believing in multiple gods, but back then in those days it was a pantheon of gods to believe in, right? The mythology and worship gods here on earth. It went from that to now saying there is no God. And then the next synthesis paradigm is going to be from there is no God to we are God. There's going to be a translation. So it's going from a pantheon of gods back in the old days, right, to there is no God, the enlightened stage of like saying we know that the cosmos is, a Big Bang and all this, to now afterwards, the next synthesis paradigm will be us believing that we are God.
And I'm sure you've considered this thought that, what we think we know, like along the lines of what you're alluding to, even that couldn't be all the information, or it could be incorrect.
Well, check this out. I put it to you this way. If you challenge anything that I was going to say, look at history itself, because I'm only giving you context from what history is saying.
I agree with what you're saying, but there could be significant information that we're not aware of that totally changes that.
Yeah. No, what I'd say like this, has there been information that's suppressed? Absolutely, 100%. I would say there's like detailed information that's kept from us so that we can stay ignorant to the truth.
Absolutely. And you know what I was thinking about? This is a little bit in the weeds, but just because you brought this up. If you read, Genesis, where they talk about that, God said, let us create man in our image. It's like, okay, people attribute that to the Trinity, and people argue that till the sun comes up and everything. But there's this, I think he's I don't think he's an active, but at one time he was a prominent priest in Catholicism, and he studied language. Paul Wallace is his name. And so I just love to hear him talk because, you change one word in scripture and it totally changes everything. So he says instead of, So anyway, I was trying, it was something you said a moment ago, which made me, bring that up. So people are, maybe have some misinformation, let's just say.
You know why I would
you
say
mentioned that truth.
go ahead.
You know when somebody's speaking truth to you because you can feel that. Because when somebody's speaking truth to you, whatever you're discussing or talking about, it doesn't lead you down other rabbit holes and just give you more questions. But when somebody's not telling you the truth or being deceptive, you start to get a lot more questions and no answers. But when somebody's telling you the truth, you don't get that. You don't get those feelings.
But you got to be in the same vibration too. I mean, you can't just like.
I understand that.
Like if you talk like this to like a Glober, I mean, he's not gonna have the same feeling.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that, Kel. So like when we have these discussions, even to people in our community, we hardly get into the fact that we don't know the implications of what we're doing here together. We just see the surface of like the conversation. When we say, okay, let's find out if the Earth is flat or globe, we do the black swan. But if we're talking about the spiritual implications, like for example, right? You see the top of the iceberg; it's a small little mountain. The bottom is a huge city, like it's like vastly great. So like when we start to dive into like how deep this goes in history, how deep this goes to your spiritual implications, like everything has like you are fighting a greater battle than you actually think you are. So if, in other words, if the veil was to be lifted right now and you would see the battle that you're fighting, it would span throughout time. It is not just this one single moment that you're alive. You're actually in a greater battle with people who stood against this, right? Against the evil one, like throughout time. So we are all brothers and sisters in the same fight. So we don't know this because we don't see the connection because it was designed that way. The opposing side wants us to not see how it's all connected because we have to make ourselves connected. Go ahead, Jenny.
I heard somebody on TikTok say that what you just described, they did it differently, but essentially the same idea, that people are acknowledging that there are individuals that go into the category of 21st century human, that are seeking actual truth and, asking questions on what they, feel isn't right. And that's kind of what you tipped on a little bit ago, right? A few moments ago.
Yeah, I think
when somebody doesn't tell you truth, you kind of know, and you shouldn't have to ask questions.
And I said it. Yeah, I said it this way: like you don't have to see the secret documents in the bottom of the Vatican to understand truth. So this is what the enemy thinks that you need. He thinks that you need to have information in the way of like written and some things like this. But the people that were called to the truth already have the information written in our hearts. So when truth is spoken, it resonates with the person whom truth resonates with. So the people who are supposed to be awoken to the fact, they're going to be awoken because there's something spiritual about this, and it has nothing to do with you being an eloquent speaker or being able to articulate yourself well. It has everything to do with something that's inside of them that gets awoken because the Creator designs a time for them to be awoken. So let's say you try your very best to really tell somebody about the earth being flat, right? As much as you can possible, it just does not get through. But that's not, it seems futile, let's say. And I know Kel and some other people might feel this way, but it's not in the sense of like how a seed gets planted. When a seed gets planted, you look at the dirt and you don't see nothing happening. You're like, dude, I just planted a seed. Why isn't anything happening? When this increase happens, it happens on the Creator's time, not ours. It could be 1 year from now, 10 years from now, 100 years. We don't know. But that seed, when it gets planted, it's supposed to be there. So if the Creator is going to give it the increase, he'll do so at his time, not ours. So there's a misconception there, I think, to like
our intention.
Our mission.
In this realm, it's like our intentions are delayed. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So I guess.
So therefore, it's not to us, but to His name be the glory, right? So I just told you a little bit of scripture right there, but that's how it's supposed to be. So we do it all for the Creator. So when you are telling somebody about creation, having a Creator, you're doing it for the Creator. In other words, this is God's work, my friend, what you're doing right now. Whether you think of it or not, you're doing God's work. I mean, this is going to be
it's working through you, right? Like God right now is using you to speak to all of us. his truth.
Yeah, go ahead. Kel, did you have something?
Oh, I was just gonna say, like the analogy you said with the seed, growing. You're right, but not all seeds, right, will ever grow into anything, right? Like,
yeah, that's also true. Remember the parable of the sower that I told you the other day?
Yeah.
Were you here?
I wasn't here.
Oh, so there's a parable of the sower where the farmer was a sower who would toss out a bunch of seed, and the seed landed on 4 types of soil. It landed on good soil, rocky soil, thorns and thistles, and one where it just hit the ground and the crows came and pecked at it and ate the seed right away. So, and the representation of the way the seed is, which is the information which we tell people, when it falls on their heart, it's going to be one of these types of soil, right? So depending on whatever type of soil that it lands on would be the kind of person that responds to the truth in whatever particular way they respond to, right? So let's say it lands on the soil where the crows see it right away. They'll come and eat that seed right away, which means it's a person who listens to you. Nah, dude, are you kidding me? Flat Earth, get out of here. I don't want to hear this anymore. Just don't talk to me about it anymore. And they just run away. So what happens with that truth that lands on that soil, the crows represent those thoughts in their mind that the evil one has already placed in ahead of you, so that whenever that they start to think about the thing that you're telling about with truth about the shape of the earth conversation, they'll be robbed of it right away. They'll never even think about it twice. That's one of the soils. The other soil, which lands on the rocky surface, is one who hears the message. You're like, dude, I'm listening to you. That's great. And all of a sudden, the roots that grow down into that soil hit the rocks, and the rocks doesn't let the roots grow into more information, so they get stifled. They're like, dude, I'm just hitting a brick wall. I don't know. This not making any more sense. Like, to a certain extent, you're making sense, but it doesn't really sound like I could go with this, man. So, I just can't get with it. Right? That's another heart. So the other, the one that lands on the thorns and the thistles is the one that actually gets down into the roots, and they understand everything you're saying, and they can go along with it, but the worries and the cares of the world choke off the plant, so that they can't focus on it. So it's like, oh, dude, I would love to get involved with you with the Flat Earth, but I got bills, dude. I got family. I got way too much stuff going on, bro. I can't deal with all of this. Like, so the worries and the cares of the world choke off the plant, so it doesn't grow, right? So you think about those 3 types, and then you look at the good soil. The good soil, when the seed lands there, it grows its roots and it's able to sprout up and becomes you and me. You and me are the ones where the good soil lands on, and we persevere. It doesn't matter if whatever comes forward, no matter what rain, wind, it doesn't change our position, because we understand that we're rooted with the roots growing down into the soil. In good soil, that means that the foundation of our knowledge is rooted in a good place, so it doesn't get moved.
That was beautiful, bro. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was really good. I liked it.
And this is the message that Yeshua was trying to teach us. No, I'm just saying, this is a message that Yeshua was trying to teach us when he was talking to people about the message of what he was bringing. He would always say this to the people: I came to tell you the truth. This is what he would always say. And he would use a double emphatic, which was, I truly, truly, I say unto you. So one of the things that we look for is, like, when somebody speaks with a double emphatic, is putting emphasis to the truth and whatever they're going to say after that. So I don't know. Did you say something, Paul?
Yeah, I just was going to say that you can see everything. How was I going to say this? Everything we're talking about is evident in every aspect of society today. For example, it says one of our, duties here is to go forth and procreate, right? Populate the earth. And so what do the sort of controllers do, though? Abortion, war, you know what I mean? They do the total, it's always the opposite, right?
Right.
And that's everywhere, in every little detail. It's spread out everywhere. It's everything they do defies scripture.
So the agenda is much deeper. There is no money. There is no power that they seek to. It's a war. It's an ancient war against the Creator. It has nothing to do with monetary means. They have all the resources, all the money, all the power, They don't need more. We want a war against the creator. What do you think they're going to gain? Like, think about this, what's the word here? Intrinsically. What does it really matter to them? If NASA has big budgets and all that, who cares? This is much bigger than that. Like, no one cares about how much money that the war that's being waged right now is for your soul. Your soul is at stake. So when you don't realize that and you think this has to do with something else like more land or more money or more power, they don't even care about that stuff. They have all of that. Why would that concern them? They can print money. They have all the power.
They created it.
They don't need anything. So the only agenda right now, the only thing left is you, my friend. You're the last thing, which is if they can turn you against the creator, they've done their job because they saw their children get destroyed. So now they want to destroy the children of God. You see how that it's an ancient war that you didn't even know you were in the middle of. I'm just elucidating the fact that this has always been the case. Now, there's much more to this than what I'm just describing to you, but I don't know how much your minds can bear at the moment. There might be a point where I keep going where your mind's just going to start rejecting all of this. So I have to understand that minds need to like have time to rest and soak in at least what I said. If not, then
And read what I said about entropy in the chat, and remember that they're pushing this climate change thing and global warming and all that. Maybe they're hiding truth in plain sight by saying that, because entropy does always increase.
Yeah, that's the greatest salesman, though, right? That can give you a pitch to something that it's very obvious to you, but he makes you think about it as it's something else. That's one of the greatest, and it's the greatest deception too. But I would say this: it's far greater than just this community's chat will allow. Like we're on a battlefield that's like you probably couldn't even imagine. So I don't know. Like it's hard. It's difficult.
It sounds terrifying too, but you got to realize too that we're on the side of truth and we know what the outcome is.
That's right.
We have nothing to fear.
Yep.
No fear.
A coward dies 1,000 deaths. A soldier lives but once. So when you go into the fray, you don't go into the fray just knowing that you're by yourself fighting this fight. You're standing alongside the rest of humanity who stood against this tyranny for all of time. You're in this battle with the rest of us. Like you're not alone. And also, if God be for you, who can be against you?
Yeah, those words are so true too. I bet all of us in here at one point in time in our life were in a situation where we were scared of a confrontation and we backed down, right? We didn't stand up for our belief or ourselves. And then throughout the rest of our life, that sticks with you and kind of haunts you. I cut out, but whatever.
No, it's great, man, because like we're all flying under the banner of truth, and it's even you can see the how people are drawn together with truth, right? It doesn't matter what religion, what culture, none of that matters when we're flying under the same banner. You can see that. This chat is evidence of that. Look at how we're gathered together under the banner of truth. Isn't that crazy? Like the thing that unifies people is where we can all stand together is the truth. How amazing is that? You guys will never like contemplate that? Like think about how amazing that is? Like, dude, I'm talking to somebody from like Australia who doesn't even think like we like they got a different culture. Like I'm also Africa, like Iran, like all these places, like and we're all meeting together like one human family. Like if that's not amazing to you, I don't know what is, man. I wouldn't be able to tell you what is amazing because you couldn't do that. Like just gathering people together because cultural differences would be in play, religious differences would be in play. attitudes, or everything. But because of this truth, we can sit down at the same table.
We only have one race here, the human race.
Yeah.
I mean to cut you off there, Mayhem. I was in the middle of eating my lunch here, so I figured I'd speak for a moment, but I'm going back on silent.
Yeah.
Is he a little low for anybody? I can really hear him.
Oh, wave mixer? Yeah, I think he's on his lunch break. I hear you, wave mixer, but you are coming a bit low. But I guess that's fine because you're using your Bluetooth or whatever.
Actually, I'm using a cheap little webcam that's got a built-in microphone. I got to get real close to it, I guess, for you to hear me.
Right. Yeah, critical inception. Yeah, I could see where you're coming with that. Like that, people do say that. Like, why are we so focused on flat Earth? Like, if you're a Christian, you shouldn't be talking about this. You should be focused on the death, burial, and resurrection. You know, focused on. But that's exactly what somebody who's been deceived would say, because they don't want to talk about truth about God's creation. And then we talk about, if you really want to get into that, like, that's pretty simple from a perspective of somebody that's preaching truth on the the Christian side of things. Like, those guys, they want to wag their finger at a camera and say that how stupid it is to talk about flat Earth. Like Steven Anderson, he's one of those guys. And to me, it's blasphemy. It's like, how dare you speak against God's truth? His creation speaks for itself. You don't need to tell me about that. I can go out there and see for myself. The necessary antecedent for creation is a creator, and it's not what they're telling us it is. So you believe man over God. You're the one that believes that they sent people to space and the ideas of planets because some people who consider themselves to be scientists are telling us these things. You're the deceived one, not me. And they even say it this way. Get this, I've heard of them say, well, it's not a salvation issue anyway. Oh, so truth isn't something that's a salvation issue? So I can just believe whatever lies that come out of their mouths about what God has created? And that's not going to harm me in any way?
Yeah, things will make themselves known. Like, it's self-evident that your belief in something is what is being manipulated or being tried for. So they want you to believe that you are on this spinning knuckle dragon monkey space ball hurtling around the sun in a second law of thermodynamics violation. All of these crazy things. That's where your belief that is being targeted.
Yeah, it keeps us out of the actual war that we should be fighting right here on Earth. Instead, we think about the planets and we want to traverse the stars, and there's probably millions of other species out there like us that are maybe even smarter than us, aliens and shit like that, to make us feel insignificant and nothing. Yeah,
it's such a distraction. It's a distraction, and everything that the enemy has put in front of our way, he uses it to distract our minds.
We're the complete opposite of insignificant.
Right.
We're the most important thing here. The most important creation on this earth.
But why do you think there's war against us? Why is it targeted against people? Why are we fighting amongst each other? Because of our mindset. We've been taught to believe that.
Well, when man was created, the heavenly creation bowed down to Adam and Eve, and there was one jealous one that spoke out against it, and others followed. They didn't like that we were created after them, and then we were worshipped instead of the other way around.
All right, so think about it like this. I'm going to give you something that's truth. Our fight is not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, and against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly places. Why is that so important?
That's right.
Because it's the truth.
For our fight is not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, and against spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly places.
So you're saying our neighbors, other men that aren't on the same path as we are right now, they're not our enemies. Is that what you're trying to say, Mickey?
That's correct. What is the enemy here? In the flat earth, what is the enemy? Is it the numpty that doesn't know that the earth is flat?
No, it was the corruption of his mind.
That's it. You got it, man, the first time. That's it right there.
Yeah.
That's what we're fighting. That's what we're fighting.
You mirror that back to them and see if they can see the absurdity. And we can see it clear as day. We can see when they come in here and they're lying and they're just trying to grab at straws at anything, like saying that space-time is real. Come on. Mirror that back to them. Make them see themselves in that absurdity.
Do you
it's
see
so
now?
hard too because they don't realize that we're doing it because out of love.
I know. I know.
And then you get mad and you yell at them and call them names because you just get so damn frustrated.
Well, but check this out, right? So if that's the case, then the person themselves, they can, go away and believe that the earth is a globe and never come back to this forum. But why do they keep coming back?
Because they know something's wrong.
Yes. That's it, Paul. We're not making them come back. They want to come back. So we're fighting for them, and they're trapped inside their own mind. And they keep coming back because they're like, something's up. Something's not right. So the inside of them is fighting, but they're the agenda that's overtaken their mind, like the parasite, if you want to call it that, the mind virus, that's what's overtaking them and not letting them think clearly. So we're fighting the mind.
Themselves.
Yes, and we're trying to help them. In essence, what we're trying to do. So it's a spiritual battle that they're dealing with, but we're doing the best we can on our side. They have to actually destroy it from the inside out, not from the outside in. They can hear what we're saying as somebody trapped inside of a cell door. They don't know they have the power to break through. They think that we have someone else has the key to unlock this prison. It's not. It's them. They've always had it.
And we have no agenda. We're not profiting off this or gaining off this. Other than just to help our fellow man.
That's it. But what are we doing it for? Remember, the ultimate goal?
Creator.
Is right. Because it doesn't benefit us if somebody understands that this is a created place and there is a creator. It benefits the creator. We're bringing a mind back from... He's giving us the tools to do that in this fight. He's given us eloquent speech. He's given us different personalities. He's given us like brotherhood, sisterhood, like with amongst each other. And with that, we stand together and fight. And we fight like hell because we know that every single day that you do this, whether you think it makes a difference or not, you're planting a seed. Just like the sower is. Can you see now?
Absolutely. Sometimes I think about all the people that have come and died believing that the earth was a globe. I hate that.
Well, use that and turn it into your passion and zeal moving forward.
Well, at least it's only been prominent for about 100 years. I mean, it's been trying to be pushed for a couple thousand, but it really took off like about 100 years.
So when I saw through all of this and in my studies and looking at what some of the scriptures talk about, all of the ancient war started to make sense to me. I saw throughout the scriptures like pieces of like what was being said with truth and applying it to like the reality of the situation that we're in. Like the nature of all of this. You can't see the reality and the nature of the scriptures viewed through the eyes of somebody that's been deceived. So if you're deceived and you try to make sense of these scriptures, you're like, well, what am I fighting against really? I'm fighting against myself? Like what? Well, I don't see what's going on here. So you don't really realize the implications of what the scriptures are being said until your eyes are open and you're spiritually awoken to the fact that, whoa, this is way bigger than I think it like, and you start to like take a step back and you see like time as from the beginning, like where Adam and Eve were deceived by the serpent. Like this has always been an agenda against us, against the people of this world. Just some
That's
thoughts
one of the
anyway.
reasons too why I don't get discouraged anymore with the idea that there's never gonna be. I don't think there's ever gonna be really a mass awakening for our movement to where it will actually change. Because I think this is always how it's been here since the beginning. There's always been this battle, this struggle, and it's always going to be this way, you know, until the time is up and it's time for
the king returns. Until the king returns. When he returns, his government will be instilled and there will be no more because right now, like the way it stands is a counterfeit government that's instilled right now is the fallen one's government. Until the king returns, and when he does, he's going to instill his government on earth. And there's a lot to there. I'm going to get too far into this. Like people are going to have more questions and disagree and all that kind of stuff. So I'll just stop there.
I think too that it's part of that. The reason why that is too might have something to do with maybe what's next for us to go through this and awaken to it. You know what I mean? And then be in the position we are now to be awake and be aware of all this. I think that's part of the struggle too. That's like an important step for us for some reason.
Can I ask Mayhem a question?
Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah, I mean, this might sound a little ignorant because I'm not too well versed in this topic, but I mean, why? God is all knowing. God is all powerful, right? If he wanted to, he could probably stop all this from happening, right? Is he? What do you think? Why he's allowing all this to happen? Is it because he's just waiting till like it gets to the point where there's no way to reverse it, and he has to come down and save us, or is he trying to give us the opportunity to save ourselves?
No.
What is? Please enlighten me.
The ability to be rescued from this corruption can only happen through divine intervention. So the awakening, like that I was talking about earlier, only happens when you are awoken to the fact that you understand now that you've been lied to. Let's say, otherwise the deception couldn't be made known to you, right? So from the creator's perspective, he's giving everybody a measure of this from the sense of like saying, okay, I'm gonna have a time where I'm going to read some things and find out if this is true or not, or just look into this. And so when that awakening part takes place, you will then understand, like, because you can't really do that, right? You can't comprehend truth at the point you're at right now where you don't have knowledge, right? But when you have this understanding that surpasses all knowledge, like there's something that happens that you're like, whoa, I get it now. You know what I mean? Like that eureka moment that some people have. Like, so he's given people this. So he is involved in a way. Like you might think he's not, but he is involved. So his involvement is having that awakening in everyone. So we are, how can I put this? People who are awoken are, I wanted your mind to think about it in a way. Like we're fragments of him. Like the truth is a piece of who he is. That's his invisible quality that nobody really can understand. But when you start to say like, I don't know why this is truth, I just know it is. Like you start to realize that that's a piece of him. That truth that surpasses all knowledge. That's him. That's his awakening to you. So you become a part of him and a part of truth. which then in turn you become against things that are deceiving people. So you are. So what it is like we are all parts of the same body, right? But that body has one head. That one head is the one who led us out of this bondage. The bondage that you're in right now, and the prison that you previously were in, was in a deceived mindset, right? So this spiritual battle that's been waged throughout time has been like a calling on his people, on the people who would gather together and be a part of him. So that only happens when he calls on your heart, on your mind, to be awoken and to the fact that, you know, what truth is and so on. And so you then become, you know, a part of him. So you start to recognize truth when it's spoken. Whereas before, if somebody was to tell you, well, how do you know the earth is flat? You could just look at it like a globe. You could be like, yeah, it could be a globe. And you go right back into it. You couldn't discern truth. Now you can see there's a distinct line where somebody says, hey, the earth could be a globe, man. You're like, absolutely not. It is not a globe. There's no evidence to lead us to the case that it is, right? So you have this awakening. So he's actively in everyone awakening them to the fact that, to the truth. Can you see where I'm going with this, Kel? I don't know if you understand what I mean by his involvement, because you're saying that he left us like orphans, you know, to fend for ourselves. And I'm telling you, he didn't. He's given us this. He's given us the Holy Spirit, because in Scripture it says on the last days he's going to pour out his Spirit amongst people, and that Spirit is the Spirit of truth. Okay, so when you're awoken to the fact that you understand this deception is happening, you're drawn into the truth. And so when more truth is spoken, you're drawn in closer. It's like you keep getting closer and closer and closer. And so wherever you started from, let's say you were, I don't know, atheist or whatever, and you're now of the mindset that the earth is flat and stationary, and that there is a necessary antecedent for that as a creator. Well, that's one step. The next step, who is he really? And you start to draw closer and closer, and you start to be like, oh, I understand now. I know that what you just said, it sounds exactly like his invisible qualities, his divine nature. And then the next thing you know, you're really close to him. So it's a drawing near. That's what it's called in the scriptures. It's a drawing near to the creator. So he's given us this information in the world to understand that what his nature is, and we draw near to him. So he hasn't left us like orphans. He's always with us. You just perceive it in a different way, because we're all taught like certain things about religion, right? Well, you got that religion, you got this religion, but we don't understand like what the difference is and the distinctions. It gets kind of confusing. But truth is not, right? If I tell you, go out into the world and tell me if you see a globe, a cube, or whatever, right? You could only tell me what you see based on the evident nature of the earth being displaying to itself to you, right? That's just what you see, and your senses are telling you that, right? Kel? Did I lose Kel?
Bruh. Yeah, I was away from the mic. Sorry. Yeah, I heard everything.
Okay, but can you see what I'm saying? Like when the creator is teaching you about the creation, you can see it only being one way. If somebody was to tell you that it's something else, like a globe or whatever, they can't deceive you into that now that you know the truth, right?
Yeah. I mean,
or could they deceive you? Could they say like, dude, I got this secret video you didn't see that it's really a globe? Do you think you can be brought back into the globe knowledge?
No, I don't think it's possible.
Well, that's a little hesitant. You're not standing on solid ground at the moment, Kel. And I read people very well. And well, I would say it this way, because you're very new to the topic, you still haven't like seen the whole scope of what we talk about, perhaps. But I see there's a little hesitation happening. A person who understands truth to be what it is not confused. They can tell you straight out, it is not what they're saying.
No, I think you misunderstood me. I said, no, I don't think it's possible that they could convince me.
Well, possibility is a suggestive term, Kel. Do you know this?
Okay, well then I don't think they can't convince me.
Yeah, if you say definitive, if you say something definitive, it takes away from the possibility that well, maybe there's something I didn't look into, right? It takes away from that. But if it's something you struggle with, it's not something I can make you. I can't strong arm you to think that way. I can't say, dude, it's got to be definitive. No, if you don't think like that, you don't think like that. You think there's a possibility, but I can't strong arm you into that thought process. You have to actually go into that yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everyone has their own journey to knowledge. So.
Yeah, exactly. So I can't say, well, dude, you got to say definitively. I can't say that. If you understand it that way, that's great. If you don't at the moment, that's okay. I'm not rushing that. That's your walk. That's your journey. So what I'm saying, though, is when you see the earth being what it is, it's not what they're saying. Okay, so if that's the case, then you can't be deceived and back into that. However, if you're not fully understood in that point and you're not convinced in your own mind, then it becomes something that you could be deceived back into. Because maybe there's something you didn't look into and now it's a globe again. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to put my mind around it because the way I see it, the way I think I see it, I understand it, in my way, is that it has to be some kind of test, right? That's when it comes down to it. It has to be a test.
Yeah, and every individual goes through their own test, Cal. So you're right in a way. It's a test for your faith, and it's a measure. Like everybody has a different test in their life that they have to endure. If nobody's life is the same, we can't say one thing fits everybody because everybody's life is different. So we can't use it like that. Everybody goes through their own journey and their own test and their own kind of way that they were woken to this. So it's different for everyone. But getting back to the point, like if we're talking about truth in the way that we're speaking of it in here, it's objective. It's not subjective at all. It either is or isn't, right? So truth is truth. Like you can't. It's not moved. I don't care how many times people might come in here and give us mathematical formulas or tell you they got some weird way to work refraction that it just now makes sense. Like nothing changes the fact that the truth remains and it's unshaken by like whatever deception might come aboard. But like I can't make somebody think like that. The person has to come into that knowledge themselves. And if they're not there yet, they're not there yet. You know, like you can't rush that process. That has to happen for everyone the way it happens.
I would describe that too. When that does happen, it is a religious experience.
It is.
Does God create, communicating with you?
And you've actually heard the calling, Kel. If you did hear it, that means remember right now the parable of the sower. That seed right now is working on you. Whether or not the outcome of that seed is going to be it fell on good soil, that's because the scriptures say endurance to the end. Those are the ones who are saved. Endurance to the end. So I can't speak over your life and say that you're one of those seeds. Only you'll know that yourself. And that's because the fruit that you're going to be actually producing from, hearing the truth. And when I say truth, I mean like when we talk about subjects in here, this is truth. We're talking about the truth of creation, right? Pretty simple. And that goes across all boundaries and barriers. When we say the truth of creation can be known from any religious standpoint, or any culture, when the truth is spoken, everyone can understand it.
All right. Yeah, I don't want to offend anybody here, but definitely I think the Earth is 100% flat. Right? We know this. Mm-hmm. It comes down to the Bible, right? Because in the end, the Bible is a man-made object that somebody man wrote, and so that's where I kind of like have to get more like I have to understand it more, maybe. Because
you could put it this way, Kel. The Bible may be man-made, but truth isn't. Truth is it transcends human knowledge. It is something that you can actually understand and feel beyond written or writings in a book. Truth actually passes over all kind of like logical reasoning, and it becomes solidified in your mind as like, I don't know how I know that this is true what that person just said. I know it's true. Like that's something you can actually say without having a logical kind of connection to that. You know what I mean? It's just like when you say something about vibration, like if somebody's vibrating on a certain level, like maybe I'm trying to speak so that you can understand. Like if they're vibrating on a certain level and they're vibing with what you're saying, they're like, yeah, I can get with that. Like because and that's not truth, but I'm saying when truth is spoken, it resonates with the mind and with the heart, and it's like you can't refute it. Like if you try to in your mind, like this is how can I come against this? This is truth right here. You know what I mean? So that's truth, and truth transcends written words on a book. So if you read words on a book that is truth, then that's truth. You get what I'm saying? So it's not about the actual physical object of a book. It's the words that are being spoken of in that book. Does that make sense, Kel?
The living word.
Yeah, no, it totally makes sense. You know,
Okay.
a lot of things that are said in the Bible, we can actually observe in nature, and we can confirm that it's truth. We can't deny it, but but I'm not gonna say everything, because there are some things in the Bible that we can't explain physically, right? Like it's just, I don't know. That's just my way.
Well, think about it like this. Try to tell me how you can quantify love, Kel. Quantify love for me. The love that you have for your mother, or the love that you have for your wife. Quantify that for me some way.
Obviously, I can't,
Why?
because it's not physical.
But you can tell me that you do love, right?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I see where you're going. Or where you're going with this.
Mm-hmm.
God loves us so much, he gave up his only son to be sacrificed for us. Think about that.
Yeah, we can. I would say, trust me, Paul. Don't think I wasn't thinking of those scriptures in my head, but I try to stay away from that due to the fact that right now, at this point in Flat Earth, I feel like we're all in different places in religion, so I can't make statements like that because it would cause a ruckus other than what the teaching right now that we're run. I don't trust me. I do want to say things like that, but I can't say that.
I understand.
I have a larger audience, so
I speak sometimes before I think. So
at any rate, I don't know. I guess if anybody's in here, we can go to Flat Earth again. I just wanted to answer. Just every now and again, I get passionate about like the deeper meaning of like where we're at. It's not just a physical kind of being on Discord every day talking about Flat Earth. I think it's a lot more to deal with the spiritual side of like people's cognitive dissonance. You know, like the reason why you're
one
here.
more thing about the Bible.
What's up, Paul?
I just want to add that the Bible too, it's not like a novel, right, that you just pick up and you read once and then you put it down. It's a tool and a guide that was given to us to use every day of our lives to navigate, our experiences here while we're alive. And as much as it may have been manipulated by, people that want to deceive us, the word still comes through to everyone eventually. His message and everything is still in there. They couldn't mess with that.
Yeah, but I mean, I can understand Kel's kind of perspective on it too, because a lot of people have questions about things. So But yeah, let's just change the topic because it's gonna start stepping on
shut
people's religious toes, so to speak.
Sure.
So yeah, any conversations that could lead up to flat Earth, we can start changing the tone, perhaps.
Spartans! What is your profession?
Old friend, I brought more soldiers.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. Be sure to go to VC Chi Check-in 1 to get your VC verification tags to get involved in the conversation about our Earth. Be sure to bring your verifiable Earth curvature evidence, though.
Enemy spotted.
Deck. And you receive because there could be some kind of variance or interference that you're not aware of, right?
No, I mean, in this world where we live.
Just wanted to give a break there between the two episodes, two sessions, see if we get a reaction from the last one. We do have some globies in the lobby, folks. If anyone wants to jump up there and engage. Homeboy was like, what is he said that flat earthers working on satellites is an oxymoron. And then I kind of flipped it on him. I said, well, what about the folks that are currently, quote, working on satellites right now? And let's say the earth is flat. What then? You know, right? So it's like, well, it would be crazy for a flat earther to get involved with things that go against their worldview. But let's say all these people are doing exactly that while the earth is flat. So when I presented that to him, he said, oh, well, no, that can't be possible. That wouldn't be, you know, they would all have to be lying and be frauds, every single one of them. And I'm like, that's, to me, that sounds crazy. Why can't they just be believers like you are? He says, like, that makes more sense. So do meaningless jobs that they don't fully understand. Yeah. What? So you're saying they're doing meaningful jobs that they do understand? I don't think so. I don't think so. Worldwide. Yeah, so that's the issue, is that you think that every single person isn't a believer like you. Every single person, you know, that's where they have this mentality that they'd have to all be lying, every single one. To him, that makes more sense than that people are just believers. They believe like he does. What is your ad hoc argument? I see why now I named him Hella Catfish. But yeah, this is going on in the lobby. Yeah, thank you, Marta. Lying implies you know the truth. What if you're just misled? It makes way more sense that people believe, like, catfish compared to I know it's a globe. He knows it's a globe. We all know it's a globe. Anyway, let me see if we can get this thing off the ground here. Oh, this guy's a dick. The world necessary worldwide deception. No, that's not what's happening. That's you're inputting that. People who work on satellites are unaware of and so on, not to mention there's still unrevealed helium balloon satellites that actually exist. Huh? What? Not to mention the still unrevealed helium balloon satellites that actually exist. What? It isn't about belief. Yeah, it is because it's not because it's not a knowledge-based thing. Sorry, I'm just addressing this guy in the chat in the lobby. He's saying things like, if the Earth can't actually be flat, because if it was, all the scientists would be purposefully lying, every single one of them. To him, that's his logic.
Like, as if that's impossible that all these scientists can lie. Like, that's just impossible. Have you lied, sir? Yeah. Have I lied, sir? Yeah. Has anyone lied? Yes. So why wouldn't the scientists lie? Why wouldn't they? Are they invincible to lying? Is that what it is? Is the government invincible to lying? Is that what it is? Sorry, CV. You know how I am. Sometimes I just go on rants here.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm typing in the chat. I'm just trying to respond to this guy. But I would say that it to me, what I'm offering to him is that most people are just believers like him. You know, he's saying that no, there are no just believers. Every single one of them knows it's a globe. I know it's a globe. We all know it's a globe. We can't possibly be lying about it. All this stuff.
It's like
To him, that makes more
hypnotizing.
sense.
It's hypnotizing because we were all at that point where like we would literally just believe it with no second thought. Like I never even now that you mention it, I don't think I even questioned it. I was just like told that this is how it is, and I never questioned it. That's why when you have people try to explain to you how we have gas pressure on Earth, they they can't explain the containment on Earth. They just give hypothetical phenomenons that they don't understand or can even verify themselves. It is a globe. It is a perfect sphere. It is a perfect sphere. It is a perfect sphere. It is. It's a perfect sphere. Now the cleverness of the lie is that yes, it's round. No one's denying that part, especially after Captain Cook circumnavigated the world. And he did discover that it is round. But did Captain Cook discover that it is a ball? A curved ball. A curvy ball. Sorry. Sorry. Anyway. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah. What was I saying? Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. No, but CB, what are you? Is it just you in here? Where is everybody? What's
Yeah,
everybody
it's
doing?
probably just me. It's probably just me at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. We were just listening to the bot. I stopped it. So it always starts off like this. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me.
Nah, I'm here, bro. I'm here. Nah, we could. I was thinking. Usually, it's better to do it when there's like 50 people in the room. Yo, like quite literally 50. That's crazy to think about. That's crazy actually to think about. The heck? That's a lot of people. That's a huge. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Hey, what up, C Wired? How are you, sir? Or whatever you are.
Who is that? Is he muted? He can unmute himself, right?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, you should be able to unmute there, C Wired and Gleeky Gleeks.
Yo, hello there. Hello. Seems like people are starting to pop in now.
What I
Who
tell
are
you.
Who are these people? Were they
Hey.
listening on the live stream on YouTube? What were they?
Ooh.
Were they secretly listening on YouTube? Were they secretly listening on YouTube? Okay, seriously though, like, is there a sense of rage when you talk about a theory or no? I don't even want to say the word conspiracy because I don't believe in conspiracies. I just believe that. No, let me rephrase that. I just know that if we were living in truth, we would be much happier That I know of. That's like telling someone, "Hey, you're living a lie, and your life is really great, isn't it?" Ignorance is not bliss.
Facts.
Ignorance is not bliss, right? Right? Amen, right? Like that, it's not bliss. It's retardation. It's stupid. It's bad. Not knowing is bad, okay? Ignorance is not bliss. That's like that's literally insanity to think otherwise. Oh yeah, not knowing the truth that's fine. That's a blessing not knowing the truth. That's fine. I'm cool with that. It's not blissful. It's stressful. Gotta get the full right, okay? Get the full right.
What
People
did you
be-
think of that? See, why did I think they wanted to react to that? What up?
Oh, you
See,
guys text? Are you writing in the chat? Are they writing in the chat?
I saw him pop off mute. Don't be shy. Go ahead.
Yes, yes, please. Someone speak. Someone can. You know, that's the thing. Sometimes people just want to just listen in. Just listen to the rambles. Actually, it's not rambles.
English.
Yes, I am Asian, but I do speak English. All right. Anyway. No, seriously though, when you ask questions in life, then you discover answers. If you're just not going to ask questions, you're not going to get answers. If you don't ask yourself, hey, how can I do better in life? You're not going to get the answers. If you don't ask what the truth is of where you're living at, you're not going to get the answers. People literally believe in things they don't understand. That's stupid. That's stupid. They can't explain anything. You ask them, "Hey, can you measure the distance of these planets you speak of?" They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Hey, okay, please do tell me. How do you measure the distance of those planets?" They're like, "Well, we have like laser beams that can like reflect the thing and it's like, no, what are you talking about? Talking about what are no, like really ask yourself, how did we measure the distance of these planets that you believe in? Just ask yourself this serious question here. Do you know? Do you know how to do it yourself? No. No, you don't. Don't say that you understand something if you don't understand something. That's a bold claim to say that you know for 100% on your life that you know the shape of the earth, that you know it for a fact. Like you will die by it on your tombstone. Like you've seen it yourself. Like you've been to outer space, but you haven't. And neither has your friends and your family. No, I mean, do you know someone personally? Have you been to outer space? How do you know outer space exists? Have you been to outer space? Have you I'm being serious. Have you been to outer space? And if the answer is no, I just want to make one thing clear is that you believe in something is factual without experiencing it yourself. All right? You just haven't seen it or experienced it yourself yet. You believe it to a T. You'll die by it. You'll buy posters. You'll see movies. You'll believe in it without ever experiencing it yourself. I just want to make that clear. Now, yes, do I believe Japan exists even if I haven't been to Japan? Yes. I understand that that's going to be an argument. I understand. Listen, I understand that it's always an argument because people are always like, oh, if you haven't seen it yourself, like you said, then why would you say what you said? Because I can verify from personal relationships who experience Japan themselves in real time. In real time. Now, let me explain that one. In real time. I always ask people that believe in outer space, is there video evidence of an Earth spinning? And everyone says no. I don't understand. Is there a single video showing the Earth spinning? There's no footage of that. I don't understand. I don't understand that. After all these years, there's no footage of the Earth spinning, even just moving. There's no videos. There's no videos. You guys, okay, be honest with yourself. When you watch videos of space, do you really believe in this shit? I'm being serious right now. Do you actually believe in it? Do you you believe in it? You believe that that's a real location that you can go to? That you could actually go to. These guys are wearing silly scuba diving looking suits made out of fiberglass that somehow penetrate the atmosphere and get close to the fucking sun out of orbit. And somehow they are in orbit and they're transmissioning some sort of communication through all of these different levels of energy and barriers. And this is just perfect. Dude, the fucking CCTV cameras in Walmart. And like, wait, not just Walmart, but like, where else? Where else? Like, it's choppy. It's choppy when it's in your own realm. The fucking audio is choppy sometimes, bro. Sometimes I'm somewhere and I can't get signal, bro. I can't get signal on Earth. And you expect me to believe that you get a signal on Earth to a fucking location that's light years away? Or however far you believe this is? That's insane to me. That is absolutely insane to me. Insane to me. You think there was a phone call made to the damn moon? You think there was a phone call made to the moon, but you can't even call your friend? Can't even call your friend. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can't even call your friend sometimes, and you're in the same state. Okay, you're in the same state, maybe in the same town. You can't even call your friend, but you believe you can call your homie on the fucking moon? Sorry for my language, but you think you can call someone on the moon. I'm just gonna let that sink in for a second. You think because that's what you believe. You believe that the president called the astronauts on the moon. And it was just perfect communication. Somehow it was just so clear, so crisp and clear. In 1969, you believe that they had the communication from the Earth to the moon. And when sometimes you are driving and sometimes you lose signal. Does anybody have any arguments or anything they want to discuss? I don't know. I'm just on a ramble. I don't
Just in the chat, like he saying things like all scientists everywhere. And
yes. Oh, he's still on that. Yes.
yeah, like
dude,
your
you don't.
phantom expert syndrome is flaring up, and he's like pointing out the obvious doesn't need an expert. And I was like, you say that while you lean on them. I don't need an expert, but that's your whole premise is that we have all these scientists everywhere.
I don't need experts. CB, that was heavy, bro. I don't need experts. That's a savage line because that means that what you're saying is empirical to everybody. You don't need anybody but your own senses and understandings. You don't have to rely on Jimmy's scientist over there. Which they do. Sorry, CB. Please continue to talk. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. This guy's he's just cemented a narrative in his mind and he won't break from it. That's why people like this will never ever see the truth. In their mind, the flat earth can't be true because all these people out here would have said it first. Because they haven't said it, that's why it's not flat. If they would say it if it was flat. So, he's saying that now he's in the chat saying, oh, so what? All the scientists are secretly millions of flat earthers? Yeah, that doesn't sound like what I said, does it?
Dude, and the United Nations flag is a flat earth map. It's so fucking insane how it's all in everyone's face. It's right there. Dude, the United Nations flag is a flat earth map. Does anybody find that weird? Does anybody find that silly? That the United Nations flag is a flat earth map. I just caught fly. I saw that. That was good. I saw that. Gosh, it's cold. Why? No, I'm not cold. I'm just buzzed. Not from alcohol.
Go ahead, C-Wired. What up?
C-Wired. has the floor. For then.
This mic
Wait, why did
works.
C-Wire mute himself again?
Well then, fuck that mic.
Why did C-Wire mute himself or again, or what happened? What's going on? Is C? I don't even know.
You got a mic? Hey, y'all got a mic? Yo, you got a mic? Yo, you got a mic? Yo, Long Beach Griffey. Long Beach Griffey, you got a mic? Do you have a mic? Got a mic? I hear you breathing. You breathing, huh? That's you breathing? You got a mic?
Oh my God, this dude is annoying. Damn.
Oh, I'm annoying. You got a mic?
The C-Wire has a mic.
I'll put you on mute.
His name.
Did you think a mute button was gonna stop me from hearing you?
That's its intended purpose, yes.
No. You got a mic. You got a mic? You got a mic.
C-Wire, you got a mic? I hear you breathing. That's you breathing, huh? That's you breathing. You got a mic?
Is this a joke? Is it a real person? Okay, of course it's a person. But who? Who is it?
Did you think a mute button was gonna stop me, C-Wired? We got Bennett has just joined the panel. Welcome, Bennett.
Bennett's here. Bennett. Hello, Bennett. So, what do you believe? What's on your mind?
This chicken and rice I'm about to eat.
But are you sure you've eaten a meal in your lifetime? Are you 100% sure of that?
Oh, I can never be 100% certain of anything because I'm a relativist globe head.
It's you know what's so funny, boys? I love it. I do. I truly love it because we've got to a point now where our opponents are melting in front of our eyes. I don't know whether I ate a sandwich ever my whole life. Wow. I can't do anything but point and laugh. Seriously.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe card.
I mean, that is the vibe. I swear that's about to be the vibe for 2024, guys. Point and laugh. You know, you had your chance. We spent all this time trying to educate these goofballs. Nah, them days is over. You have to pay for them classes now. You know, we were giving out the sauce for free. Nah, it's going behind a paywall now. If you want the real sauce, but
The realest of the sauce. This is like all the flavors. This flavor is the real sauce, bro. This is not the bullshit. This is not bullshit propaganda sauce. This is the real sauce. That's why it's too much. It's too much for the average person to take in. You don't want to be average, do you? Do you want to be average in life? Actually, like honestly, do you want to be average in life? Do you want to be average? Or do you want to be just a little bit better? Be a little bit better. Humble yourself a little bit and ask some questions. Because if you did ask questions, then you would have answers. And if you don't have answers of what you believe in, then you don't then you're living in some sort of religion. Like you believe in things you cannot verify or experience.
No, you caught my attention when you're asking, do you want to be average or just a little bit better? And I remember as a youngster thinking that I wanted to be a little bit above average. I don't want to be average. I want to be a little bit above average. I didn't want to be the best, but now I got to take it.
Well, even just asking questions is just being above average. Just asking questions is it's interesting. Like asking questions is a good thing. You have to figure out things. You have to figure out the truth. You have to figure out the actual truth. There's no truth B or truth A. It's just the truth. Don't have like truth A, B, C. It's not like you have different directions to go to for the actual truth. It's just what is the truth. To ask yourself, what is the truth? And if you're living in hypothetical phenomenons, then you're going to live in some sort of infinity complex where you will never feel okay. You'll feel insane. For most of your life, you're going to feel insane. If you don't live in truth, if you live a lie, how do you think your life's going to turn out? Probably like the rest of the world. Just miserable. Miserable. Most of the world. If not all of the world. Miserable because they're living in a lie. And if you live in truth, then you have some sort of strength to deception. Because if you live in deception and you live a lie, then what happens at the end of your life matters. And the way you live your life matters. Actually, that's a huge one. The way you live your life matters. The way you live your life matters.
Keep cooking, bro. I'm just building the soundboard some more in the background. Oh God, he's in the chat again. Let me straighten this out. When talking about satellites, it was said that all the people working with, on, around sats simply believe they're working on them. What? No. They don't know the truth and have been deceived. All their data must be faked or meaningless or mean something they don't understand. Oh my God, bro. Your interpretation skills are trash.
Yeah, I've got a friend of mine. His dad works on satellites and all of that, and he's very religious about the globe. I mean, he's probably will be one of the last ones to concede any kind of
Satellites, yeah.
yeah.
Sorry. It's just, do you believe in satellites floating in the sky, and have you seen one?
Yeah, and basically it's, once someone's when you have a family member entrenched in that narrative, it's almost like you feel like you're betraying your family if you were to even have a thought that goes against it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what matters is, have you experienced these claims that you make? Or these statements that you make? You believe in satellites. Have you ever seen a satellite? Let me ask Viola. Hey, Viola, have you seen a satellite in the sky? No, seriously, have you seen one floating around? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Have you seen a satellite in the sky? In the sky, have you seen one? Have you seen one? Just be honest. Okay, the answer is no. Okay, so okay, so there you go. So no, you have not seen a satellite in the sky, and yet you believe in satellites. So no, I believe in satellite dishes. That makes sense. A tower makes sense. But something floating in the sky connecting to Earth while moving constantly is not real. That's insanity. That's insanity. It's constantly moving, and the connection is stable. It makes no sense. Anyway.
Yeah, I got onto a social media thread the other day about someone. Clearly we have all these images from satellites, and they always bring up the ISS, and I'm just like, okay, so there's thousands of satellites. It's 2024, and there's not one selfie of one of these satellites. Like they didn't stick a camera on one of them. Not one out of all the thousands that we've got a picture of this satellite. And then they're like, here's your picture, and it's some view of the sky where it's a time lapse where there's this tiny little line going across the celestial sky. And they're like, there's one right there. I'm like, okay, I guess we're just taking that on faith.
Oh yeah, the Chinese spy balloon is your satellite, by the way. The Chinese spy balloon is your satellite. Write that one down. At the end of every conspiracy, it's just, do you follow God or not? That's it. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. Do you believe that? Actually, I can even explain that. Do you believe everything came from nothing? Or do you believe we were created? Everything was created. Was everything intentional or was everything accidental? You ask yourself that. There's an intelligent design behind everything. Design as in order, law of order and design. That's an intelligent process. How can we have all of this intelligence without a intelligent creator? How do you explain that? How do you explain intelligence without an intelligent creator?
Well, usually I just, I just wait for a hurricane to kind of roll through my town, and then I stick a bunch of junk outside in the yard, and then the hurricane will create what I want, so it'll make, I like Rolexes. So if I get the right metals and put them in the yard and the hurricane comes at the right angle, it'll create a Rolex. So you don't need a creator. You don't like if you don't really need an intelligent designer to design things, you can kind of just need gravity, a little bit of luck, and that's just how life works. Big Bang, right? So you just have to recreate many Big Bangs, and then you can have things like a Rolex or a Boeing 747. Easy.
So beautifully well said. Perfectly well said. Golden bars. Not a rapper could top that. I am serious.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Exactly. By seeking the truth. Even the Bible that you don't read says the truth shall set you free. So seek the truth and you shall be free. Free is a good thing. Free is freedom. So just remember that. Just remember that. Seek the truth. Don't be an ignorant asshole. Don't think you know everything, all right? Don't think you know everything. Seek the truth. Seek the truth.
All right, Lo-Fi, get ready to cook. We got some more people joining in. Welcome back, Wave Mixer.
Oh, I didn't even see my mic was hot. Hey.
Hey,
hello.
Wave.
Hey, Lo-Fi. I got
Yo,
a
what's
question
up,
for you.
man?
Was that you that I was talking to the other day about the red eyes?
I think so. With the red eyes. It sounds sort of familiar. Is it the camera? It's like when
Smoking them tweeds
it's when you know yes, that's actually so accurate. Whoever just played that knows exactly what state of mind I'm in right now. So was it? I think we were talking about like pictures or something. I don't know. I don't even know.
Okay. No, that was someone else I was talking to about the red eyes. But I was talking to you yesterday about something, or you were speaking about something, and we were asked not to speak about that on that channel to get back on the subject. But I remember your name, Lo-Fi, and I thought, oh, yeah. And I wanted to talk to you more about that off on
yeah, for sure.
More available to be off topic. What was it?
Yeah.
Do you remember what that was?
No, well, I don't know. Well, I mean, what was along the lines of?
Oh, man. I don't know. It was yesterday. And I don't know whether it was along politics or stuff in the sky happening with trails or I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't flat Earth. And so someone had reminded us to get back on topic about flat Earth. And I don't remember if it was on, it was probably on this channel because I think it was on here yesterday.
Yeah,
it
they
wasn't
were
on the politics channel.
I think they were upset because I was mentioning something about every president was selected, not elected.
Oh, okay, that might have been. But
like everything's a sham. Everything's a sham. So it's like it's
Epstein's Island. Oh, damn it! I got a call coming in. I got to go.
What in the actual? No, but there's no president that's ever been elected. They've all been predetermined, just like your favorite sports teams. Like exactly, right? Like everything's predetermined. If the media shows it, they want you to see it. The truth really like upsets people because they have connected themselves to these beliefs their entire life. So you have to, when you take one Jenga piece out, the whole tower falls. So yes, if one thing's a lie, then the whole thing was a lie. So the politicians are all liars. All your favorite sports teams are all predetermined. There's no actual, yes, they're skillful, but it's not like actual competition. It's a business. It's set up as a business. It's not like these sports teams make all this money on accident. All right. It's a business. It's marketing. It's strategic planning of how much money we can make by getting as much audience as possible. So let's make up these storylines. Let's make up drama. Let's get let's promote this person more than the other. It's a business. It's not actual reality. It's actually called sports entertainment. It's not called sports reality. So like these storylines and all these characters, like they're characters. Like LeBron's a character, bro. Like he's a character. He's not a real person. You don't even know who he is. He's a character. He's a character. Kobe, I know that one hurts everybody. Kobe's a character. All of these people, Brady's a character. They're all characters. Bought and sold. A billionaire is bought and sold. You can't make $1 billion. And if you want to argue that that's not true, then you have to ask yourself, how would one make $1 billion? How one would make $1 billion? They would have to multiply so many numbers together on a daily basis by themselves. You think that they're doing that by themselves? You think that's all them? You don't think that they have thousands or millions of people slaving away for that $1 billion that they make? That's how NASA makes that much money. They make 50 million a day. Google that. Like literally, it's true. They make $50 million a day. Not in a week or a month. They make $50 million a day. I could literally solve everything. In a week, they could solve the world. But they're jacking off in space, bro. Like that's what you think do you think that's important? You think NASA needs $50 million a day to go to outer space? That's so wonderful. I'm glad that that's your priority in life. is that outer space is so important to you that the $50 million that's invested into them should not be invested into the whole fucking planet Earth that you live on? Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, that makes a whole lot of fucking sense. And your dickhead asshole Elon Musk. You think he's such a genius and a wonderful person? The fuck, bro? He's talking about putting a chip in your brain. He's talking about shooting rockets in the sky for no fucking reason, bro. Like, why do you care about rockets in the sky? I'm gonna ask you this. Why do you care about rockets in the sky? Why? You think that's where your 50 million should be going to? The 50 million could go to 1 million. It could, oh my gosh, $1 million could make a difference in so many ways. But no, we don't want that money to be there. We don't want that money to be anywhere but outer space. Just want to make that clear. Just want to make that clear.
My buddy's entire cosmological belief system is based on Elon Musk. He's like, you know what? I trust him. I don't think he would hide that stuff. Like, dude, this guy's just another player. Like,
It's
come
true.
on.
Why do you think they're called players? Huh? Huh? Does anybody ever think about that? Why do you think they're called players?
Because they're playing the game, baby.
100%, my friend. They're playing the game. It's right in your face, people. You just have to look deeper. That's it. Just look deeper. That's it. Just look deeper. That's it. Think harder. Here you go. Like, just think a little bit. Just think a little bit. Just really think a little bit. Just give it some time. Give yourself some time to really ask yourself, like, what is my life? What is the truth of life? Just ask yourself these questions. Really ask yourself. Like, have you ever questioned anything? Like, does outer space exist? Like, I actually questioned. Did you? You never questioned it. You just believe in it, no matter what. No matter what, you just believe in it. You just believe in it. You believe in Uranus.
I got a question between calls.
Oh my!
I've got a question between
You
calls.
believe? No. You believe in
Oh
Uranus.
my!
You believe in Uranus. You believe in Pluto. You believe in Jupiter. Now everything's just everyone's cap, bro. Everyone's cap. Think that there's like a group of people in an organization that's not capping you. Like, it's silly. I think it's naive, really. People say I'm naive, but people are naive. Most people are naive. People say I'm naive. Like, you believe in something you don't even understand. You don't even know yourself. Like, people be projecting, bro. I'm telling you, people be projecting. Can't handle the truth. How about that? For all the movie lovers, how about that one? The truth. You can't handle the truth. Well, can't if you truly feel like you can internalize something, then listen. Just listen. Like, what's the issue? Just listen. You think you know everything. That's why you don't want to listen, right? You don't want to listen because you know everything. You just know everything. You know exactly what everything is. You just know it all. You just know it all. That's why you don't want to fucking listen. That's why you don't want to fucking listen. Because you really deep down subconsciously think you know everything. And you don't know everything. That's where it starts. You be humble and just admit to yourself that you don't know. You don't know something. Just admit to yourself that you don't know. You don't know the answer. Just admit to yourself. At least start with that. Admit to yourself that you don't know the answer. And then you can figure it out. Then you can start discovering the truth.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Welcome to Pure Curious, Resolve, Sheepdog.
All right, let me try this one more time. Lo-fi, were we talking about Epstein's Island? Was that you that I was talking to that about?
No, we never talked about Epstein's Island.
Okay. Well, I don't remember what it was.
Is that the
Anyway, I'm going
topic
to
that
mute
you
up because
wanted?
my
Is that the topic you wanted to discuss?
no. I
I mean,
remember
I just
yesterday.
know all I
Didn't we
know
speak
that
yesterday?
huh?
Am I straight tripping, or did we actually speak yesterday?
I don't remember if we spoke yesterday. I was working. I was working yesterday.
Okay. Well, you know what? That must have been in an alternate reality because I just don't know 100% anything anymore. I could swear that I was speaking with you, or maybe I heard you talking about something and I didn't get a chance to talk to you and chip in. Or it could have been I heard you talking and recognized your name and somebody else was talking about something. And I just don't remember. But, I get jerked from left to right when I have a phone call coming in. I have to go from talking about FE stuff or whatever the subject is to a customer calls up with a problem and I've got to figure out what their problem is, diagnose it, and then go from left brain back to right brain and get into other stuff. And to make a long story short, I'm so confused. If anybody remembers that TV, what detected?
Are you
One more time.
confused? Why are you confused, Wave?
Oh, no, I was making a quote from an old TV series from the 70s called
Boomer
Taxi.
Detected.
And
Wait, what happened?
I'm sorry. It's so funny.
Anyway, Taxi, that old TV series, Taxi, and the Reverend Jim, he's the one that played the professor in Back to the Future, but he played this old drug addict, and he was driving the taxis. And one of the days he said he had to take a test to go ahead and become a taxi driver, and one of the questions was drug addiction or mental illness. And he looked at it and says, drug addiction or mental illness? I'm so confused. And he pulls the side of his hair like Bozo. So, but that's way beyond your time. That's something only some old fogies might remember.
Boomer Detected.
Well, what am I confused? And I keep talking right in the middle of that detected in the robot voice. I can't tell what it's being detected.
What was your question, though? I don't know. What was your question?
Well, this time is just what the robot detected was saying. My previous question was trying to remember what I thought was a real interesting subject the other day when somebody was mentioning it, and I wanted to get in on the subject, and then somebody had mentioned that they should get back on the subject of flat Earth. I don't remember what that subject was. I remember one of the interesting subjects I heard recently was about Epstein and on his island, and the red shoes is what they were talking about.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Okay, I remember now. That's so okay, I remember what I was talking about. I was talking about how Ronald McDonald, like from McDonald's, like the restaurant, the fast food
Yeah,
restaurant
so
McDonald's.
why he has red shoes. So I looked it up. I found the picture of Clinton wearing the red shoes and the dress.
Correct.
But
Yeah.
I have no idea what the meaning of the red shoes is and why Ronald McDonald has red shoes. That's exactly what it was. It was lo-fi. Bam, I'm not losing it.
Yeah, no. So, yeah, well, first of all, the McDonald's has fast food that everyone loves, and the mascot is a clown with red shoes. And so Bill Clinton has red shoes on a painting, and
I saw that picture. But
yeah.
what's the tie-in with Ronald McDonald?
I don't know. Well, because why does he have red shoes? He could have any colored shoes, but he has red shoes, and he's a clown. Why does he have red shoes and he's a clown? And why do people eat at a
Because
restaurant
they match
where
his red nose and red suspenders.
no, well, even then, like there's stories about Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer and why his nose is red is some sort of it signifies some sort of
Because Ronald
satanic.
McDonald kicked him in the nose.
I don't know.
The color red. I'm trying to get the correlation here. That's what I'm trying to get.
Well, I don't know. I just think that I bet you there is a correlation because McDonald's is a billion-dollar company and everybody multi-billion-dollar company and there's a McDonald's in every state. They're everywhere. They're like on every corner street. Like people rely on McDonald's for their
That's
breakfast,
true.
lunch, and dinner. Right? It's disturbing. It's everywhere. There's McDonald's everywhere. Taking over the damn world, bro. It's like people don't even really they slowly take over the world. There's like a McDonald's everywhere. They put it right next to like gas stations.
Well, there's
like they put it next
there's
to
a large
gas
handful. There's a large handful of corporations that own just about everything.
Correct.
So
yeah,
they're all
that's true.
subdivisions of something else, and so just about everything is owned. Either the small mom and pop shops are bought out by the big companies, or they're forced out of business. But just about everything, you don't see many mom and pop shops that survive, especially after the events a couple years ago. But that's another story for another place, on another server.
Well, yeah. The overall people should understand that the government's corrupt. I mean, at least accept that truth that the government's corrupt. Can't.
Going down in Ecuador. I got family over there.
What happened in Ecuador?
Basically, Ecuador's, they signed up with the International Monetary Fund. They signed up with the UN. They signed up with China. Got a bunch of big loans. They're highly kind of socialized, democratic, and so they're unarmed.
Which is weird though, because like they have a lot of oil, so they could be a wealthy country, but for whatever reason, they decided to screw all their people over.
Well, you never know. It could be a little bit of the next letter after that. And so, there's always destabilization efforts, I think, going on. But, yeah, it's crazy, man. There's a lot of criminals running around with guns, like taking people hostage and kidnapping people. And they even went on a TV set and started pointing, shotguns and guns at people's faces. And the problem is you get a lot of robbery there. And people just getting robbed at knife point or gun point for their cell phones and stuff walking down the street in big cities. And so anyways, I just figured I'd mention how gun control is silly because innocent people are unable to defend themselves while criminals still obtain illegally, these weapons.
Yeah, no, I've always said that a gun will make an 88-year-old woman the same strength as a 20-year-old man. So I'm right there with you.
I love it, man. I've heard the same thing. It's the great equalizer, and it's you need that. I mean, I just imagine if everyone, the phrase "an armed society is a polite society," and if everyone in a university had a gun, then you wouldn't have some crazy gunman trying to come in because he wouldn't get past the first or second person. And then if you actually were to add the social requirement that you have to be trained as well, like in high school or something, in the safe and proper use of firearms.
Yeah, I think it should be a requirement to graduate high school. My personal opinion, but I mean, the whole aspect of it, like, I mean, could you imagine like every good person owning a firearm, and if somebody went missing, like the whole community would band together and go hunting for this person? Like, it would be the most beautiful thing ever.
Agreed.
But we'd all have to accept responsibility for all the things that happen. Like there would have to be justice for committing crimes. Like nobody's above the law, kind of. But it always boils down to, at the end of the day, like, like somebody's kid gets in trouble. They're 20 years old. They're young. They're nefarious. And, they have the potential to do good, but they just choose to make crappy decisions. And it's like, well, but they're the judge's kid. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't care. Like they fucked up. So to me, justice should be equal.
Yeah, man. It's just, it's sad. I got family over there, and it's, we got.
It's just a beautiful place. They have beautiful people there too.
Yeah, man. I mean, I lived there for a little bit. I love it, and I'd like to retire there at some point. But at this point, it's just so destabilized, and it's just sad. But I'm hoping that the people start to stand up, at least for their right to defend themselves in some way or another, because it's going to get to a breaking point where people are going to have enough. And I don't know. It's just, I always tell friends, I'm like, it's going to get a point. People are just going to start walking around in groups with machetes or something, to defend their community. But I got to get back to work. I'll be listening to everyone. Everyone have a great day.
You do the same. Thanks for talking. Kind of get to open my mic for a little while. I got to go run some errands today, so I'll be off and on my mic here, trying to help, bring the live stream along. I know, right? Thanks, Stevie. Yeah, I try to remember my first home. Do what?
I was just telling them to take notes. Sheepdog's showing y'all how to do it.
Well, it helps when you have like a topic to talk about. You know what I mean? Like Lo-Fi was doing a pretty good job there with, just kind of like covering all the bases and everything, and talking about, not the why they would lie, but just the fact that they're lying and why it should piss you off. Like, that's always a good conversation. But, sometimes you gotta talk about other aspects of it just to encompass everything, because you don't want to turn people away thinking like, oh, flat earthers are pissed off all the time. It's like, no, bro, we're happy, man. We finally broke even. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not pissed off at all. I'm mad because y'all ain't waking up. That's the only thing I'm mad about.
No, right? Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, I feel like we're at the position where we've got our feet up now. Feet up on the desk, sit back, light up the cigar. Yeah, it's celebration time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I've been talking to some people. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say it's also a relief.
Yeah.
A relief. Understand. the truth about deception.
Yeah, no, it's an exciting feeling. And when you like, you go to tell other people and they just like throw you to the wolves, like, no, you're an idiot. You're just like, hey, bro, like this is the most peaceful I've ever felt trying to share it. There's that whole like allegory of the cave, right? Like, oh, you're staring at shadows on the wall. No, this is the real world. No, bro, like the real world is behind us. Look, this is where we're at. No, let's kill them. You're just like, whoa, man, I'm just trying to help. Oh, kill him, dude. He shouldn't live.
Yeah, get him off with his head.
Bro, I this past week I started working again finally. And I got chapped lips for the first time in my 41 years of living. Pretty funny. Yeah. But what else? That's what I was talking about. So I was on Twitter, right? And in one of the spaces, and we were talking about some of the more esoteric things, right? Like people call it like pagan or witchcraft. Or I'm beyond all that now. But talking about things that are coming, right? Like as far as like what's going on. And it was interesting because like the year 2024 is the year of the dragon in the Chinese calendar, right? And so this is like an odd year for a lot of people. Almost kind of like a reckoning of a lot of things. A lot of things are going to come to a halt this year. There's a lot of chaos. And then 2025, this person said, is supposed to be a jubilee year. And if that's the case, that will be awesome because there will be a lot of awakening and enlightenment. People finally having enough is enough, wanting to commune with everyone. And so that will be a blessing on that. And then she's also getting these vibes about like 2027, which I've been getting vibes about 2027 also. She thinks that 2027 is going to be like where it all comes to fruition and everybody sees it for what it is. I personally have come to the concept that it's a deadline. Like if you ain't awake by 2027, you're going to fall for everything. So yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see what happens over the next 3 years. Super excited. Hopefully a lot of people will wake up. I know we're getting to them too, by the way. Talked to a lot of globe earthers, and man, they really sound down in the dumps, like we aren't giving them any attention, which we're not. Like I'm not giving them extra attention. They're coming to our spaces, to our flat earth spaces, and opening their microphone and piping up. But like in their little forums that they host, nobody's going to them, nobody's showing up. And it's frustrating them because they can't figure out why more people are waking up to flat earth. So a good job to everybody out there. Keep it up, stay positive. That's our number one weapon right there against them is being positive, not letting their negativity determine our energy. Keep learning as much as you can. How's the weather up in the north today, CB?
Sorry, I'll add to what you said. I was just working on the soundboard. Yeah, we are getting to them for sure, 100%, and we should feel good about where we are, 100%. Weather-wise, here, I'm hanging on to every degree we got, man, because it's about to drop. It's about to drop bad. So
You gonna get down below 20? I get that feeling. I get that vibe. It's about to get this real.
I was just looking at the forecast here. Supposed to be 49. This is Ohio for you guys. 49 on Friday, 10 on Tuesday. The
Oh my goodness,
yeah.
bro!
So yeah, and welcome Zertium as well. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm cooking up some fresh heat in the soundboard right now. Yeah, slowly rebuilding. So y'all were talking about Lo-Fi's gone. Anyway, he's gone anyway. But yeah, I got some new stuff, so be on the lookout, guys.
I like lo-fi 3 minutes.
Well, he had brought up something about I had mentioned earlier about like we got the real sauce, and he knew what that meant. He was like, "Oh yeah, we do have the sauce." And it reminded me. I was like, "Yeah, and these Globers, man, like we stole all their sauce."
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
I don't know. I just maybe had the clip. Somebody touch my spaghetti. So little stuff like that I've been working on in the background. You better get y'all requesting now while I'm doing it. But go ahead.
That I was gonna say that'll be great for whenever they put sauce into the live stream, and then we already know all the answers to it. We start debunking that shit right away. You touched my spaghetti.
Touch my spaghetti!
Yeah. Cardi came and rambled through it. So yeah, I still got more to come. But yeah, guys, I would say if you want to get those suggestions in, you better do it now while I'm actually working on this stuff. But yeah, I got
Hey,
some new stuff.
Did you get that test your might in yet?
Test your might, test your might. Which one is that?
Yeah, Mortal Kombat. Test your might.
Oh, I'm gonna add that now because I did add a bunch of other Mortal Kombat ones. Like, get over here.
Get over here. Like when somebody opens their microphone for the first time and they're brand new, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm a globe earther." And you test your might.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. I'll go get that one.
If you can get it where it has the laugh in there too, test your might.
Okay. Yeah, I love that. Test your might. I'll see if it's on this thing here. Yeah.
I know there somewhere out there is a sound that has that like that. I know one of the Mortal Kombats did that back when they used to do Test Your Might. And yeah, you could probably even do like the Hadoukens whenever they get hit with like a valid point. Hadouken.
No, dude, Fresh and Fit does that. Fresh and Fit does that. That's actually really funny. I'm gonna add that one too. Yeah.
And then when they get like hit with like a really, really big one, be like, Shoryuken.
Yeah, Shoryuken. Yeah. They fucking have. They use those on Fresh and Fit. Like the girls will be like arguing against each other, and they'll hit those buttons. Hadouken.
Or you'll get like somebody with a long rant like Lo-Fi, right? Just going on and on and on. And then when he finally stops and there ain't nothing to say and there's like a dead pause, you'd be like, Ultra.
I did add the I didn't add it. I have a triple kill. So I also got fresh. I have so many more I need to add. I did some bad at multitasking. I can't talk and do it at the same time. But there's another one.
No, you're fine. I need to learn the soundboard. You can only do it on the browser, right? You can't do it in the app.
You can do it in the app now. They updated it. Yeah, boy. Yeah. We got it on that app now. Yeah. So I'm excited about that actually. It's a little slow to use, but it still works. But yeah, I've got a hack. So I'm about to hook it up, man. So yeah, if you especially if you have Nitro, hit me up. Because if you have Nitro, you have the
Yeah, I
ability.
boosted your. You got my boost. Your little soundboard server.
Not even it's not
That
even
server
for
has.
that.
I gave you my
Yeah,
boosts.
it's not even for that, Giz. It's more for you. Like anyone that has Nitro, now you have the hack to use the extra sounds. So we don't even need that
Oh,
the
okay.
boost. So, yeah, we found a workaround for that. Shout out to Ethergris. So now I just made like I have a Creation Bear soundboard server 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I just made other servers. So that's the move right
I know
now.
you can make multiple servers.
Yeah. So yeah, that's
I
what I
knew
that's
that.
what so I just put the sounds under each server. So a little tedious, but it still gets the job done. The way
For
to use
sure.
the
Well,
soundboard, y'all getting that sauce right behind the scenes here. But yeah, the way to use the soundboard is to search terms anyway. So it doesn't really matter if they're in other servers or stuck somewhere else. As long as you know what to look for, you'll be able to pull it up. So
right.
yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of good stuff coming, man. All the round one, round one. Like I got all those. Final round. All that.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, I need to add that one actually. Um, I got stuff from SpongeBob. There's one he's like this one. So I can't wait to use a lot of these. This one. I don't know when we'll use that, but then I think that'll come in handy from time to time. Um, after Jedi finishes cooking somebody.
Did you just soil yourself?
What else?
You should get that Monty Python and the Holy Grail when the Black Knight and the White Knight are fighting, and then he like gets his arms and legs chopped off. He's like, "Okay, we'll call it a draw."
Just put the flesh wound. Yeah, I can add a
So
lot of stuff
hilarious.
like that. Yeah. Well, send over if you guys have MP3 files of stuff, like just send it over. That's the easiest way to add things. I think. So yeah, I'm always taking suggestions, folks. So but yeah, I'm gonna keep working on that in the background. Because I got more to add. I actually have a lot more in the hopper that I need to work on. So I won't forget about y'all.
But no, your soundboard is epic, man. Like I know when the veterans are in here cooking, like you're like spot on. Like you read them really well, and you put the funniest fucking sounds.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but like I'll be listening back to the clips or the recordings and stuff, and the soundboards be getting me weak, bro. Like it makes me laugh. So I hope you guys enjoy it
Right?
as much as I do. That shit I get a huge kick out of it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, did you ever see? I took Chocolate Sands Globetard song and mixed it to a video. Did you ever see that? I put it in the meme section,
I
but I
don't
could
think
drop it in the live stream.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, I'll check it out.
I thought it was pretty good, man. I added a little bit to it, but like I found the video where they ask Neil deGrasse Tyson, "What is gravity?" I don't know. Next question. But so I got that in there, like to launch his song and everything. But I thought I did a pretty good job on the video. Kind of gave me goosebumps watching. I'm going to be up there to be at my first destination. So
All right, I just added like 6 more. Let me get back to the chat here. Zerdum says, quick question. Do you guys think that there's hundreds of these pawns on the huge flat earth map with all the planets that are planes? So, quick question. Do you guys think that there's hundreds of those pawns on that huge flat earth map with all the planets that are planes that look like ours? I've seen that before. It's called like the other pawn theory or some shit like that. What do you guys think that there's other hundreds of those pawns? That's a good question, man. I don't know. I don't know. Like gun to my head, like do I think that is real? Probably not, but I'm not against it. Very interesting. It's called Terra Infinita on Google. Let's check it out. Okay. Ah, yeah. I've seen this before. I'll put it in the chat. Not quite Sunday, but it is very speculative. I don't know, man. I do think that here's what's funny about it. And I do understand that it says there's the unknown zone versus like the known zone. But like look at how the known zone is shaped irregular. That's something that I've been saying for a while. But how then you look and see like why are they all circular? Not that that's a problem, it's just I find that interesting. Maybe there's some truth to it, I don't know.
I mean, I could go to the idea of like the sun orbiting a northern polarity, right? Like a northern central point or a polarity central point. If the sun's going around that would make sense. But like, you know what that also reminds me of? Looking at that, if you've ever seen those, if you ever seen like a farmland from Google Earth, you see all those like crop circle looking things, like big giant circles. Have you ever noticed that?
Sorry, bro. Were you talking to me? I was watching your video. Holy, that video is fire.
Yeah, go ahead and watch the video. I'll come back and talk about it, about the land thing. But yeah, watch the video, man. I hope you enjoyed it.
I
Quindi ci toglie il suono
Ooh.
So many reasons. Could you fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. All being the variable, no physicality, factually dealing with no type of reality and tragedy. All of the true signs of fallacy. Sad to see that was surrounded by such banality. Cold hard stepping in the court for their arraignment. Gas rocking off all day, no containment. It's automatic. You sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic. Anytime there was Socratic, you finally turns views like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict, all tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving it and you're done. It's so tragic. You end this season, all snotty nose the wheezing. You globe charge wind up like Sub-Zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my nigga make you hit you with the 3-point bomb. Instant exploding paradigm technique. Black slapping your beliefs into making it sweet. Your brains obliterated, finished, unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching the leap? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks on the head. She keeps her family close. Some of you think you're the best team since butter toast. When it comes to FP, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you boys never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up. It's crunch time. Your whack model getting ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell could we establish a baseline? Most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time. I'm not aware of what you're hearing through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind setting space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. And since the shit up and disappeared without a trace, I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums and empty place, all the while breathing air. That's just not the case. You best get out my face, cause I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately fuck off the space. We understand no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in a room with giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you join us in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try this? Go ahead and test your might. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground to say that ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a rap since you gave up on your geometric horizon. In the trenches, hoping and praying we don't get wise and realize he's smoking more of the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he can keep pushing this in the background. Never debating, always up the back down. Playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of person that sits at home alone with a mask on, thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan. Never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong. Implicitly, we've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere with no sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously, maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany, lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
Golly. Damn.
So we're becoming much more proactive. We own the science, and we think that the world, should know it.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. So you associated what you saw with...
I have very hazy memories.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I think that's such a great place to start and end the video. Gives. He goes... Because he's like, at the beginning, you know how Conan goes, wait, what? And then you start the song right there.
No, you didn't. What?
So, yeah, you're an OG for that one. That's a good place to start and end the video. I have very hazy memories.
Of course you do.
Well, we know. Yeah. Hilarious.
But yeah, no, like everybody else had videos of their music and everything, and that one deserved a video. So I made that video for Chocolate Stain.
That's a great video. I really liked it. I thought the Disney, the part with the Disney was really, really well done. I don't know if you did that or if you found that, but
somebody else did that where they did the rocket and they just put the Disney logo in the center of the picture.
Whoa. I saw that. I was like, yo, flat earthers are having like the best time with this. No one's having more fun. I don't see globeheads making songs, and when they try to make a song, it ends up backfiring and be like it's like a good song for us, type of thing. But when's the last time you saw a good globe meme or whatever? a song or what. They're not having as much fun as we are. Period. And the one they did try to make a song called it's called Balls. You guys might maybe have heard it before. It's funny as hell, honestly. It's a little vulgar, but it's hilarious. They try to make it like it's just Nathan Oakley, right? Talking, doing his thing, cooking. And they pulled it out and tried to put it over a rap beat. And they thought it would be like a bad look on Flat Earthers, but bro, it was actually so funny. You know, it's hilarious. And the beat's good and all that. So, you know, they're not having as much fun as us. That's the point. We're having the most fun, the best memes, the best songs, best clips, all that. So, let's see if I can find you guys a link for the song. It's buried in the server somewhere. Oh, it's in Red Pill Music. Yeah. Yeah, this is on McToon's channel. Should we just play it? I'll play a little bit of it. Yeah, this is on McToon's channel, so they try to upload it and be like, "Oh yeah, this is so bad." I don't know. I think it's kind of funny.
That's my balls in his mouth. Yeah, you can suck my balls. Balls! Balls! In your mouth. Mouth. Balls! Balls! In your mouth. Mouth. That is my balls in your mouth. Yeah, enjoy the taste of my nuts.
Bro?
Maybe my balls in your mouth for a few more minutes. Enjoy the taste of my nuts.
Gamma.
Balls! Balls! In your mouth. Mouth. With my nuts on your face. To suck my nuts. You suck on my nuts. Then tell me how my nuts taste. Now I'd like to know how my balls taste. You fucktard. You are a spastic. And you're getting teabagged by a flat earther. Now enjoy the taste of my nuts, you stupid spastic. Yeah, chuckle for me, fundy fuck. You're being teabagged by me. Balls. Balls. In your mouth. Mouth. Balls. Balls. In your mouth. Mouth. As a result, you're being asked how my nuts taste, you fucking weirdo. You suck on my nuts. You suck on my nuts.
Bro, I got...
The fuck is that, man?
Bro, dude. Yo, they I think it was the Globehead, bro. It was a Globehead who made that. It was on McToon's channel. And like, y'all ain't have to make the beat that good, man. Like, yo, that was so funny. I love it. Because they thought it would be like, oh, flat earthers are gonna want that deleted, bro. I don't know. That kind of goes hard for real. Oh Lord.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. They're
Man.
so dumb they don't even know they just played themselves.
Right. Yeah. No. 100%.
And again,
Congratulations, you played yourself.
then again, these guys do like balls, so
Oh.
they're kind of into it.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Zert in the chat's like, hey, yo, pause. Yeah. You were like, what am I listening to, dude? Yeah. Once you got the context, yeah. It should help a little bit. Yeah, man.
I know what the clip is from, dude. It's like one of my favorite clips.
Oh, really? It's been a while. I haven't heard.
Oh, dude, let me play it. It's awesome. Hold on.
All right, cool.
Give me a sec.
I'm a big fan of Oakley, man. I'm a Oakley. That's my dude. So, wasn't it Rumpus? Maybe actually. I don't know.
Yeah, he was
If you
talking to the Rumpus.
Oh man. Lumpy remembers. Paraplegic says if you listen to Nathan pre-show 50 or even 100, he was still letting ballers sound smart. It wasn't until later when he really started making them look foolish and busting their dumbasses. Yeah. Shout out to Oakley, man. Hey, is there any update on him coming over here, guys, or what? Doing his show? I know he was doing his show in other places, right?
I gotta get in touch with LBA Paul. I've just been busy, man.
I know, I feel you. Yeah, he did send me a message as well, but it was for something else, I think. I haven't really been tuning into Oakley's show in the morning, but I would support anything he wanted to do over here and try to help with that. So,
hold on.
But yeah, go ahead, get that clip. I paused the song, so you have to stop the bot, G.
It's weird because I clipped this. It's on my channel, but it's unlisted. But I clipped this like rant, man, because it was so awesome. It's really weird that they made a song out of it. Because you can't find it on my channel. It's unlisted. But here we go.
Rumpus isn't listening to a single word I say. He's just chattering and chanting, so he doesn't have to listen to how bad he and his compadre got teabagged for the second time in a row. Assuming the sun's going behind a physical sphere edge, timing it to get yet assuming a sphere edge horizon. I pummeled it then, I'll pummel it now, I'll pummel it every time you try and pull the wool over our eyes. It won't happen. Chanting through me while I talk to my audience isn't going to happen either. Just takes one word if anyone's watching. Going down, right? Down. That's all it takes, because that implies the physicality of the sun going behind an Earth curve edge, they're assuming. They needed to drop it in once right at the beginning, and everyone's begging the question that the horizon's a physical obstruction, the sun's going behind it, and we're going to take timings for it. So long as we're all under the assumption that the horizon's a physical Earth curve edge, for this example, yeah, not going to happen. But Rumpus can call me impolite as his rebuttal and tell me that, oh, you're so obnoxious to all these fundamentalist religious zealots and their dogged determination to beg the question of sphere edge horizons. Yeah, they're just going to get told to go fuck themselves. That's what we get told as flat earthers. We're assumed to be dumb, talked down to and belittled like nobody else in this entire plane that we live on. We are treated worse than any of them. Yeah, I should respect a bit of politeness while he chants through me, which he absolutely did. Chanted through me. What? Chanted that he's going to assume Earth curve and I should have heard him out? No. As a flat earther, I am going to be so rude when I'm right. Because we've dealt with it for what, 6 years? Of nothing but ridicule? Now we're in a position of power. We're right. We can debunk your assumption of your assumption that the horizon's a physical sphere edge for the sun to go behind for your timings. Yeah, that already depends on you assuming a sphere. And we'll pummel it every single time. And if you think you're going to get any sympathy that I'm rude to you while I do it, tough. You won't. Maybe you should have been a bit more polite to me for the last 6 years. Then maybe I'd be a bit more polite to you fundy morons who think you're on a sphere. But you don't deserve politeness. You deserve to be told off. And that is precisely what I do here. And it angers you all greatly to the point where you feel compelled to come in and tell me off. That's how you all frame your visits. I'm going to tell Nathan what's what because he's so arrogant and doesn't understand the Earth's a sphere. And then you come here and end up with my nuts on your face.
Perfect. Yeah, I love that clip so much. It's so funny.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Dude, he summed up like
Don't let him.
Yeah, he just like summed. When I heard that, I'm like, that dude just summed up like the past 5 years of my life of interacting with Globers, of what douche nozzles they are, and they come in here and fucking whine, and you have people treat him nicer, treat him. Dude, no, no, I'm not. Sorry, no. I'll treat people unfamiliar with the topic, I'll try and treat them normal. But the fundamentalist zealots, nutcases, no, because I know what they do as soon as they leave here. People like Peter the Great, right? They come in, they try to be polite, or seem polite, right? They talk nice. Then you go look at what they're posting, like on Twitter or some other space, or what they say behind their back, or behind our back, right? And they're fucking insulting us, demeaning us, talking shit about us. So, no, I'm just gonna assume that you are who you say you are, and I'm gonna rip your fucking throat out.
Facts. Yep. And what we're about to do, folks, is listen, because I already got the clip ready. As soon as you started talking about the fake nice guy, yeah, I got this clip loaded, ready to go. It's already in the chat too. You can see, this is just from like an animated show, but you can see this behavior in real time. You'll see the whole gambit. You'll see the fake nice guy. You'll see the people saying, be nicer, why are you being mean? He's being nice. You'll catch that. And then you'll also catch the person calling this fake guy out. Yo, you're capping. Right, so I love this clip. Let's take a listen here. You can see it in real time.
Seems like you guys had a lot of trouble this year. Must have been tough for you. Yeah. But even so, you're all still aiming to become pro heroes despite those hardships. It's wonderful. Hearts full of fortitude. I believe that's what every hero in the world needs to have. He's too nice. This charming pretty boy's gonna steal our girls. And Bakugo, it must have been hard for you, what, with that whole kidnapping incident? Huh? You have an especially strong will, don't you? Today I'm gonna do my best to learn from you. I really hope you don't mind.
Stop pretending. What you say doesn't match the look in your eyes. Hey man, don't be so rude!
Sorry, he's just like that. It's fine. It proves how tough his heart is.
Okay, all right. Well, so that's a lot. Let me get some context, right? The digs, the guy is sounding nice. Oh, you know, I'm gonna do my best to learn from you guys. It was so great when you got kidnapped.
Yeah, it's actually sarcasm, right? He's being sarcastic, but he's trying to frame it as if like it's actually a compliment. No, dude, we're not that fucking dim.
I even wrote it down. You had a tough time. That must have been hard for you. Do you remember when you got kidnapped? You have such a strong will. Those are not. He's saying it in a nice tone, but those are backhanded comments. So it's that fake nice guy. You have to be on the lookout for that, and you're not the mean one calling it out. Even his friends were like, "Oh, don't be rude." No, sorry, I'm not the rude person. Here, he is. So it must have been hard for you when you got kidnapped. God damn. God damn, dude. So
fake sympathy, fake nice guy.
Yep.
What annoys me is the fake curiosity ones. You can tell they're seasoned anti-flat earthers. They're well familiar with the topic. They come in like, well, I'm just like curious about flat earth. I'm kind of on the fence. So
Stop the cap.
Yeah, exactly. Stop the cap, dude.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've seen that.
And then they give like a complex globe chart. Not complex, but like, you know, a seasoned Glober argument, right? Seasoned Glober, not just like, oh, I saw this on ChatGPT or I searched the internet for flat Earth debunk. No, a seasoned Glober argument that you have to watch fucking 10,000 hours of flat Earth debunk content on YouTube to ever even hear that.
Yeah. So I'm new, but what happens if you go to a straight line and take a left in go in a triangle on a walk in a straight line and make 3 right turns. It's like, bro, really? You're new to this? Where'd you get that from? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
I see it too.
It's crazy, man. I think that's the one that annoys me the most. You know why? It's almost, it's like they have a blind spot. We actually pay attention to what they say. They don't pay attention to what we say.
Right.
So they think that like if I bring some Glober argument, it's almost like they've never heard this before, because if they heard it, they'd obviously be on the Globe side.
Right.
Obviously.
Yep. Dude, Hella Catfish had that exact mentality in the chat today. That's such an L mindset.
He's been doing it for like 3, 4, 5 years, whatever he's at now.
Oh,
Like, yeah,
God.
just say it one more time, Hella Catfish.
Yeah, one
This
more time.
Well, the thing is that if he's watched all the Flat Earth content, right, the topic content on different platforms, he knows that there's a reputation for it. And he didn't listen to the Flat Earther. That's why. So he has no idea, like, what they like shut their brain off, dude. They literally just shut their brain off. So that's the other thing about, I brought that the orange thing in politics yesterday, and I'm thinking, I'm like, you know what? I showed these guys this. It's absolutely irrefutable, and they all just disappeared and vanished. Right? They know they're wrong. There's no way they can't know they're wrong. You have 3 straight lines. You form a triangle with them. It has to be 180 degrees. You have fucking straight lines of sight. That's 3 straight lines. In a triangle, that's 300. That's 180 degrees. There's no way around it, right? They know they're wrong. They're gonna just keep using it. They don't care. They'll keep using it.
Yeah.
That irritates the hell out of me, dude.
The respawn.
Yeah, the respawn. No, that's the brain eraser. That shit never happened. They don't even have to respawn. That event, that never happened at all.
Jeez. Yeah. I'm just gonna wipe my memory. Yeah, this didn't happen. Come on, guys. Yeah, I think they just
You don't have to run that code again. They deleted that code.
You said they all vanish. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because what they'll do is go and try to pick on someone else. Because they know they can't pick on you. You know, or they watch us pick on them and go try to pick on someone else, right?
Dude, it's just funny the way it happened, because Clipcord posted like a screenshot. So I took these pictures of the oranges. I think I took them either last night or the night before. I think it was last night. But I took them like hours earlier. They're just sitting on my phone, right? I'm chilling. Then I see Clipcord post in the lobby about a 180-degree triangle from over on politics. I'm like, oh boy, I've been waiting for this moment. I bought an orange for this occasion. That was a good ass orange too.
Nice.
Yeah, so I went over there, and then like it was like kicking the bee's nest, and they all just like spawn out of the. Said that they measure directly 180-degree triangles and don't assume anything, and that's correct. Like, why you would follow MC Tune anywhere is beyond me. So I had an AirNav LARPer yesterday. So this is another thing that irritates me, and I'm going to gripe about this topic and how it plays out in like debates. So we have a wannabe anti-flat earther in debate text. Some other one jumps in, says, I'm an AirNav guy. I air navigated using celestial navigation for the U.S. for the Air Force, flying. Well, he didn't say specifically what he was flying at that time, but I can tell this dude's a LARPer. I can just tell, just by the way he's talking. I'll actually hold on. I'll just read it, man, because this is
yeah.
the other Glober that I'm debating, right? he just auto believes the other person. Auto believes him. Because he doesn't know anything, right? So the other ones, so the AirNav guy's talking about he did this and he did that. He did. I'm like, okay. What's magnetic declination? Tens, I never said it. I'm like, dude, what's magnetic declination? Tens, I didn't say it. Dude, if you don't know what magnetic declination is, you didn't fucking AirNav anything. The Army on their maps that they print has the magnetic declination on that grid, right? So they print it on the map. So the map you looked at or whatever, it had the magnetic declination. That's the difference between magnetic north and true north. That was on the map. Would you skip that part of school? You was blind the whole time you've been flying around that you didn't pay attention? Bullshit. It's crazy. But the other one auto believes him. And then they still keep believing him because he doesn't know what magnetic declination is either. I think you were in the chat, like, you have everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome.
Yeah, I think I caught the tail end of that in the chat.
And like, it's a problem, dude. Like, that's how the people, like, they're not, they're I don't know, the wannabe anti-flat earthers or people looking into this subject, flat earth offends them, that are kind of like on the periphery, and they see one of these guys. These guys are intentionally leading them astray. They don't understand that they're dealing with some of these people are crazy and they're liars. And like, they can't comprehend because they're in that why would they lie thing. And if they have two facts, they have a dispute of two facts. The flat earther is the one that's automatically wrong, and the Glober is the one that's automatically right. And these are the people that, believe in the globe because their belief in the globe is based upon the words of strangers and not any personal knowledge or research or anything that they've ever done. But I'm like debating this dude, and I'm like, I'm not even like people like that I know are LARPing and lying. I'm gonna just be like them, right? I'm gonna make claims. I'm not even gonna post the evidence because there's no point, right? Not for this person. So after I sent him the Helio call, then I posted all my evidence once he was gone. Everything I was saying, brought to my receipts. Here's my receipts. And the dude that was like rah-rah on that guy, what happens to him? Vanishes. Disappears into the ether. Like that never happened.
Whoa, I'm deleting that. I don't even know what that is. Clipcord in the chat says, "Did y'all hear this clip? After show post debate with Witsit, Glober says fallacies are okay, and purpose of debate is to convince others you're right. The way you do it is up to you." Yeah, I did hear that. That is an unbelievable, disgusting clip. I don't rock with that at all. Do you move when the train hits a fixed speed? It doesn't do that. Why do they always want to compare the Earth to a train? Like, what? So if you have a train, yeah, right. See ya. What? He left.
Sorry, man. I just stepped away for a second.
You're good. You're good. We were just in the chat flaming this imbecile. Pussy number 213656. Facts.
Oh, yo, what's it debated? Some William guy? Oh my fucking train wreck, bro. Is this the one?
Well, this is the clip where they're like, "Oh, fallacies are okay."
Oh, this is post debate. So this person debated with it. I only watched like the very beginning of it. I usually, that's all as far as I can make it. I'll watch like whatever the Glober's opening statement is, roll my eyes, shut it off. So this guy makes an opening statement. It was about, I think, 10 minutes. So he has like his globe proofs. That's like at the beginning. And then halfway through it, the last 5 minutes, so he dedicated more time to this part than all the other parts. And this is the only reason the person actually wanted to debate. The psychology of a flat earther.
Hell no.
Bro. Yo, I can't even fucking believe that shit.
Yeah, I'm out. That's ridiculous.
He spent more time to that than any, like he spent the same amount of time on that than all the globe proofs, his so-called globe proofs combined.
Bro.
That's the only reason he took the debate. He needed to get that out to the public. Oh, flat earthers, they're just trying to feel superior. They're just trying to feel part of it. Like, dude, I'll show you a screenshot of it. It's fucking shit, dude. I almost can't believe it.
They say this stuff to feel better. Like, they say it's all projected.
It's huge cope, dude. It's huge cope.
Yeah. Most people do this. They're projecting outward what I want to be true about the flat earther. I'm just going to speak it into existence. Yeah. Yeah, and I've been trying to find this clip from the Fresh and Fit soundboard where they play this sound where it's like Chris Tucker. I just learned about manifestation. Now I'm gonna get so much money. And like, he starts talking about manifesting and shit. So I've been wanting to add that, but I don't know how to find it. I can't find it anywhere. But yeah, they just want to manifest shit. They want to manifest a flat earth for you, then tell you why it's wrong. They want to manifest who you are as a flat earther, like their thoughts about you. They want to manifest those into existence. You know, they go full Kathy Newman. Oh, so what you're saying is, no.
Oh, look at the chat. This was his slide.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, spent 5 minutes on this.
All this effort, bruh. All this effort.
To give his pop psychology pseudo-intellectual fucking analysis of flat earthers' motivations, like mind-reading bullshit, right? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, this is your globe proof? Flat earthers just want to feel special, so the Earth's a globe? This is where we're at now. Like, what?
Wow. Can we go through this? He says, flat earth leader characteristics: charismatic, articulate, arrogant, intolerant of criticism, exploitive. Flat Earth leader, incentives, fellowship, attention, sense of superiority, and money.
Yeah, which it's a target. Like, I mean, it's kind of cool in a way because, well, he asked for it, so he's getting it, right? You know, he's he gets a lot of attention because he promotes himself. He doesn't even promote himself. A lot of people in this topic have gravitated towards him and his show and him debating Globetards. So, right? So now the Globetards, he's like in the eye. He's like in the crosshair for them. Take Witsit down. That's their fucking thing.
God damn.
I want to be the guy that takes Witsit down. And you got every freaking lemming half-ass, because Witsit's debated a lot of people on YouTube, like on all these things. I won't do that crap because I'm not making those clowns money.
Yeah.
I don't know what the financial situation is. I don't even care. And whether he gets paid or not, I don't care about that either. Not for that. Not for debating Globetards.
Yeah.
Other things I have issues with, fucking Mount Meru Summit. Come on.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on, man.
Yeah, what the hell's that?
Like, you're just like jumping into the fucking gunfire at that
Yeah.
point. You're like,
Right.
the firing squad's pointed that way. Oh, let me go over there.
Yeah. Wait for me.
Yeah, wait for me, man. I'm in the wrong line.
It should have been me, not him.
Yeah. Oh boy. But like,
it's not fair.
So now there's like tailor making. The only point I even bring that up is because tailor made. This is tailor made for Witsit, right?
Mm.
Tailor made for debating Witsit. Witsit, because he didn't use his name in there and say, Witsit.
Right.
Incentives, fellowship, attention, sense of superiority, money. But this is what they mean, right? That's what they actually mean. They could have just, like, everywhere it says flat Earth, they could have put Witsit. Because that's really what they're trying to convey. That's Witsit that's doing this.
They really don't like Homeboy, huh?
Yeah. Well. Because he trashes them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, he said to William this one part I heard. He's like, calm down, man. You're not that tough. You're not that guy.
Not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy. Damn, do I still have that? Oh, I do.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me.
Yeah, I used to have that on the old soundboard, the longer one. That shit was funny when people would come in here and try us like that. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Yo, this is the level of retardation from these guys. When it comes to him, they're already crazy, and then when it comes to like Witsit, they're actually extra crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So saw a post on Twitter that said, Witsit proves the globe and with his sunburn comes to the debate with the sunburn. Witsit was like had a sunburn or something. Looked like, I'm assuming it's a sunburn.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, yeah, sunburn proves the globe.
Oh my
because
god.
The sun has to be big and hot. This is the Twitter thread. Like you don't get a sunburn from heat. Why don't you get a sunburn if you stand too close to a wood stove, bro? Like, what are you talking about? You don't get a sun. This is globetardia, man. Like, they can't think, dude. They literally can't. They're incapable of thinking. When you buy a bottle of suntan lotion or a sunblock, you don't look on it and it says blocks heat. It says blocks UV radiation.
Well, I mean, I also buy fireplace blocker. I don't want to get,
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Gotta have that, man.
It actually makes you get tanner quicker if you go by heat. Yeah.
Yeah, you can double your fireplace heat tan blocker. It doubles as a tinfoil hat.
I was gonna say, man, sauna. I mean, y'all think tanning beds are where it's at. Yeah.
Go stand next to the oven.
mean, yeah, go sit next to the oven, volcano. Holy.
What's up, Sheepdog Legend?
Yeah, what up?
What's
What?
up, Indio? Yeah, I was listening to all of that while I was in my little appointment that I had, but yeah, no, like Globers are that stupid, man. Like when they take it back to that Thanksgiving Day massacre, that's what I'm going to call it, the Thanksgiving Day massacre. Where that Glober was trying to talk about a polygon, and he's like, "I'll just draw it." Like, no, please don't. Like, you can explain this with words.
I know, right? Like if you can't explain a polygon, like, dude, it's how complicated. How many sides does that polygon have where it's so complicated I can't visualize it?
It only has one.
One-sided polygon, two-sided
I
polygon.
was like, oh my god.
Yeah, so I was admiring Fight the Platter's physique, man.
Bro.
Sheepdog, that's him with a pump, bro. I remember that. He took that picture in the gym, dude. That's him with a pump.
Yeah. Yeah. No, like everything about him is like screams scam, right? Like I knew guys like him in the military that like they would get shin splints and cry and get out on full disability because of shin splints.
Oh, I have a good friend like that, man. But he must have made somebody mad. He tried to skate through basic. This is back in the early 90s. Tried to skate through basic. He actually went through basic 3 fucking times, trying to fake injuries. They just kept sending him back. He was trying to get out with like, oh, I hurt myself, get a disability, right? Get a little check for the rest of my life for getting hurt in basic. Nah, dude. They're like, do it again. Like, injuries healed? Do it again. Doctor said you can do it again. Go back into basic. He legit went through basic 3 times.
Yeah, no, like I knew a guy that went through basic. He got hurt legit in basic, and he was pissed because he had to go through basic again. Like while he was like hurt, he hurt his ankle running, right? So while he was hurt, he became a fucking push-up machine, dude. This guy could literally do 200 push-ups in 2 minutes. I was like, God damn. That's all he did while he was like waiting for his ankle to heal was push-ups and sit-ups.
Yeah, he was smart, man.
Good for you, dude. Yeah, good for you. But yeah, no, it's funny. I'm a veteran with a war pension. I'm like, bro, you are a fucking loser skimming off of like pop culture. Like, oh, give me respect because I'm a veteran and I went to war and got a pension. No, you were in the military when a conflict was occurring. You never saw combat a day in your life, but yet you are allowed to claim veteran because you were in the military during that conflict. Collect a pension because you got hurt while you were in the military and never went to war. You're a loser.
Beta!
Yo, man.
On the market.
I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you a story. I have a friend. He's a Vietnam veteran, and his daughter married this dude. And at the wedding, the father of the groom was talking about how he was in Vietnam and shit. How he fought during the Vietnam War. He was like in the airport, stationed in Colorado, flying around, talking about being a fucking Vietnam War veteran, man. My friend attacked him. His daughter hasn't like talked to him since that day because you attacked this dude, man. Yeah, dude, it's sad in a way, but in another way, like, you know, we're like, this was years ago when it happened. So, like, Vietnam was still fresh. It was only like a 2 decades previous. So, like, it was still fresh in his head. It's always going to be fresh.
Well, Vietnam was fresh for like 30, 40 years for a lot of people.
Well, he started, they ended up sticking him in radio and shit, like doing the top secret crypto clearance. So he manage the traffic. So you got to think about what he heard over the radio. It's probably pretty horrifying.
Yeah. Well, that's just what they announced on radio. Imagine what was never said on radio.
Oh yeah, because he was in a bunker. I mean, he did go into the field at one point because initially he was in artillery. Then they found out he had like other capabilities, and everybody else was fucking dumb as rocks. So they stuck him on the radio stuff. But like he would. Fuck, dude, it's a whole fucked up story. He's all fucked up from Agent Orange and shit. His fucking hands look like lobster claws. Yeah. And then they try to deny that fucking it ever happened to him. He actually has to go to court against the federal government because they sent him a letter saying that they used Agent Orange in his village, and then they denied that they sent him that letter. Right? He's like in the New England Journal of Medicine for like what fucking Agent Orange does to the human body. So anyway, they're the military plays their games, dude. They don't want to admit because it's a huge huge payout. They tried to buy him
Well, not
off.
only that,
Right?
then you get outside sources looking into them, and they start like questioning their ethics in combat situations and everything. Because we still have to abide by the Geneva Convention.
Well, I mean, what they did was, so what happened was what the Army did was anybody who thought they were exposed to Agent Orange, if they could kind of sort of confirm it, right, they would buy you off for like $3,000 or something. Back in the early 80s, I think this was. It was okay. Take your $3,000. Shut the fuck up. He was like, nah, dude. I'm not taking the $3,000 and shut the fuck up. I'm gonna wait till it's time to get my pension, and I'm gonna fucking ram it right up your asses. So he's at the stage of ramming it up their asses.
Yeah.
Because if the claim goes through, right? If the claim goes through, he was hurt by Agent Orange. All the people that, right? They didn't have any health effects, right? They never put in a claim for Agent Orange, and they never heard about it and didn't do anything. All those people instantly become eligible, right? Because like almost like an admission of guilt.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's just like when a drug has been known to cause certain side effects at a certain percentage rate.
Yeah. These class action lawsuits, they try to get people.
The same.
But hey, I gotta. Well, I'll be back like in an hour. I gotta
For sure, man. Thanks for having us stop by.
Yeah. Well, I've been idling in here all day, but I'll be back.
Right on.
You gonna be here? I know CB.
I'm gonna try to be. I'm gonna try to be here. I'll be off and on because like I gotta go shopping for some stuff, run a couple of errands. Might take my daughter out to dinner, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's how I'm playing today. Off and on, in and out. She said. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yep. That's what she said.
Hey, this is what I say. It's in, it's out, it's over.
Alrighty then. Shiver Me Timbo's in the panel. Welcome.
Timbo or a different Timbo?
I think that's actually a Glover. So make sure you guys dogpile them.
Yeah. Test your might.
Did you change my name again, CB?
That wasn't me. I don't know who did that. I don't know who did that.
The only other person I can think of would be maybe Mimus when he popped in.
Let me check. We can find out. We can.
I could see Heretic doing it. Heretic would definitely do it.
Maybe.
Let's see here.
I don't mind it though.
Shiver Me Timbo. There was another
Or
girl that
Chris.
went the other day. Go ahead.
And Chris Emmett do something
Timbo
like that.
shouldn't be Timbo shouldn't be shivering too much. It ought to be summertime there.
Ooh, it's hot, mate. It's finally summer's happening here at the moment.
So how do you explain seasons in Australia?
Where is Australia? Where's Australia?
How big is Australia?
Oh my.
Oh my.
It probably was Mimas because it looked like he did a bunch of stuff to your roles recently. Let's see.
Has he got new roles?
I can't find out who did that.
He's still got
give a
face
shout out
herpes.
to Barra. I want to give a shout out to Barra Pelagic. My wife is slowly but surely getting off that McDonald's. She's liking your coffee more and more every day. She hasn't had any McDonald's coffee ever since we received that. Now, the only issue is next time we get a batch, we want to get like that big package you couldn't reseal. So, but I think we're definitely going to be ordering some more Barra Pelagic coffee. Or did he go away? Where'd he go?
He's usually listening in the chat.
Yeah, I saw him up here in just a second ago, but he's gone now.
He went to go brew some more coffee.
yeah.
He went to go brew some more coffee.
Well, for
Yeah, I mean,
Christmas,
it's
I
like-
got my wife some of the barefoot and pregnant decaf. So she's not barefoot or pregnant, but she does drink decaf.
Nice.
Hey, it makes sense though, because like, you know, when you want that caffeine as a woman, you're pregnant, barefoot, you can't have caffeine because of the baby. So that's a good name for it.
Galley and you make yourself a cup of coffee. And that's exactly
How is everybody?
what you are thinking it is.
So far, so good. man.
Hey, Mimas. Everybody look alive, quick. Oh, God, it's happening. I need to add that
Got Morvis and Mimas in here.
Oh, shit. We
Who
got
did?
Amish.
Amish.
Let's go.
Imbo.
Yeah, down under.
Was Plumbob.
Yeah, who is that guy?
Who the
That'd be
fuck
Bob.
is that guy?
Flat Earther. Oh,
Who the fuck is that?
I think that's a Glober. No, another flat earther
don't know
named
who-
Peter has joined the panel. Welcome, flat earther.
I don't know who Plum Bob is, but I'm very interested in his avatar that has an amateur radio in it.
That's because I might be a ham radio operator.
No. I'm talking about ham radio.
Well, I won't.
Me too, by the way.
Hey, well, it's good having a QSO with y'all.
Ham radio operators have that special kind of tism where they know everything about ham radio and they will tell you everything about ham radio. It's enjoyable. It's like ASMR.
Except for me, I won't do that to you, I promise.
Ham radio would not work on a globe. Isn't that right, Peter?
Well, I've had my antenna on the flat side and talked all around the place. And if it was curved, that flat signal would have gone straight out to space instead of curving around the Earth. Because I don't think gravity affects radio waves.
No, Peter and I both agree it does, actually.
But it affects light. It bends light.
Correct. Yeah, Peter and I both agree gravity does affect light. Yep.
Should change his name to Peter the Empty Head.
Well, I mean, he doesn't need to have a head. There's also scientific experts and geniuses. They have heads who figured it out for us. So Peter and I, we don't really even need much We just let the experts tell us it's a globe, and that's what it is.
It does affect radio waves, but it's way too weak to make them curve around the Earth for the purpose of communication.
Okay, you said it, not me. Let's see. He's the expert here, folks.
Yeah, you would never say anything like that.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. Like, yeah, gravity does affect everything. You just can't tell. The flat earthers can't tell, but you and I, we can tell.
What's up, cutie bear?
What up, dog?
How's your TV show going?
My TV show. It's going great. It's going great. We're live on YouTube, live on Rumble. We attract a lot of moths to this flame. So, I mean, what do you think? The light is very bright, huh?
The light is very bright.
Have you
Yeah, he can't put it down.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's bright, sometimes it's not bright.
Well, still get zapped either way. Funny that.
You could listen to any podcast in the world, and yet every day you choose to turn on Flat Earth.
It's best entertainment, better than Netflix.
Cap. That's the translation. I can't help myself but fly into this fire. This light is so bright. I love it. I just gotta fly into it. That's what it's really happening.
I do have to say it's getting a little bit boring.
Yeah. If you go to the circus every day, you have a problem.
This is the best analogy I have heard. I give you that.
Well, that's the thing. No, you guys are trying to say it's a circus, but I'm saying it's really not like that. If you do go to the circus,
You can't unsay what you just said.
you have a problem. So
It's recorded. You cannot unsay it.
I just reiterated what I meant while you were cutting me off.
I like the original.
I said exactly what I said the first time.
There is no contact on the internet.
He just mad. He mad. I want to box you, Peter. You want to box?
I think that's what he needs, man. He yelled at me the other day, said I was hurting people.
From jujitsu?
From telling everybody the earth is flat.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
You're hurting people. You're affecting people's lives. You're doing harm. You're in a cult. Yeah, I'm in a cult that tells people to think for themselves and read.
Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you
Stop
believe in-
vaping, Peter. You're going to fuck up your lungs.
That's me. Do you believe in man-made climate?
I didn't hear that. It cut out.
Do you believe in man-made climate change?
Personally, I don't.
Oh, see, guys,
I
he's
do,
not
and
hopeless.
I see it every day.
He's not hopeless. Is there a reason that you don't?
I see them trying to affect the weather every day.
Well, I'm not an expert. I don't know much about the models. I just have a different intuition for why I think the climate is changing.
Well, one thing I like to do is I like to get people's back up against the wall. And I say, I ask them
That's your preference, buddy. That's your preference.
Yeah, I know. I put their back up against the wall. So I do it to them in front of their face, right? It's the easiest way to get
I
the
like the opposite position.
Yeah. So anyway, what you do is you ask them what the weather's supposed to be if it's wrong, or what the climate's supposed to be if it's wrong.
Oh, that's so clever. Are you gonna tell the classroom like your clever thoughts?
I haven't had anyone get out of it. No one's been able to squirm out of it. How do they know it's wrong? Because
Maybe people don't want to talk to you.
Huh?
What?
The people don't want to talk to me? Yeah, they do. I talk to them all the time. can hear.
You say as you're talking to.
Yes, even talking to me.
Yeah, it's a selection bias. Who do you think shows up here?
Globe.
Well, Flat Earth is so stupid. Why do people keep coming in here if it's so boring?
Wait, didn't you just say it was peak entertainment, all this stuff? Like, do you realize these guys don't realize how confused they are? Dude, like 30 seconds ago, he's like, yeah, this is so entertaining. That's why we're here every day. And then he turns around, well, why would anyone even come here?
Listening to you all is very entertaining.
Yes.
Okay, dude. You're here, Peter. Holy.
Peter's here to validate the doubts that he has.
He's here to
No.
share.
Peter is here to marvel in the delusion, in the level of delusion.
You are here to validate the little voice in your head. Yes, that is why you're here. That is why people come here, why they come here to argue with us, because they're not trying to prove it to us. They're trying to prove it to themselves. You're here for you are here for therapy because someone told you something that goes against your beliefs. And you try
a little tiny
the only
I was gonna say a little tiny voice in your head, Peter, is saying the earth is flat and you're trying to ignore it, but you're fighting against it. And like Mima said, you show up here and this validates, that little voice, and you're just like, okay, it's satiated, so there we go.
I want you to remember all the moments when you talk to me. I don't know what your name is. You have a dog in your profile and a funny nickname. But I want you to remember, in the future, when you're quietly exiting this cult, I want you to remember all the times we interacted.
What's our secret doctrine?
There is no secret doctrine.
Oh, so it's not a cult.
Who's the leader?
Yeah, who's the leader?
There are a few different leaders.
Hey, I'm one of the founders of the server. I don't make any money off of this. Who makes all the money in this cult?
Does a cult have to make money?
Most cults usually have to make money to exist.
Only the successful, most outrageous ones.
How many of us have pushed away our family and destroyed our lives?
I won't talk about that. I don't talk on behalf of other people.
Joins a cult, they isolate themselves from their family, right? That's what they do, and their friends.
It's a touchy subject around these parts.
It's a really, I got to be honest with you, this is a really ineffective cult. Is the cult doing everything the wrong way? Do you even know what a cult is?
Gotcha, bitch.
I have my own idea.
Oh.
Right, your own made up definition.
Okay.
I think it's funny that the globe Earth is kind of like a cult where it like isolates you from the rest of the world and keeps you from interacting with your family.
I'm not gonna name call them back. They're not a cult. They're just people with beliefs, and they're adamant about them. A cult is usually a religious organization or deep political organization that has strong ideologies that separates people from their families and their close friends in order to get them reliant on a group for either their income or their meaning or their future friendships. It has nothing to do with anything related to this. There are Muslims in here, a couple atheists somewhere, Christians, some Jews, Buddhists, New Agers. Weird cult. This is a weird cult that's not a cult. Oh, and plus, half the flat earthers believe something different than the other flat earthers. I don't even call myself a flat earther. It's a weird cult, Peter.
Cooked in 30 seconds or less.
Fun.
That's why it's fun, but you're wrong, right? You're wrong that it's a cult. Unless you define cult in some like personal way where Peter knows what a real cult is. You sound like a cult of one, where Peter is the leader of your cult. So what's the deal? What's a cult? To you, what's a cult? Just people who don't believe what you believe? And who hang out with each other?
No.
A fandom? Is a fandom a cult?
I'm going to let you keep going because I'm enjoying this.
Okay, is a fandom a cult? I'm asking you, is a fandom a cult?
A who?
A fandom.
I don't know what that means.
A fandom, like a community, like the Warhammer 40,000 community. Is that a cult?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, is the Star Trek community, is that a cult?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Why do you think that people who reject the heliocentric model and hang out in a Discord is a cult? Why do you think?
I think a cult is a group of people who adopt a system of values or beliefs that are on purpose so away from the norm of the society
That's
that
not a
it makes them, let me finish, it makes them both feel special, that they know the unique truth that other people don't recognize, even though they're an extreme minority. Makes them feel very special, and it also makes them feel persecuted.
Atheist or cultist, right?
No.
Yes, they make up the absolute, complete, vast minority of people.
It depends on the country, right? People don't live globally, they live within their environment. There are countries where like 60, 70% of people are atheists.
Real countries that have armies and GDPs and functioning
Yeah,
society.
real countries.
Yeah, real countries, not fake European countries. What I'm saying is, worldwide, atheists are a cult by your metric.
No.
Yes, they make up about 4% of the population, and they believe that nothing can create itself. Like they're literally believe retarded things.
Yeah, but I know many atheists, and they don't feel like they're isolated or that they're persecuted or that they know the unique truth that nobody else knows.
So many flat earthers, and none of us are isolated, and we don't feel persecuted, and we don't give a shit.
No, atheists are kind of like religious people, just with a negative sign in front of their belief.
Yeah, well, see, I think that too, and I don't think they're a cult. For the same reason that
there
this
you
is
go.
a
Then
cult.
why are you ranting about it for so long?
Because your definition of a cult stuck a lot of people into cults. Your definition of a cult is too vague, and it's
I'm
too
not the
broad.
way I'm using it.
Yes.
Maybe the way you're using
No,
it.
the way
not
you're
the way I
using it
use
is it makes it easy for you to label people as a cult. The way you're using it.
No, I label very few things cults.
Yes, maybe you should watch some documentaries on cults.
What other thing is a cult
I
for
don't
you?
feel the need to watch any documentaries.
Okay, well, look, I'm in the U.S. and I've also studied Korean cults, and I grew up in a cult. I know what a cult is.
There you go. So
Yeah.
you're at home.
No, I said I grew up in one. It was a religious cult that I left. Right?
Hey, Mimas.
So I know what they are. Right,
Mimas,
Peter?
his definition of a cult actually is any group of people that he doesn't agree with.
That's that's what it is.
No, there are other people I don't agree with.
A cult has power over who you can be friends with, who you can marry, what you can believe. Does anyone in here have that kind of influence over anyone else in this group?
Well, obviously, it's a virtual cult. It's not a physical. You don't live in a village in the middle of Amazon.
I got most of my friends are globe earthers. What are you talking about?
It's virtual. Of course, it's not going to have the same power as a physical.
A virtual cult. How then in this virtual cult? Where does the power exist?
It's more like virtually distributed across different.
Okay,
it's a decentralized cult.
What you're talking about is it's your opinion?
It is my opinion. It's an internet.
You have a retarded opinion. I'd expect no less from a European, of course.
Like you would know anything about anything.
Yeah, I've been to Europe. I don't want that shit.
I've been to Europe. Oh my goodness, look at me.
Yeah. So? Been there, didn't like it, came home.
I didn't like it there either.
Well, that's because you don't have a true heart.
I love these long gaps, and then that's a great response.
I mean, sometimes I have to breathe before I even think about what he said, because otherwise my brain would.
You mean inhale the e-liquid or whatever the fuck you've been vaping on, dude? Yeah. I don't know if I would call that breathing. Maybe more like
your definition of a cult is ridiculous. It's stupid. Cults have power over people, power over who they can have as friends, who their circle is. Most of the time, a cult has power over what job you have.
Yeah, there's a famous YouTuber who just declared flat earthers a cult. I reckon he's just going off that.
These guys act more like cultists, the way that they pick up each other's talking points and just come in here and repeat them.
Facts.
It's like they're repeating a liturgy of like reading an esoteric language that they don't know exactly what it means, but yet it's a liturgy that they have to say it exactly like this and over.
Yeah.
And you're crazy if you don't say it with us.
Really ineffective cult.
Aren't cults mad when you leave them too?
I mean,
yeah.
Like we left the globe cult. Like, no, come back.
Yeah, for real. No. The hatred, the death threats. I had guys trying to find out where I went to school at.
Yeah.
And trying to find out where I worked. Like when all this started, they wanted us to lose our jobs. What? Because we stopped believing in the globe? And that's it. Yeah, that's a cult, Peter. That's a cult.
Mm-hmm. They're pissed that you left. Delete yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, even
you must have some, because these globies come in here and like him, they think we're stupid, but yet they come in after day, and they cult, but yet they have to process us. It's like in their religious mandate that the priest tells them that you must do this, and here they are.
It's just funny that most people who are in here probably have very few beliefs. Very few beliefs. Like, I disbelieve heliocentrism and I disbelieve the globe. I don't know what the Earth is, so I refrain from a conclusion on it. But the globe believers have a bajillion beliefs, and they don't understand even why they have all of them. And they attack you if you leave that. So, I mean, if anyone's going to be compared to a cult, and by the way, it's not all globe believers, it's the anti-flat earth globe believers that exist on the internet, are the most ravenous bunch of mongoloid cultists I have ever run across. In 25 years of shitposting on the internet, they are the most toxic bunch of troglodytes that have ever existed. I have never, back when in the atheism days and back in the COD days, they are the filthiest, most degenerate, ridiculous clowns I have ever come across since the 90s on the internet.
Amen, Reverend Bemis.
Yeah, don't forget to pay your monthly due and tell me who your friends are when we're done.
Cult leader?
As cult leader, thank you.
Am I allowed to have a job?
No. You must live in poverty. You must take out poverty.
Hey, cult leader. I was told that it's a globe. Is that right?
Oh Lord.
Cult leader, can I go visit my family for the holidays?
No, your family aren't believers. You'll be excommunicated.
I find this so odd.
What do I
that he wants to know my name.
What CB? What do I always tell people about trying to convert their family or anything? What do I always say?
Yeah, don't.
I say don't. Let people live their lives. Does that sound like a cult, Peter?
Yeah, actually, it does. You're emotionally manipulating them.
How dare you let people live their lives? You should put them in the chamber with the Zyklon. Germans.
Bro, freaking even Full Metal called this type of behavior out. They already realize, like, let me just play the clip and we'll react to it afterwards. But they call out these priests, people just believing in these quote experts and well, we call them priests, right? But yeah, let's take a listen here.
Water, 35 liters. Carbon, 20 kilograms. Ammonia, 4 liters. Lime, 1.5 kilograms. Phosphorus, 800 grams. Salt, 250 grams. Saltpeter, 100 grams. Sulfur, 80 grams. Fluorine, 7.5. Iron, 5. Silicon, 3 grams. And trace amounts of 15 other elements.
What's that?
It's all the ingredients of the average adult human body, down to the last specks of protein in your eyelashes. And even though science has given us the entire physical breakdown, there's never been a successful attempt at bringing a human to life. There's still something missing, something scientists haven't been able to find in centuries of research. So what makes you think that hack job priest with his parlor tricks is going to be able to?
The Globies are a lot like Rose, where they believe that they can be saved, or the pastor will take care of them all, right? The experts will figure it all out for them.
Yeah.
So they're believing in these hack job priests. And I think we realize, well, look, we can break down all these things scientifically, but you don't get to poof a globe into existence, kind of, in this context. So this is their phantom expert syndrome. If anyone's in a cult, it's definitely you guys.
So is our prophet then helioskeptic?
Yeah.
We should like spam him one night when he's on, and just be like, "All knowing master." He'll be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah. Personally, my prophet is Jeremy Clarkson.
There you go.
Where did Peter go? I'm looking at his Twitter. He posted his Twitter in his bio, and he's so far gone on the path of anti-flat Earth. His whole Twitter is just dedicated to fighting flat Earth. Every
Super
single
monkey,
tweet.
bro. He met us on Twitter, like me and the other. We call ourselves Levelheads on Twitter. Sacred and Proud and like a few other people that like are on Twitter, but they come over here every once in a while. We're starting to learn the whole Discord thing.
Did I scare him away?
We host a space. I don't know if he scared him away, but he's burnt out, man. He's scorched. He in 6 months, man, he went from being like this happy-go-lucky, like enjoying the conversation to like, I can't fucking disprove anything. They're all fucking right. Now I'm pissed off. Now I'm an anti-flat Earth.
Well,
he's not just attacking us in English. He's attacking us in Polish as well, I'm guessing.
Oh, he's a Pole?
He's writing 2 different tweets. One's in English, having a go at flat Earth, and the next one's in Polish.
Oh, so
Probably
next
saying
time
the
he
same
comes
thing.
in here, I'm just going to make dumb Pollock jokes.
Oh, well, speak of the devil. Hey, he's right back.
There we go.
See, you can't help it. So all I did was move him out of the room to see what would happen. I knew you come back. You love it here, Peter. To be honest.
Right.
Pots to a flame. You cannot help it. I love it. So, what, you like poles or something?
It's a lot of fun.
Sounds gay. Getting cooked by flat earthers that you think are below you? That sounds.
This is actually the fun part.
Yeah, when you get
honest with you.
Peter,
No, I have to be honest with you when
Peter,
when
have you ever
say
seen
something.
those girls?
You
Hold on.
be
Peter, have
honest.
you ever seen those girls who get on TikTok and talk about how awesome their life is after they destroy their marriage and family? And you can tell they're lying, that they're coping, that they're projecting. That's you. That's you right now. No, guys, this is so entertaining. I love coming in here and getting roasted. No, you sound like a narcissistic woman. That's what you sound like. Is it possible you can come in here and not be a bitch?
Should I respond?
Oh, shit.
No, I'm not asking you to respond. I'm telling you what you're doing. I didn't ask for your response, and I don't need
thought you
your
asked
opinion.
me a question. You say did.
It was a rhetorical question.
Rhetorical.
Yeah, but that's what you are. You're one of those women. who goes on like those stupid red pills, who goes on Fresh and Fit and talks about how awesome her life is getting banged in front of 1,000 guys, and she pretends that everything's okay. But you can see like the deadness behind the eyes. You're one of them. You're just someone who's coping. You're coping. Who goes into somewhere and says, roast me, I like it? Nobody does. That's a lie. And you're lying. And we all know you're lying. And you know that we know that you know you're lying.
Perfect.
Damn, bro. You're gonna let him talk to you like that?
You would be absolutely right if you were not missing one important difference.
Mm-hmm. So he's absolutely
There's always
right.
a difference. You're the special one. You're the exception, right? You're
No.
the exception.
No.
You're not just a normal person. You're
Not
the
about me.
exception. You're an exceptional person who rises above everything, right? You're the exception. Tell me how you're the exception.
I am not.
Well, you said there's a difference.
Yes. And it's
So tell
not
me how
me.
you're the exception.
The level of delusion.
Level of delusion?
Let's face it, guys. It's way too easy to dunk on flat earthers, right? If we held a Flat Earth Fridays equivalent space where we invite flat earthers, lure them in so we can dunk on them in front of an audience, it'd be too easy.
Stop the
It's
cap.
like dunking on a YMCA basketball basket that's 3 feet tall.
You know what's funny is you think that like you need an audience to do all of this. Like, why are you upset because you can't draw an audience, Peter? Is that what the deal is?
Oh
No.
shit. Oh shit.
Because I've seen
Yeah.
your Flat Earth Friday hangover, which is like Saturday or Sunday or whatever, and you be getting like 10 people in your fucking face while we be rocking 200.
I don't care. I wish I got 0 people.
Sure.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Attention
No, he's
seekers
doing
will
it for
say
the-
that attention seekers all claim that they don't want it, that it's not the attention they want, but then they do everything they can for attention.
Yep. Yeah. Facts.
Bring that in.
What you are, Peter, is you're
Don't
probably
play.
a light narcissist, is what you are.
And well, we're on YouTube, so I guess we can't say it. He said it's easy to dunk on flat earthers, bro.
Yeah,
It's easy to dunk on anybody.
Dunk away. Start dunking. I want to see the dunk.
He should hear me dunk on flat earthers.
He won't.
No, he
He
won't.
won't.
He won't
He
because we're in a cult. He doesn't think we dunk on each other,
Bro,
or
I
that
was
I'm
like,
not more brutal, or that I'm not more brutal with flat earthers than I am with globe earthers. I'm infinitely more patient with globe earthers.
I share that with you.
not really. I don't hear
Really,
you.
really. Nothing pisses
Nah,
me
I don't
off
hear you
more than
cooking.
a stupid glober.
I don't hear you cooking flat earthers. So you're
Okay,
on
well
that.
that is fair. I heard what he said, and that's fair. There's nothing he hates more than bad globers. Okay, we agree on that, right? We agree, Peter. That
You hate.
when you have someone on your side,
I
that's
just
all-
told you we agreed on that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm just repeating what you said. That's all.
Don't have to hate yourself, bro. Man, ease
No.
up.
Don't take everything I say as an insult just because I'm repeating it.
He's just mad. He's burnt out.
I
man.
let
He's
all
been
of
getting
your
dunked on
insults
for so long.
go. It's the
Frustrating.
stupidity I have a problem with. Insults, you can
Oh,
have
okay.
free insults.
What have I said that's stupid?
It's just like
Objectively.
you're arguing with yourself most of the time.
No, I'm not. I'm talking to you. I'm not arguing with anybody.
No, you're not talking. You're monologuing to yourself.
Yeah, I'm monologuing. Yeah, you're correct. But you said
Yeah,
arguing.
so get on with it.
Well, it's
I'm
kind
done
of hard to
monologuing.
dialogue when the person is bricked and taking 30-second pauses to figure out what they want to say.
Because I don't know what to respond to. Because it's
He
a
sounds like
monologue.
that guy. He
Well,
sounds
it's
like
a
that guy
monologue.
that
I'm not
keeps
meaning
getting
for
his
you to
ass whooped,
respond. I'm not even
keeps
insulting
getting
you.
knocked
I'm
out,
just
keeps
describing
getting
you.
back up.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go to a meeting, but I promise I will be back.
Okay, you have fun.
We know
Steve.
you. We know you will. We
You'll
know
get
you
the
will.
attention.
We do not care.
I miss you already.
Yes.
Hey, where did that last bit of music come from?
We'll be right back.
Yeah, it's the "Be Right Back" music. I don't even know where it's from, to be honest.
Yeah, I
It's a
didn't.
Gundam uses that a lot.
Yeah.
Say again.
Yeah, I pulled it from Fresh and Fit, basically. But yeah. Sounds like Steve Harvey show, says Amish Earther. Yeah, I'm not sure where it's from. Peter's lame as fuck, though. I'm just gonna say it. He's a fucking loser, dude. Like, oh my god, one of the worst. He's just here to share pain. You know, he's in here to share
He's
his pain.
broken. He's broken. He's posted on Twitter over 10,000 times.
God,
Over 10,000 tweets.
Hey, I'm pretty sure
All
he was at like
dedicated to fighting
4,000. Just so y'all know, I'm pretty sure he was at 4,000 tweets before 6 months ago. So I'm willing to bet the last 6,000 tweets have happened in the last 6 months.
What the fuck? Did you have a Pokemon in the room with you, Superman?
That was my wife sneezing. Yeah.
That was your wife sneezing? Did you marry Charizard?
she is Japanese, to be fair, so maybe.
Pikachu!
Oh
I'm not gonna lie, man. Like I said to him, I said in politics, I said every time you're in this room and I'm in this room, I'm just gonna mute you. I can't stand you, mate.
Yeah,
So
he's a
now he
cunt.
calls me Aussie Snowflake.
Aussie Snowflake. Is that so? That's what Peter said that, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
His name
You're just a time waster. So every time you're in here and I'm in here, I'm gonna mute you.
Yeah, facts. And he's only here to delve things into chaos, right? He brought up the cult thing. You guys are just a cult, and then we ended up talking about a cult for 30 minutes. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Y'all better be on the lookout for that, because this is their new thing now. Is just come in, shit show, just make it a shit show.
On everything.
Yeah.
They all go to their meetings. They isolate themselves from friends and family. They repeat each other constantly, and then they're at their little cult meetings saying, "We must go destroy the cult" with these words. Like the projection is just insane.
Crazy. Yeah.
If you are in a group that is calling other people a cult, unsolicited and unbidden, you may be in a cult.
Yeah, facts. Oh, Britt's here too. And boy, y'all come in holding hands. What up, Britt? Another one.
Hello.
Hey, what timing? I know you hold on to Peter's wiener wherever he goes, but golly.
Peter joined at the same time.
Tag team.
Pedophile.
That actually was. I was lying in bed.
He didn't grab the baton. He grabbed the wiener. He grabbed that Peter.
Who's in next, Britnat? Is it Manufactotum or who else?
We could throw you in.
Who?
You, Timber, rep the globe for a bit.
You do it.
I wouldn't even want to, mate.
Shit, I do it enough. It's your turn, Britt. Shit.
What am I missing? I'm missing some context here.
I'm a better globe earther than Britt Capped.
Probably. Most of us are better globers than globers.
They won't even defend it.
No. Ask your average glober what the Carman line is. They don't know what it is.
What's
the Carman line, Britnat?
Isn't that the fuzzy wuzzy line that you guys don't say? Like, well, they've changed space now. Space is that far away.
Nope.
That's not the Carman line.
Sorry. Do you know more than a flat earther?
Sorry, is it not the boundary between Earth and space?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
well, it's
yes and no. Okay.
Well, that's what you guys think it is, but it's actually an arbitrary line where no one rules that area. So anyone can go above that area without saying you're a spy or anything like that. The actual line, that line is around 60 miles.
Actually, it's been changed.
It's been changed too. Okay.
There was an article that came out that said outer space just got 12 miles closer.
I think I get it. I think I understand. I assumed you'd more care about the boundary of space, not so much the political stuff.
Oh no, I
not
I
the
don't give a
truth.
shit about fake stuff, about fiction. What's the boundary of Narnia? Is it the cupboard?
Wardrobe.
The wardrobe.
I'm sorry, wardrobe. That means Narnia is more well defined.
Oh shit!
Is it the cupboards? Is it the clothes? Where is it?
It's meant closet.
His underwear drawer.
Yeah. Cupboard is a door in the wall here.
Hey, Britt, maybe you can take the a flat position, and Meme could take the globe position. We can see who's Turing complete.
What position would I be taking?
Reverse
You'd
day.
be bending over.
Yeah, reverse day.
Oh, back to
Opposite
front
day.
day. Opposite day. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, let's do it.
No, I just got back from work.
Too much effort.
Jimmy, you're a flat earther too. Go.
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
What's up now?
You're a flat earther.
Okay.
So Brit's also a flat earther. Why do you guys think it's flat?
You mean no? Ah, I got you there, didn't it? You thought I wasn't going to pick up on the first little hurdle.
No.
Bro, it's curving because
know
we
it's
see
flat.
pictures in space.
But you realize knowing is a justified true belief. So it's still a belief.
Yeah, to which I say, stop waxing philosophical, nerd.
Okay. But it's also science.
No, it's not.
So you deny science also then?
I wouldn't say science has any position on knowledge, like justified true belief.
Really?
Science says it's a globe. I'm winning, by the way, folks. I'm winning. Why do you keep muting up, bro? Fucking let's go. Science
I'm
says it's
just
a globe.
trying to listen. I'm not trying to debate.
Yeah, Jimmy, you're a flat earther as well. Like, what? There is no debate. It's obviously a globe. Like, what? What is there to debate?
Hasn't anybody ever seen pictures from space?
Yeah.
And then those posters that I saw that my teacher had in the classroom when I was growing up, dude, like there's no denying it. We know what the heliocentric model looks like.
What do you flat earthers have to say about that?
You're gay.
But at least I don't deny science. Like modern science agrees with gay. So
You just present all the bad arguments to each other.
oh, I need someone to go against. Brit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, he's shy. He acting shy.
Yeah, every time there's a debate, it's just two morons usually throwing claims at each other.
Yeah. Smacking each other.
Isn't Earth a ball because of gravity? Gravity like pulls everything to the central point, and it creates a perfect sphere.
Yeah, exactly.
But why do I know more about the globe than Globers?
Yeah. Jimmy thinks it's a disc, and gravity would have crushed the disc into a ball already by this point. That's how gravity works. It makes things into spheres. So
How do you
even if
explain a disc in space?
Exactly. Why isn't the sun shining on the whole Earth?
It's not in space.
Yeah, we have been teetering on that for a long time. Discs in space. It's like, oof, not too far off. But anyway. So
Isn't that a space movie?
So clearly it's not flat. I mean, these guys don't even have an argument. Britt, what's going on today, man? Why are you only confident when your boyfriend's in the room?
Well, I'm trying to text the girl, and I got to go get a shower, so I'll have to talk to y'all later. So I'll be back on later, maybe.
All right. See you.
See me.
See ya.
See, Britt, you bored him away. It's all your fault. Blame all you guys. Yeah. Wonder who's the best baller. Who's the best baller? It's not ballers. It's not Globers. We know that.
Best baller ever, Allen Iverson. Future from the N1 mixtape.
Come on, man. Really? We got to be Globers too? Man, not even Globers want to be Globers anymore.
This is funny. It's actually entertaining to see them this depressed.
I know, right? Why y'all sad, man?
I know. Why you sad, bro?
Man, it's gonna be okay.
Your tears are balls.
Yeah, your tears are spherical. It's okay. Just don't let them drop into a cup or anything.
Yeah. Or like, don't lay on the ground, because if they fall on the ground, they'll just flatten out everywhere.
Just put pennies all on the ground and cry on those. Oh, we got Herbal Godfather. Let's move them in here. Let's see. Herbal Godfather. Welcome to the panel. How are you? Should be able to unmute. Herbal Godfather.
How are you talking to me?
Did you think a mute button was gonna stop me?
No, I didn't even realize I was connected.
Well, I moved you. I saw you were in another call. I moved you in. I thought you were someone else actually. So that's my mistake if I putting you on the spot. But
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. This is where everybody's at. So welcome. Let's see. You've been in the server since after Christmas.
Yeah.
Nice. What do you how did you find this place?
Which one am I on? Am I on Truth Treason? Am I on Tinfoil? Am I on Flat Earth?
24/7. 24/7 Flat Earth.
Yeah, J Space. Jason's a friend of mine.
Oh, J Space is from Flat Earth Fridays.
Yeah. He's a friend of mine, so
He's one of my guys.
Yeah, okay. He invited me on. I'm to be honest with you, 57-year-old man getting used to a new program, so I'm just trying to get myself, figured out with the Discord platform.
We're detected.
Yeah, and it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, man. Well, glad you made it.
Thanks, bro.
Yep. And shout out to J Space out there in the X Twitter universe. He hosts spaces on all kinds of conspiracy theories, not just flat Earth, but he likes to bring a biblical perspective into it. And he's been working on it, man. He's been growing his account, so good for him.
Yeah, that's how we met. My story's a little different, but telling the truth for many years and sort of been ostracized, and I had my wife passed away 5 months ago, and I just been sharing her truth, and you know, how she got out of a wheelchair and walked for 2 years, and the hospitals tried to ban us, and I filed legal documents with Black Law and Biblical because she was a very, very big believer. So I just used scripture and Black's Law, and they basically left us alone.
Hey, there you go. There you
Good
go.
for you. Sorry to hear
Thanks.
that about your wife, but
Yeah,
I mean,
man, that's tough.
Thanks,
Sorry.
guys. If you
we're here
ever
if you need to talk.
Pardon me?
So we're here if you need to talk, and you know, like you
God
said,
bless
your
you.
journey is a little bit different. Like Jay Space, that's the one thing that's cool about Jay Space. Even though he brings a biblical perspective, he gives everybody a voice, even if they don't believe in the Bible.
Yeah, he's you know what, he's a good man. I'm really glad I met him. We've become pretty close. I talk to him every day. He phoned me this morning because he knew I was up. He saw me online. He's like, dude, you're still up? I said, bro, I didn't go to sleep last night. I said, that Schumann resonance frequency is so high. I'm very sensitive to frequencies. I've been involved with frequencies all my life.
Yeah, man. I don't know if I've ever felt the Schumann frequency. I look at it and it's like, you know, looking at foreign language or whatever. But I get the vibration thing where, like, when I walk by people, I can feel good energy, bad energy. I get
Yeah, you just go to cymatics, right? And you know the frequency of Earth is what, 6.5 to 7.8.
something like that, Holmes.
Yeah, and you look at the 432, what it does to just a bowl of water. It looks like a beautiful sacred geometry flower. If I say to you, I love you, it looks like a beautiful sacred geometry flower. Look at modern day music, switch in 1905 by the Rockefellers. At 440, it looks like a mess. Well, isn't it sort of synchronicity that when you say I hate you, it looks like a mess. And the Earth is 70% water. If we're grounded on Earth, and the firmament's positive, stuff bad in our body's positive, sticks and stones may break my bones and names will never hurt you. That is such a lie.
Well,
Such a lie.
it's not even just that, man. Like you said, 70% of the Earth is water. If you've
Yeah.
ever put a speaker out next to a swimming pool, you could be far away from that speaker and you could hear the music resonating perfectly fine as if it was like right there next to you.
Amen.
So water carries sound very well.
Yeah, and you're 70% water. So, you know, as a living being, whether we hear it audibly or not, all those frequencies affect us. Working with the military for years as a private contractor, I was a handler for scent dogs, and my secondary job, I was an electrician, so I learned a lot about frequencies and microwave. And oh my gosh, when they started installing all these towers, at first I was very angry knowing that there's millimeter waves that were used in World War II and all the different wars around the world for the last 80 years. And the only thing that makes me happy is I know that one of us, we have the ability to change that frequency to not harm people, but to heal people. So
Sorry, I've got to be
pray.
a party pooper and say that the Earth is claimed to be 71% water.
Correct. I get that, but I'm just saying it that way because I don't even believe we're 70% water. I'd tell you we're 98% water particle, right? Because of our carbon atom and the way our makeup is, we're like a big battery, right? Our hair is like that positive that connects to our neural net in our brain, and our feet will be grounded if we don't have shoes on. So I get what you're saying. We don't know what we don't know, but I've got a pretty darn good piece of the puzzle on what I do, and as I meet new people and just share truths, what I've learned is I may say something to somebody and then not resonating with it, and then they hear it in different words, in a different tone, in a different frequency, and it just puts the piece of puzzle together for them, right? So sharing is caring, giving is living, receiving is believing.
I really like what you said. And add to that, because they already know those frequencies, the positive energy and the negative energy that you can throw from your thought. If you have good thought or bad thought, so the frequency you are generating will be different, and it will affect the matter differently, and they do already know that's why they put those devices that are used for them to interrupt those type of frequencies. So you have to be short distance to transmit the energy from your feelings and your thoughts towards something else, some other person. So like you know, there is Wi-Fi routers everywhere, antennas projecting microwaves everywhere. So yeah, there is disturbance. All those things are just interfering with that positive energy that you can collect from around you.
Yeah, I read you, brother.
Perfect.
Alfie's joined the panel. Welcome back, Alfie.
Oh, hi.
How goes it? Is your building still moving, or?
Wow.
Or maybe you went inside and the room started moving?
Yeah, totally.
Nice. W building's moving. Anyway, welcome back. And shout out to the rest of the panel. T-Dub, Sheepdog, Super, Space Lorian. Hold on, Space what? Who that? Have you guys spoke to Space Lorian 99? Anybody?
Never heard of her.
Y'all know what time it is.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is
Test
that?
your might.
Damn it, I need to add that still. I had it saved. I couldn't find the one with the laugh, but I found the others. But yeah, Space Lorian. What's good? We also have Shiver Me Timbo. We forgot to ask Mimus if that was him who changed the name. Morvis. We got Jimmy. We got Herbal Godfather, Flat Lloyd, Elijah. Oh. Haven't seen you in a while. We got Elfie KOS, Deacon Frost, Britt, She's Shy. We got Bennett, Paraplegic, Andy is Flat, AJ, Adam Unsalted, Wave Mixer, and Necros to round out the panel. So welcome one and all. I'll be your host, CB. And if you're new to this channel or have not done so already, hit the subscribe button and the bell notification to stay up to date with Flat Earth Debate. Need to work on my intro, huh? But yeah, we are live on Rumble, guys. Rumble, YouTube. You already know what time it is. We just crossed over 600 followers on Rumble. So thanks, Rumble.
That is so awesome.
Yeah. If you're not following the Rumble, you are fucking up. So go follow the Rumble, y'all. Y'all know what time it is.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go ahead, Timbo. What up?
Did I hear an Aussie accent from that girl? Or? No, was I tripping?
Oh, wait. I did ping you guys recently. I said that we had a Sheila in the panel. Was that her? I think it was. Did she leave? Let me ask her. What is a Sheila, by the way?
Just a woman.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Sheila.
Yeah, I messaged you guys. I said we got a Sheila in the panel.
I think my since the new app came out, my notifications have been turned off. I'm gonna have to check them.
Hello again.
Sheila's also a bogan name for a Sheila, isn't it?
No,
Yeah.
they've royally
Elfie,
screwed up the
is that it?
notification system.
Hello, yes.
G'day.
And yes, I am Australian.
Hey, welcome. Welcome.
What the bleeding hell? We were having a right rip snort here, and then this piker shows up, and just like that, it's goodnight, Irene!
We get it! You're from Space Australia!
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
That's so weird. I've never heard resting bitch face through the microphone.
Damn, you gonna let him talk to you like that?
Elfie,
Well, what can I say?
Are you a Glober or a flat earther? I heard CB say, is your house still moving? So I'm assuming that you believe the Earth is spinning.
Yeah, I am a globe earther. But I have nothing against flat earthers. I don't really have all of the information and math about both globe and flat earth, so I usually stay away from debates and all that.
Oh, I'm sure someone on the panel can run you through the math if you want. It's not difficult math. It's pretty simple. It's just plain geometry.
Yeah.
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 T equals 2 pi r. It's not that hard.
Yeah, I'm at work, so if anyone else wants to do it, then jump in and take it on.
I will in a minute. I'm actually at Walmart trying to finish my oil change. So
Well,
The
CB loves a
kangaroo
chat,
profile
so
picture.
I'm sure he'll take that on.
Change at Walmart.
What's the
Come
challenge?
on.
What's the ask?
Oh, yeah, we've got a new person in the panel from Australia. She's a Glober, but she doesn't know the math. So, Larry, you might be the best person to. Your calm demeanour might be able to work it out.
All right. What's her name?
It's Elfie Cos.
Elfie. We spoke the other day, and she is not an elf. It's just a name. How you doing, Elfie?
Yes. Thank you for clarifying that I'm not an elf.
You're welcome. I'd imagine it happens to you on the daily, so
I may.
you may have cut out. You're a robot.
I do not
today.
really understand the math of both the flat and globe Earth. I usually I have done general research. I listen to flat earthers talking about it, but I never really care to genuinely study it or remember it.
Okay, so would you like to go over the curvature rate?
Sure, yes.
Okay, so the original claim, and there's a reason I said that, we'll get into that in just a minute, is 8 inches per mile squared, because that's the curvature rate, and that's a rough approximation, is what it would be accurate to within 1,000 miles. Right?
Right.
So that's a parabola, but if you're making a 50-mile observation, it's so close that it's not even worth arguing over. Because it's really like 7.8. So if you go 8 inches per mile squared, that means that if you are in the water, 1 foot above the surface, and you're assuming 1 foot waves, then there should be 66.6 feet of curvature at 10 miles away. So that's why we're here, is because with that kind of claim, we would be able to falsify it if it was flat, right?
Yeah.
So that's why there's so many flat earthers now. If there was nothing to this, and it was just like a cockamamie idea, like the Mayan calendars predicting the end of the world, like nobody talks about that anymore, right? Because it was falsified, right? But with the flat earth, I'm assuming that people are going to be talking about this forever because you can go outside to a beach and test that 8 inches per mile squared. Now, somewhere around 2019, it became real popular for them to say, well, it looks flat because of refraction. So now it's no longer 8 inches per mile squared, and that's like changing the goalpost, right? Do you know what that means to change the goalpost?
Yes, I know what that means.
All right, excellent. So when they change the goalpost, now it's unfalsifiable, right? So now they can just say, well, the reason that you can see this object at 10 miles away from 1 foot above the surface is because of refraction. So now they're disregarding their boats going over the horizon argument. So that one's done. I don't know why they still make it, because you can't make that argument now, because the reason that boats go over the horizon is because of refraction, according to them. So anytime anyone tells you that boats go over the horizon, like they probably taught you in school as a proof for the Earth being a globe, that's factually incorrect. Now, according to people like Professor Dave and others, the only way you can see with the curvature of the Earth is if you go to space. Well, we can't falsify that one, can we? Because you and I can't take a trip this weekend and go halfway to the moon and turn around and look back, right?
Yes, that's true.
So now it's an unfalsifiable claim. Now you can't check what they're saying, see if it's true, because they have an excuse, and that's what it is. If someone says, "Hey, I got this evidence, I'm 6'3," and then you break out the tape measure, and someone pulls it out and you're only 6'2", wait a minute, you said you were 6'3". Well, I may have shrank. Well, that sounds like an excuse to me, bro. That's what they've done. They've made an excuse for their shortcomings.
Here's why it's important, Elfie. If you just go Google, you don't have to do this right now, but you can just look up any debunk flat Earth article or video, and 9 times out of 10, it's going to say, go look at a boat going over the curve. When I first got into flat Earth, that was the whole discussion. Boats go over the curve. And flat earthers said, well, here's a bunch of reasons why that's not true. Well, here in 2024, what the globe earthers are saying now is, well, here's the reason why there's no Earth curvature. Exactly the same thing flat earthers were saying all that time ago. They're giving us a bunch of reasons. Oh, well, there's refraction, there's this, that, and the other. Well, we know. We know there's a bunch of reasons why there's no curvature. But that is the point. There is no curvature. They don't even argue for it anymore. That's the funny thing. That's why we bring it up like this. They're not even arguing for boats going over the curve like that anymore. But it's still in all the articles. It's still in all the videos. And most Joe Blow on the street, he thinks that that's the curvature of the Earth. Oh, the boat's going over the curve, right? It's gone, right? That's the curve. So we not only have to teach people what their worldview is, but then we have to take it away from them. So welcome to the club. You can see what it's like being a flat earther in here.
Yeah, it does sound like they make a lot of excuses up for things that go wrong. Like the boat going over the curve. I'm sorry, I'm done.
Sorry about that. If you pay attention to the debates, but before you go, like learn all the logical fallacies and get them down packed, like if you type it on YouTube, like Logical Fallacies 101, there's an Irish girl that gives like a really good video on the logical fallacies. And you just pay attention to who's using logical fallacies in their argument, right? And the number one that they do is the false cause or baseless assertion. So they just baselessly assert something, and then when you ask them to, reinforce their argument, show me the evidence, what are you talking about? They just say that it's true, right? So the false cause is number one, like gravity causes the tides. Have we talked about that before? The moon's gravity causes the tides, Elfie? You heard that?
Yes, I have heard about that one.
Okay, so what if I said, nuh-uh, it's the sunlight, because there's so much energy being parted from the sun to the oceans in every 24-hour period that it causes the elements in the ocean to expand, including the mitosis, the green plants that split and grow when the sun hits them, right? So that's going to cause tides. Well, how would we figure out which one is true? Well, we'd have to turn off the moon's gravity and see if the tides stop, or turn off the sun's light and see if the tides stop. We can't do that, so it's pseudoscience. So anytime you've ever learned that the moon's gravity causes the tides, there's no way to prove that. It's just a baseless assertion. So correlation isn't causation. You heard that before?
Yes, I have also heard of that one.
Awesome. So that's what we're going to see all the time from these people. All the time, nonstop, is a causation, correlation, conflating. They're conflating the two. And we have to point it out like, whoa, that's a baseless assertion. Then they say, well, you can't prove it wrong. That's a burden of proof reversal. If I claim that I'm 6'3", and then you pull out a tape measure, you come over to my house, and I'm like sitting down like you can't prove me wrong. That's not how that works. you gotta stand up, right? Make your evidence available for everyone to see.
I got that National Geographic clip pulled up. It was like 30 seconds. Just gonna have to play it through the mic here, but listen.
One way that Aristotle proved 2,000 years ago that the Earth is a sphere was with a boat test, very similar to this one. As a boat approaches the horizon, it appears to slowly dip down into the water before disappearing completely. That's got everything to do with the curvature of the Earth.
And people wonder why we spend so much time talking about this. That is the claim right there for everyone to see. Boat goes over curve. So my job is to show you why that's not true. And it's fairly easy to do that. Even you can do that next time you go on a beach trip or something like that. You can absolutely put this "do boats go over the curve" test or claim to the test. So what you just heard is out there at a frequent rate. So you don't have to know all about, you said like, oh, I don't have all the numbers. That's cool. You don't have to be the math person. I was going to ask you that too. Like, are you even like the math person? Do you like math like that? You don't have to be that type of person to figure this stuff out. I'm not the math guru by any stretch of imagination, but you can certainly put some stuff to the test. And so we got some people who just joined as well. Samo, Tiff, welcome. And Mr. White. Whoa, W profile picture. Kind of a coincidence.
Yo.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Good, man.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Yeah.
What up, G?
So, are there like this many people in the Discord right now, or?
We got listeners. We got some chatters. You know, we got some people in the chat. What brings you here?
I just joined.
I kind of wanted to continue on what I was going. I didn't want to hog the mic, but
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
if you could just wait a few more minutes, Mr. White.
Yeah.
So let's
work.
Yeah, we hear you.
I was just telling you to continue. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, so the thing about the math, right, is that it's basically pointless at this point because they have no geometric horizon, which means Earth curvature caused horizon. So the only evidence for the Earth being a globe is not even really evidence, because we had allegedly some astronauts that went to the moon, and halfway there they turned around and the Earth looked like a moon. But if you watch a documentary by Bart Sorrell, Something Funny Happened on the Way to the Moon, I think is what it's called. It shows how they faked it, and it was original NASA footage from NASA showing how they faked it. So that would be the only evidence is what we
A
what we
funny
saw on
thing
TV.
happened on the way to the moon.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm not good with names. So that would be the only evidence is what you saw on TV. And that would be anecdotal evidence, which can provide a good hypothesis, right? But since we can't go halfway to the moon, we can't test it. So anecdotal evidence is never really held up as like evidence in a courtroom. But for a scientist to say, that's what you saw, that's what you heard, that's what you did, okay, let's test that. Well, we can't test it once again. So there's no real way to prove that we live on a globe. So a logical person would just accept the world as it presents itself and not how the TV presents it. So when I say Earth, you probably picture like a blue marble floating in space, but the real Earth is the dirt outside, where the earthworms live. And, you know, people always come up with funny questions like, where's the edge of the Earth? I guess that would be the sand, the area between the sea and the land. And from there, you can see how the Earth presents itself, because water should be either curving at 8 inches per mile squared, or it should be level, minus, you know, whatever waves and tides. So this is for you to go outside and test for yourself. You can get an Earth curve calculator, and you can make observations, but you can't go halfway to the moon and test their theory out. So that's the difference between us and them. Theirs is a belief, where ours is a first-hand primary knowledge. That's all I got. You guys can take over.
Perfect.
That's textbook Hank right there.
Oh,
Well done.
One question.
And I would even extend the whole part about like when he's talking about they no longer have a geometric horizon. That's kind of a big deal. It's like either boats go the curvature or refraction, right? And so if you're going to claim refraction, then how did you ever measure the distance to the geometric horizon? And you know, that's kind of what they're in that little paradox. They don't know which is which.
Decisions. All right, Mr. White, and bonus points for anyone who can say it like Jesse Pinkman. Mr. White. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, well, I'm just here to listen, man. Actually, but oh, is that not allowed? Do I have to?
No, you're not allowed to only listen. You're not allowed to only listen. Don't lie to him, Hank.
I'm not allowed. Oh shit.
You're not allowed to only listen.
Okay, I'll just clap in between that someone.
No, that's my job, sir. It's my job.
I got a dumb question.
Go
for it.
How would one go about measuring the supposedly, of course, curvature of the Earth in the experiment we were just talking about?
Large body of water at rest, at least 5 or 10 miles. You want a clear and calm day, right? With good high visibility. High visibility is important, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you just want to see how far you can see. So you basically want to go to the ocean or a large body of water like a lake for as long as possible and make observations. So I went to Corpus Christi, North Beach, July the 4th a few years back, and I could see Ingleside on the Bay from 10 miles away while I was in the ocean with the water up to my armpits. So that would be 66 feet of curvature. Now I saw beach houses on the beach, not on a cliff, not skyscrapers, beach houses during the day, and I could see the street lights at night. So we're talking at most about 30, 40 feet high off the surface of the water.
Wait, so they were 10 miles away, correct?
Yeah, 10 miles away,
Okay.
66 feet. 66 feet. There should have been like 6, 7-story beach houses or, 7-story light poles, which they don't make that. The light would have to be like a spotlight for it to light up the ground at that high because of the inverse square law. But you can do this yourself with an Earth curve calculator. Some people like to buy really expensive cameras, but you could use a cheap $20 telescope or binoculars. I just used my naked eye, and I wasn't even wearing glasses, and I could see it. And I didn't know it was there. It was the first time I went there. And I was like, what is the farthest thing I could see? And I start looking around. I'm like, okay, in that direction. I go in and get on my phone, and I'm like, Ingleside on the Bay. What is that? Okay. And when I did the math, it was like, yeah, I should not have been able to see that. And The thing is I can't unsee it. Like, I can't not know that now. Like, once you experience it and you gain that knowledge, I don't believe the Earth is flat. I know that the Earth is a topographical plane. Of course, it has hills and valleys and mountains, right? But the surface of the water has to be curving at 8 inches per mile squared, or it has to be level. And it presents itself as level, and no one's ever felt the Earth move besides earthquakes. So the Earth literally presents itself as a flat stationary plane, topographical plane. Does that answer your question?
It's is it 8 inches per mile squared or 6?
8.
8.
7.8, but we round up to 8.
Okay,
just
8
to
works.
give
8
them the
works.
extra.
So what's that?
Um,
8 times 10 is what? 80 inches. That's about 7 feet.
No, 8 inches per mile squared. So if you got 10 miles, you got to square the 10, then times by 8.
So 8 times 8 times 10 divided by 12.
It's a parabolic function. If you don't know what a
Okay, I got
parabolic
you.
function
Yeah, I got you.
it's
I got you.
algebra. Gonna say something. It was really simple and basic. It's the hard part about it. So like, even the military uses like radar and other forms of radio wave observations, right? To like detect enemy craft off in the distance, and it's pretty much line of sight stuff. A lot of it's still classified or whatever. You try to look into it, it's like, oh, I can't find too much information on it here and there, but they let you know that they're using line of sight targeting. And then what else? Like just experiments that were done over time, like the Marconi experiment, where he just wanted to see how far he could send a radio wave, and he sent one like 10,000 miles away. I think the first time it was like 2,800 miles, but then like eventually got up to 10,000 miles.
Yeah, he
Direct
eventually
radio wave.
broadcasted it to Australia from the UK, right?
Yeah.
So that's how you get a Glober to invoke the dome, right? They just call it the ionosphere. So I like to joke around and say, oh, is that what you call the firmament these days? And what that does is it basically shows that it's a line of sight shot and the Earth is flat. And they say, no, actually, you're bouncing it off of X, right? Okay, we're bouncing it off the dome. Well, no, it's not the dome. Well, you're claiming that you're bouncing signals off of something up there. And we know that you don't bounce signals through atmosphere. Signals travel through atmosphere, and you're claiming that the ionosphere is atmosphere. It's like, well, it's either flat or it has a dome. You can't have it both ways, Glober.
And except they were talking also about the ionosphere, like being, you're able to shoot wavelengths up to like 30 megahertz or something like that. And then this radio wave was shot at 40 megahertz. So like, or maybe it was, you can only go up to 40 megahertz, but this one was at 50. Anyway, it was 10 over what was supposed to be like deflective off the ionosphere. Like anything above that megahertz limit would have gone through the ionosphere according to the heliosexual model.
Did you say heliosexual?
I sure did.
Boy.
And it's not just that. Like when the supposed Titanic went down, right? Like that was picked up 3,000 miles away. They're distressing. So,
oh my!
If somebody heard all the violins playing, the Titanic was going down. The supposed Titanic.
Yeah.
Because it may not have even been in the Titanic. What was the other ship's name?
I forgot.
The Olympic.
Yeah, the Olympic. But that's why we're flat earthers. We like literally have like questioned it, and it was like wasn't us. It was somebody else before us that questioned it, and then we're like, you know what? Fine, I'm going to be objective. I'm going to be an asshole, but I'm going to be objective. I'm going to prove that flat Earth is stupid. And then you start looking into it, and you're like, why do I feel like a flat earther now?
It's really interesting, you know, that most flat earthers become flat earthers trying to prove the globe. And after you actually honestly look into it, you're like, man, well, that's why these globe earth debaters are struggling so hard. And even admitting that they use logical fallacies and sophistry tactics, because it's not about the truth in a debate, it's about convincing people of your beliefs. That's a direct quote. That's a direct quote from an engineer who argued with it the other day.
Wow.
I got the receipts that's what he said, and I was expecting like an outrage, because if one of you guys were to say that in my presence, I would grill you no matter what side you're on. And the most that his team was like, wow, that's incredible. Like, I would have been like, bro, that is so dishonest. Like, you're an engineer. Like, didn't you go to college? Don't they have like an ethics committee there? Like, maybe you should go talk to like the ethics people in the college and see if that's how you know, have an honest, true, good faith debate. Appalling to me. Like, if I were to say something like that publicly with my name attached to it, like, it would just dishonor my entire family line. It's so despicable.
But you know what? It's hand waved. It's
It
hand
seems that's
waved.
the way our court systems work. Is whichever lawyer can prove their point the best. It doesn't matter what's true. It's just
Right,
whoever
right.
has the best argument. Welcome to the U.S. legal system.
But
you know,
as long as you're like within the social norm, it's hand waved away. That's the crappy thing about it.
If I'd have been there and heard that guy say that, you guys would have saw the side of me that you don't get to see very often. I mean, it's one thing if you accuse me of a logical fallacy and I say, show me. How did I do that? But, like, if you're admitting to, like, using sophistry to, like, trick people, like, you're a dark magician, bro. You are a evil wizard. You're a word wizard is what you are.
You are allowed to think freely within these parameters.
It's kind of like politicians and lawyers, right? But what depends on what the word is. Like, what did you just say? What the definition of is.
That was one of my favorite quotes.
And that's the kind of stuff they're doing. They change the definition of words to fit their narrative. Because level means curved. Does it? Like, can you imagine, like, hanging the pictures on your grandmother's wall and being like, hey, Grandma, I hope you like your new apartment. Are these pictures curved? She'd be like, the fuck did you just say? I mean, level. Oh, those words aren't interchangeable? Oh, okay. I quit hanging out with globe earthers. Maybe I'll talk right. And then ask them what the horizon is and trying to get them to admit what it is. And I like to troll them and say, let me guess, Horus and sunrise. That's what a horizon is. Horus and rise, sun. Is that what it is?
It's the perpendicular to the plum.
Right. But they don't want to answer that because they can't answer it like that. But that's what it actually is. If you've ever built anything or tried to lay some concrete, if you've ever installed an above ground pool, that's what you're doing. Trying to get perpendicular to the plumb.
I've never laid concrete, but I laid pipe.
Oh my.
Oh my.
I'm trying to get horizontal to plumb too.
Trying to get horizontal to peach.
Well, good. Lucky for you, there's millions of peaches out there.
Right, right. That's where the curvature is, man. Sorry,
Yeah,
ladies.
so if anybody has
Elfie,
any
if you're in
questions,
here still,
boys will be boys.
Yeah.
I apologize, but I don't apologize. You ladies are lovely.
Boys will be boys.
I know, right?
So does anybody have any questions? I'm sure that, all this programming that you've had for the past 20, 30, 40 years, it's probably just bouncing around in your brain like, well, what about the sunset? Or where's the edge? There's all these things that you're programmed to ask when you first come across this scenario that you think is a proof exclusive to the globe. But we've been asking Globers, do you have any exclusive evidence that can prove a globe and nothing else? It can't be explained any other way.
Why would they lie?
Yeah, that's a good one. But
That's my favorite one.
That's my least favorite one. Is like, you want me to answer to you why liars would lie? Why do haters hate?
Well, I mean,
Why do
it's
haters
my
hate?
favorite one because it's like if you were in control of everybody and you wanted to stay in control, why wouldn't you lie?
That's the real question. The real answer. The real answer to that question is, why would the government tell you the truth? Because if their whole goal is the continuity of government, they don't want you to know how things actually work. I mean, if they wanted to empower you, wouldn't they just allow you to make your own clothes out of hemp? Because hemp shoes will last you like 5 years. Hemp clothes will last you like 15 years. So a diamond is to rocks as hemp is to fibers. It withstands sea salt. Like, they make hemp ropes for ships for hundreds of years, probably thousands now. And it's because it can withstand sea salt. So why would you not want to be able to grow that in your backyard to make things out of? Hempcrete houses? I mean, yeah, you still have to
Bro,
put
if I
like...
grew that in my backyard, Hank, I would, yeah, exactly. Like, there'd be so much waste. I would be only interested in the flower.
Yeah, but you can make a good house out of it and then coat it in hempcrete and then coat it in something to preserve the hempcrete. And you're going to have like low energy bills. It's going to last for a really long time because it's just hemp, lime, and water.
That's
Open
illegal,
tweed.
sir.
I don't care.
I know, right? That's the vibe. they got. Like,
But it's illegal.
like, who give a fuck?
I don't even
plan.
smoke anymore, but I'm like 100% for people's right to get high, especially veterans, PTSD
For sure.
patients,
For sure.
AIDS patients. I mean, the list goes on, but it's just really weird for the government to be like, I'm trying to protect you. Drink this alcohol. It'll make your brain swells and liver cirrhosis. Like, your brain swelling is not good for you, and you do incredibly stupid things when you're on alcohol. But here, try some of this. But don't smoke that weed. Because weed will make you think for yourself. It's hard to hypnotize somebody who's high on weed.
Sure the fuck is, man. They're paranoid about everything. What were you going to say, CB?
What if Snoop Dogg was really Obama? Like, you start thinking like weird shit like that. But then when you sober up, you get grounded, right? You get grounded, you start thinking about, did I say that last night? But sometimes those crazy thoughts you have on weed is like really good. And if you can remember it the next day, you're like, maybe I was onto something last night. Like, maybe I should look into this.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, I have
You're
extensive
fucking weed,
field research on the marijuana.
Smoking weed and looking at the symbolism on your original birth certificate.
I'd
But
like
I've
one
been sober.
marijuana.
I've been sober for over a year. Minus like 1 or
I've
2
been
beers.
sober for 14 years.
What did I come back to?
What kind of name is that? I bet y'all drinking that wine too, ain't you? Just smoking them tweeds and everything.
You came back to sobriety.
Yeah, we wander off topic. I asked if anybody had any questions pertaining to the Earth. I like to get
Hello,
into
my name
the
is Wave Mixer, and I'm a flataholic.
Wow. I like to
Hey,
get
Larry,
into the.
Larry,
Go ahead,
Larry.
bro. It don't matter.
I was gonna say, like, so what do you think about the stars, man?
You know, that's something that I really can't get into other than it's electromagnetic in nature. It's, they say that there's
for
things
sure.
called galaxies that are made up of like billions of suns, and there's
Stop
no
the
way to
cap.
verify that. So when I look, yeah, stop the cat. When I look at that, I'm thinking like, those Electric Universe guys at the Thunderbolts project, they really got some good stuff that they'd be talking about Birkeland currents. And to me, that makes a lot more sense that if you look up what's going on up there is not gravitic in nature, but it's more electric in nature. So I think when you're looking at stars,
I'm so on board
you're
with that, dude.
you're just looking at lights. And for you to make an interpretation, it's all philosophical, none of it's scientific. But I think that you're looking at Birkeland currents and or other electromagnetic phenomena.
Like, let me ask you this, Hank. Without an ether, how do you explain sound propagation, sound wave propagation?
I guess you would have to believe in like particles, wouldn't you?
Or even so, like let's say you had gas particles colliding with each other, like the sound would dissipate over time because of the disconnect, right? It would dissipate over distance more rapidly, probably, maybe even. Like I don't see sound propagating through the air without some kind of a background that can like move
Well, see, when you say ether,
with force.
When you say ether, it triggers people because
It
the
does.
Globers they have to admit that the Earth is stationary, and they don't want to do that.
Yep.
So what they do is that word magic that I was talking about earlier, where they double speak. Instead of saying ether, they say 0-point energy or quantum foam or virtual particles. But a rose is a rose by another name. Well, space-time is something totally different because space-time isn't made up of any particles. But with the Schwinger effect, we've proven that you can pull electrons out of the vacuum. And I can post an article again on that if people would like to see it. And to me, this is a true dichotomy. Tell me where I'm wrong. I've heard Elijah tell me that it's a false dichotomy, but he couldn't provide a third position. So either A, there's no ether, and it's a first law of thermodynamics violation to think that you can pull more electricity out than you put in a system. Or B, there's an ether and you're pulling particles out of the ether. So when you look at the Schwinger effect, what it is they put electricity into a system and they get more out than they put in. Now we're talking about 2 plates made of graphene.
That's shocking.
So how could that create something from nothing? That's the first position. You're creating something from nothing because ether doesn't exist.
Right.
Or ether does exist and they found a way to pull electrons out of the ether.
Right.
If there's a third position, let me know. If I said anything wrong, let me know.
No, I mean, like I'm still learning about the whole ether thing myself, but it makes sense. Like it makes sense about wind currents. It makes sense about sound propagation. Makes sense about light, the observance of light. What else? Makes sense about heat and cold. Like it's all there because of some kind of background that like creates that region for everything to
Well, I think it makes a lot of sense that you can't create energy or matter. So if they're pulling something out of nothing, that can't happen. But allegedly they've done it.
It's already there.
An interesting thing about this, it's a simple tabletop device. A Casimir device is not like rocket science. Like I said, it's a couple metal plates. In this case, they're not using metal, they're using graphene. And allegedly it's 1 atom thick. Don't ask, I don't know. But that's what they're saying. And when they do it where it's slightly tilted, where it isn't perfectly aligned, they've demonstrated the Schwinger effect, which is a 70-year-old quantum mechanics prediction. So they predicted that this would happen because they talk about quantum fields, right? And that's another word for ether, in my opinion. But these people are double speaking all the time. Like, it's not propaganda, it's public relations. Can you imagine if you went to a company and like, this is our propaganda department? Okay. But when you say public relations, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it. See how that works? It's not abortion, it's medical care.
When you hear propaganda, we should play the Spaceys.
You caught me slipping. I'm back here working on the soundboard.
No, you're good, bro. But yeah,
when I hear propaganda, I just think take a good look.
And I have no problems like asking the deeper question about things that like I personally cannot test for at the moment, but I know other people have tested for it, and it seems to be something there.
Well, I don't mind talking to this about reasonable people, but I'm not going to talk to people who are religious on the subject. When I talk to Elijah, that man is incredibly reasonable, logical, and it's okay to disagree. Like, that's perfectly fine.
Right.
But I'm not going to talk to someone who's dogmatic about it because there's no point.
Right.
And to be honest, I'm not dogmatic about it. If you can show me the third option, what's the third option? Because I'm saying it's a dichotomy. If somebody could show me the third option, I'm willing to listen because I've been wrong a lot. I'm good at being wrong. Done it a lot. And I think everybody should be able to admit that before they have a philosophical conversation.
Test. Anybody new on the server?
Anybody got any questions? Now's the time to ask your questions and not get sprayed with a super soaker full of vinegar. No vitriolic answers, no ego. If anybody has questions.
And that would probably be my biggest suggestion for y'all. Like when you have questions, don't listen to refute or rebut. Like I tell people all the time, like we know the globe Earth. Probably know it better than most people do. Well, I say probably. We do know it better than most people do. What would you say, Hank? Like 90% of the people that come in here, we know it better than, not more.
I couldn't tell you the percentage, but I think it's over 50.
Oh, I know it's over 50.
And people don't want to think that we know the globe Earth model better than they do, right? But I could talk about the standard model of cosmology and just completely destroy it and back it up with professors, scientists, and all sorts of things. And all they do is go, nuh-uh, baseless assertion, burden of proof reversal fallacy following that, and then they don't cite anything. I'm always too busy to cite my source. It's like, well, I'm citing my source and I'm at work. So I don't think we're having Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna highlight how that's a very interesting point. Like most of you guys, when I'm sitting here listening to y'all, I hear you walking around outside, going for a walk, or you're fixing up the house, AI. You know, what do we hear them doing? Clickety clackety, tippity tap on the keyboard. And so what you said
Right?
is so you're like, I just posted my sources, and I'm like walking through the park with my dog, and then he's behind a computer. He's been on the computer the whole time, clickety clackety, tippity tappity, but he doesn't have the ability. You know what I'm saying? It's so lame. It's so loser on their part. So I have a lot of respect for you guys. I don't hear you guys sitting behind a keyboard like, hold on, wait, let me look that answer up first. You know, so shout out to you guys,
We
man.
can't look up our answers. Like, we've had to learn our answers over time because, like, when you look our answers up, that shit's suppressed.
Oh yeah, the things that I could find in 2015, 2016, like before things got really weird and the government asked the corporations to suppress us. Like, man, I could find things so easy now, and it's like, why would the government ask someone to suppress someone? Like, if there's nothing to this Bigfoot thing, then just let the Bigfooters Bigfoot around. Like, who cares, right? Well, if there's nothing to this flat Earth thing, then, you know, they asked a high court guy a long time ago, like 2,000 years ago, hey, what if, you know, what do we do about this guy who's out there, you know, passing around falsehoods, saying that he's, you know, the king, right? Well, if there's nothing to this, then it'll just go away. That was his answer. That was an elder's answer, who's like a basically their form of the high court, Supreme Court justice, right? Well, if there's nothing to this flat Earth thing, then just let them talk. They'll expose themselves, and people will know when they're being deceived. Because even before I knew all the fallacies, when someone did a burden or proof reversal fallacy, I got pissed off. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what to call it, but I knew that there was something wrong there because the truth resonates with you. So the first time I heard a category error, I was like, "Man, you're an asshole." Like, I couldn't explain why at the time, and then I learned about category error, and I was like, "That's what that bastard was doing to me."
Yeah, when they're like, prove it's flat, then it's like, all I got to do is disprove the curvature. There's no other option. I don't know why this is so hard. Like, if it's flat, then like if I pulled out like a long straight edge, like a laser or something like that, eventually there would be like a drop over distance kind of thing. And, you know, if it's curving, there'll be a drop over distance. If it's flat, it'll be evenly balanced all the way across. It's not that hard to figure that out. I don't know
Yeah, to quote
why
Whitsitt,
people make it difficult. Go ahead.
To quote Whitsitt, if the Earth isn't curving anywhere, what is it?
Right.
It's your only other
I've been
option.
saying that
And
for a couple years.
right. Yeah, I mean, it's just.
And they get mad. Well, it is curving. No, that's not the question I asked. Let's just go with a yes or no answer, right? If the Earth is not curving, what is it doing? And the only obvious alternative answer is that it's flat. So if it's flat or if it's curving, we should be able to measure curvature somewhere. We should be able to find something that would normally measure flat, and then we should be able to detect curvature on that flat surface. Thank God we have all this water.
I just feel bad for the Globers. Like, you know, I enjoy debating because I have the correct information. So it's easy to win and dunk on people and expose their tactics. Like, if I was a Globe Earther, why would you want to come to a debate every day for like 8 years in a row and lose so much? Because people innately know, like, it doesn't matter if you tout victory, like, look at me, I won. I'm so awesome. Like, the audience can hear your argument and decide for themselves. It's like they don't know that.
That's why when people ask me why do I debate it, it's that third person listening. I won't debate it one on one. Like if you become dogmatic about it, then like the debate's over. Like I'm not going to sit there and get mad or get you mad over a conversation about the nature of the earth. But if there's people watching, yeah, dude, I'll get you mad in front of people just to show you how off you are with your stance. You missed it earlier, by the way, Hank. Hopefully Peter will be back in later. But CB, wasn't Peter sounding like he was down in the doghouse?
Hopefully Peter will never come back.
He is so upset. He thinks we're in a cult, and the cult thinks for itself. And
I think we should start getting recordings of flat earthers arguing with each other, because if they heard some of the stuff that we do in private, there's no way that they would think we're in a cult, because a cult, they all agree with each other or they get kicked out, like Scientology, right? If you don't go along with the program, what happens? Do they promote you? No.
I disagree with what you're saying, Hank. Right, Larry.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you can disagree.
I'm just kidding.
Well, but that they like that though. They do hear that because they laugh whenever we disagree with each other because they think that they're all on board with each other and they back each other up because we have disagreements on like the firmament or like stars that are planets that are in focus versus out of focus. And all of that kind of stuff. Like when we have all these, like they relish that.
The horizon rises to eye level versus it
Right.
doesn't.
Yeah, I don't really like the firmament argument because it doesn't really have anything to do with the shape of the Earth, and I usually don't bring it up.
Right.
Unless I'm trying to get them to invoke it. I'll bring up, Marconi and broadcast from England to Australia. And I'll be like,
I did.
You kids
I have
both
a
these
different
days.
position in that as well. Like I've started to just say, well, they say, well, show me the firmament. I say, well, we only really require firmament if there is gas pressure adjacent to a vacuum, and if you can't show me the vacuum, then I don't really need to show you a firmament. Because your whole argument is it's an open system next to a vacuum, with gas pressure. So, so if gas pressure requires it in demonstration. Gas pressure requires a container. Now, only if it's adjacent to a vacuum. So, I can tell some people will disagree with me, but I think you only require a container if it's adjacent to a vacuum. And no one can show me this vacuum. So
I fuck people up with that comment, by the way. I'm like,
you're breaking up a bit, sheepdog. But their argument to that is we have a gradient, therefore logic would tell you that the gradient keeps on decreasing to zero.
Gas pressure next to a vacuum.
Sheepdog,
and they're
you're
just
breaking
like
up, man.
dumbfounded after that. Like, oh damn, right.
So you can also point out too that the study of fluid statics, right, will tell you that at any point along a horizontal line within a fluid body, right, any point along that horizontal line within that body, any point will equal the same pressure in all directions, by the way, as well. So
like
that's what they
1
teach you.
meter, 1 meter depth below sea level will be equal to 1 meter depth below sea level everywhere.
Right, and that's a horizontal line. That's what they teach you. Yeah.
So Another thing what I like to do is when they start saying that, it's lumpy gas in a vacuum, and they're talking about the firmament, just bring this up. How can a gas giant have a scar on its surface? Jupiter got hit with a space rock that was caught by an amateur astronomer, and the scar lasted for 8 months.
Damn,
that
Hank,
work?
that's some season 9 shit, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm bringing my A game this year.
Looks like when I broke Hank as in like Breaking Bad Hank? Is that where you got your name?
No. In 2015, I was talking about flat Earth for the first time publicly, and some guy came halfway through, and he was like, "Did I just hear Hank Hill talking about the flat Earth?"
Would you guys like talk
That's
about
where it all
fluid static law again? Would you guys like emphasize that a little bit more?
Say what?
The what?
What's it mentions it before? It's the fluid static laws. I don't remember what.
Like,
You guys,
get
you guys.
closer to your microphone, buddy.
Wait,
Yeah,
is my microphone?
fluid statics.
Yeah,
Fluid static dictates that the surface of a body of liquid at rest measures horizontal, level, and flat.
Thank you. Thank you, T-Dub. Thank you.
Perfect.
That's why I just wanted to understand it more because I know that it's about water. I just didn't know the premise of it.
Yeah, I was just talking about that. They say it also applies to like gas, if you consider gas a fluid. But yeah, and I was just talking about that. Any point along a horizontal line within a fluid body at rest, the pressure at those points measure the same in all directions. One university level professor of physics actually went as far as to say, and I can quote him if you want. He said it's often used
Real
as a
quick,
definition of a
I
level
just
of a level
wanted
surface.
to ask, like, in physics,
Yo, you got a mic? Yo, you got a mic?
Sheepdog, get the satellites fixed, bro. Come on, man. We already sent you the Starlink. Just plug it in. God, Elon Musk, all this technology, you won't even use it.
He needs some
That's a
Google Loon.
stubborn flat earthers, man. Seriously, we have all these satellites and they won't even use them.
whoever was asking about fluid statics, like static just means something that's at rest.
Yeah, the basic principles of that, like you asked the Bev mob, the try thinking mob, right? They use this a lot, right? It's that principle, right, of fluid statics that it enables you to be able to use a water level to establish a horizontal plane of reference.
The Bev mob. I've never heard them referred to like that, but yeah. The earth is not flat. Bro. Like, do we have to fight them off too? What the hell?
Yeah, on the globe, you can't have a horizontal surface. I mean, because a horizontal surface would be at any point on that surface, right? Perpendicular to the surface will always measure 90 degrees. You can't have that on the globe. It's impossible. It doesn't work. There's no such thing as a horizontal line, plane, surface, whatever you want to say, on this idea that the Earth is a spinning, wobbling, spinning space ball in a vacuum. And if we're using these principles to, like, practically in reality to, to construction purposes, surveying and then construction, I mean, it's over right there.
Yeah, I've got nothing for that, man. That's like people's lives are at stake, and because of flat and level.
Anyway, where were we?
Buenas noches.
Round two. What's up, Bennett?
What's up, Bennett?
Oh, just another beautiful day. Just got off of work. I've been listening today. Really enjoying the discussions, the conversations, the insights, etc., etc.
Got to give a good quick shout out to my guy Vlad, sitting there being quiet, holding down the mute button. What's up, Vlad? I'm busy.
He's holding that down thing. He's holding it strong, man.
I know, like
That's what's
that's rare, bro.
Let go of the mute button, bro. You're not supposed to hold on to it that long. It's not a detonation button.
Is it just me, or has there been a little less globe entry into the chat lately? Have they given up?
I mean, what would you do?
Yeah,
if you were
I might
getting
just
beat
try
on for 9 years, if you're getting beat on for 9+ years, like that would be debilitating. Man. Might end up like FTFE and get disability.
Season 9.
No, you didn't. That's funny as hell. We get disabilities. Oh my god.
Dude, I'm trying constantly to get people to come in here, and they're like, I'm not going to a chat called Discord. Like, come on, dude. Give it a
Bro.
chance. Come on.
When I got my account back, right, on Twitter, because it went down from the January, like everything that happened after January 6th, back when I was a Trump supporter. But so when I got my account back, like all of a sudden, like I started running into all these big name accounts. Like, I don't know who Globe Zoom is, and Keithy and Brenda, and all these other different people that are showing up in my Twitter, interactions and everything. And I'm like, oh wow, you sound like you would be fun. You should come to Discord 24 Flutter Discord 24/7. No, I'm not going in there. I've been in there, Sphere Not Fear, all these Saturn 1B, all these people who've been in here and got their asses handed to them on a regular, and then they're not coming back. So that happens too.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Bro, you learning from Fresh and Fit?
A lot of them stay in Earth Awakening.
Yeah, well, that's because it's run by a Globe Earther over there. And so he lets them do whatever they want, including lie. But you can still cut your teeth over there. You can go cut your teeth in politics also. Personally, I like the politics thing. They were nice enough to give us our own little moderation room where we could moderate, and it's been a hit. I'm proud of that area.
Yeah, I just joined the politic a couple months ago. So is that the channel 24/7? It's like y'all mod that channel.
So if you scroll down in the server and you go to guest rooms, we're like the first or second guest room at the top. Like they love us, man. We get so much traffic, and they're proud of the numbers that we bring in. So they're like, hell yeah. And I don't know what it takes to get a permanent room, but we've been like the top 3 room for what, like 4 months now. They can't stay away, man. They cannot stay away. It's like moths to a flame.
Facts. And don't let them tell you it's a circus and they're there just enjoying it. No. No one goes to the circus every day. If you go to the circus every single day, you have a problem. If you go to the zoo every day, you have a problem. That's not what they're doing. But they're gonna try to tell you that. Oh, it's just enjoyment for me. Just coming to like poke fun at the zoo. No, translation. I'm a moth and I cannot help but bear myself into this flame. That's what it is. That's why they're there day in, day out. And they're there more than you. They're there more than me.
Isn't that where the clowns are supposed to go, is to the circus?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
The clown car.
Man. That's a Benny Hill music soundboard.
Yeah, I don't know how long you've been in this server, Bennett. You've been here for a little while.
Been about a year at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it rotates, man. Like every so often you'll get like a group where like they'll muster up enough courage to get like 8 or 9 people to come in with them at the same time. And they'll just storm the server and they'll get their voice check in all at the same time, like one by one. And then they'll join the VC panel and then, or the live stream panel. And then, like while you're having a one-on-one conversation with them, one will pipe up and another one will pipe up. And then you'll find like, just because of their avatars, like you can tell by their pictures of their avatars or their names that they all came in together and they're all trying to basically fuck up the flow. Why don't I have image perms? Because you're going to post some gay porn on there. Sure enough, that's what they do.
Yeah, I've been seeing a disinformation meme about what was the guy, Bob? They keep claiming that he, spent $20,000 and discovered axial rotation. I'm like, did you ever actually chat with Bob or actually hear his side of this?
Bob Nodell.
Yeah, I think so. Like how he basically is saying it wasn't axial rotation but ether drift, and explains his method. But
Well, he had like apparently they just cut up like a portion of it, like 20% of what was actually recorded. They had like a really in-depth conversation. Jeranism will tell you all about it. Bob's no longer with us.
yeah, that's what I was gathering, because I hear a lot of people mentioning that he's gone, and but it's a fascinating story, but it's a shame it just gets used as like misinformation, like that he's just like pictured on a meme, and like yeah, he proved the Earth was a globe.
It's a fruitless endeavor anyway. It's axiomatically, it's self-evidently, not moving ground beneath you. It's not moving.
Exactly. It's like you're trying to disprove a begging the question, which is pointless. But yeah, I like to. I'm driving a commercial vehicle, so I'm pretty focused on the road. I work in construction, so kind of like it's a little easier for me to absorb. And then when I get a little free time in the evenings or lunchtime, then
I was adding some stuff to the soundboard. I was just adding that Domo Arigato song or whatever. Mr. Roboto. Sheepdog was roboting like crazy earlier, so I was like, you know what? It's about time I add that one back on. So that is what I'm working on, folks.
I have to send you some MP3s of some piano clips because I played piano, went to school for piano, so maybe I could send you some little 5-second, different moods. That might be
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, you know what? We have this one for like the conspiracy mood. Like that gets, so yeah, that would be a great idea.
Maybe if you can, whatever's bet, can I just send you a file on Discord in private message?
Yep, you can send it to me. Yep.
All right, cool.
Hey, CV, have you ever thought about playing taps for like when someone's being all sad?
Yeah, I need to re-add that because it used to be on the old soundboard.
Dun, dun, dun.
We had that one. Oh, it's on the other. It's on this one here. I'm trying to add them all to the better soundboard, but yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when so.
Yeah, I'm cooking up some new shit for the panel. I got some good stuff, I think, but there's more, you know.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
This one's for you guys.
Test your might. Test your might.
You're up, soldier.
So yeah, I got some new shit, but anyway, man. Let me just take a quick peek at the politics server. Okay. We got some competition tonight, huh? It's all right. The Rumble and the YouTube are here as well, so that's the advantage. Unless someone wants to move the YouTube to the politics, we can move the show to Rumble. And then you already know what time it is. We rock with Rumble over here.
So when did this Politics 24/7 server start up? Is that something that's been around a long time and I just never knew about it, or is that fairly new?
We do not care.
No, I'm just kidding. Couple months, I guess.
Okay, cool.
What I don't want to see happen is people just abandon this place. There's several people, and I'm not going to call anybody out, but there's a lot of people that have it's almost like they've given up on 24/7. There's certain people I like that they don't even talk here anymore. You know, they'll go over there, talk there. They don't even, it's like they've jumped ship or something, you know? So it's like, damn, y'all, like, you're just going to abandon this place? But, yeah, don't forget about this is home base, guys, you know? So, it's cool to go and.
We show up in search engines now, dude.
Oh, shit, for real? Damn.
Yeah, just type in Flat Earth Discord and it'll show up.
Let's go. That's what's up.
Search engine.
Yeah, and I have no interest in hanging around a politics server, frankly, so.
It's like going back to 2015 over there anyway. You ain't missing shit. They're stuck in the past. They don't have an argument. I'm a better baller than they are. If I just put my went baller mode right now,
I'd be making at least I would be making an argument. They don't even make arguments. They're there to excuse me. They're there to sling mud. It's a poo slinging contest for them. So I don't know. It's kind of a waste of time. They're toxic. It's toxic as hell over there. But if you need a sparring partner, you might find one. But yeah, the person you're gonna find, they don't know how to throw a jab. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They're gonna unmute and yell penis into the microphone. What is that? So
I think it would be interesting to find maybe start marketing to like formal logic students that are studying logic in university that believe in the globe, and then bring them in. That would be interesting because it'd be hard for them not to maintain the intellectual honesty, I would think, if they're studying formal logic.
that's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, that's good. Get on it.
Yes, sir. I'll put my 24/7 hat on and head right over.
Yeah, we do have some people that did stuff like stickers. They would put stickers out, things like that. So I'm all for it. Personally, I'm more of the shaman type. Tell me when the last time a shaman came up to you to try to help you out. You see, it doesn't work that way. You have to seek him out. You don't. The shaman doesn't come to you. You go to him. And so that's why I like this server, because people come to you. They came here looking for the information. They came here seeking you out. We're not going door to door. Hey, have you heard about Flat Earth today? Like, yeah, they came here. So, yeah, go ahead.
Now, what's this element thing that somebody's been setting up?
Element thing, what's that?
I'm not sure who was setting it up over from the Flat Earth debate, the Nathan Oakley server. That then he said that he was going to try to even set one up for 24/7 and Flat Earth 24/7, and that somebody here didn't want him to, or whatever. I don't know exactly, but Element, some kind of other app or something. I installed it, but then but I'm not even sure if maybe they're just not critical mass. I'm not even really sure what's going on it. I get a up notification once or twice a day.
Actually, I'm not familiar with that. I did hear Oakley wants to do some shows maybe out of the server. I've heard that part, but I'm not familiar with Element or anything. Another app, eh? Damn. I felt bad telling you guys to go get on Rumble, but that's for, I think, obvious reasons. And I think we've seen why it works here. But yeah, I've never heard of Element or anything like that. It better be good, but I don't know what the overall purpose or the goal is.
I'm guessing it's just to be a backup, maybe. Like if something were, Discord were to knock some of us off or something, I'm guessing. But if you look in live stream, I just posted a elementary screenshot.
Well, the purpose of Element was to replace maybe the G+ panel.
Oh, okay. The G+, yeah.
Because it would be free rather than you having to pay a monthly fee for limited use of it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Nathan
We do
Oakley
need to
is
get our
a
message
trip,
out
man.
far and wide, so I'm not going to judge it. But whoever's talking there, please continue on. Sorry.
Yeah, Element is
Oh,
just
yeah,
like another replacement for like the G+ he uses for his panel, with a little bit more control over volumes and stuff like that. So it has some extra capabilities that G+ doesn't have.
Yeah, cool. I figure in some ways, any more tool that we can add to our toolbox, the better we are. And
I just bought a Flat Earth kids book for my kids. It's pretty awesome. try and get more material together for homeschooling and stuff like that. But the main thing I want to teach my kids is just think critically, and teach them in logic and all of the other basic skills that unfortunately weren't taught in public school.
Sorry, we still here. We still here. J.E. Barrington. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, and be sure, CB, to respond to my private message there.
Okay, yeah, we'll do. I got you. All right, guys. Sorry, I need to focus on you guys because sorry, just distracted. All right, what do we have for you guys today? Yeah, fuck it. Just gonna promote Rumble a little bit. Let me check how many followers we have. On our road to 6. Well, we're gonna have to cross past 666 here soon. We're on our road to 1,000, folks. Let's take a look here. I'm trying to get a few extra numbers today. Let's see. We are up to 605. So we have 605 followers on the Rumble. 13 thumbs up. We got 10 watching. And let's see the comments. Hilarious that people still believe the earth is flat. It's been debunked every single time. It has one like. Folks, get over there and thumbs that comment down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not messing around. So here you go.
Yeah, maybe you should come on in here for a little chat.
Let's go. Do I need to hype y'all up, all my fellas?
All my fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas.
Let's go, boys. Yeah, let's bump that 13 up a few. Go to the comments and drop some flat earth positive comments in the comment box. Looks like AI already understood the assignment. Walk like a pre-Egyptian. Thumbs that up. That's AI, our boy. Obviously thumbs up my comment. And maybe throw something in the chat, FEX Rumble. Let's go. So yeah, let's get some activity over there on the Rumble, guys. Y'all already know what time it is. About to play one of my favorite clips too. But let me refresh, see if we got any followers. 605 still. Someone's getting banned tonight.
But the point is that anybody could be under this same set of allegations. So it's just sad, man. But yeah, I mean, listen. Once again, guys, one company stood by him, special note, and it was Rumble. They took all the heat. Actually, there's an article. You want to bring the tweet real quick?
Yeah. Let's
So
pull it
there's a
up.
tweet that came out from Rumble CEO.
And here's another reason too why we're doing this.
Yeah.
Bro, there's been attacks on a bunch of Rumble creators.
Yes.
Like, bro, I'm telling you, there's
if not all. Kai Cenat, ISO Speed, us,
Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate,
Donald
Sneeko, Donald Trump, like Donald Trump Jr.
Yo, it's crazy.
Russell Brand now.
Yeah.
Like, dude, but what the fuck is going on here, man?
I mean, this is crazy, bro.
It's wild.
The world's ending.
Steven Crowder.
Yeah.
They've done attacks on him too.
Yeah.
Shout out to Steven Crowder and their camp. You know, dude, and shout out to Chris over at Rumble. You know,
Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco for that one. He goes, today we received an extremely disturbing letter from a committee chair in the UK Parliament. While Rumble obviously deplores sexual assault, rape, and all serious crimes,
yes,
and believes that both alleged victims and the accused are entitled to full and serious investigation, it is vital to note that recent allegations against Russell Brand have nothing to do with content on Rumble's platform. Just yesterday, YouTube announced that, based solely on these media accusations, it was barring Mr. Brand from monetizing his video content.
Wait, all right, can you say that one more time? They said based solely on
Media
these
accusations.
Accusations.
Nothing else, dude.
You're being accused with no evidence.
In which there's plenty of proof that victims, are paid off a lot of the times to have a media assault on an individual.
And media's government, so pretty much government saying you're
Yes.
guilty.
Yeah.
You are a terrorist in that sense.
Yeah.
Scary.
So, okay. Rumble stands for very different values. We have devoted ourselves to the vital cause of defending a free internet, meaning an internet where no one arbitrarily dictates which ideas can or cannot be heard or which citizens may or may not be entitled to a platform. We regard it as deeply inappropriate and dangerous that the UK Parliament would attempt to control who is allowed to speak on our platform or to earn a living from doing so. Singling out an individual and demanding his ban is even more disturbing given the absence of any connection between allegations and his content on Rumble. We don't agree with the behavior of many Rumble creators, but we refuse to penalize them for actions that have nothing to do with our platform. One more time. We don't agree with the behavior of many Rumble creators, but we refuse to penalize them for actions that have nothing to do with our platform. Although it may not be politically and socially easier for Rumble to join a cancel culture mob, although it may be politically and socially easier for Rumble to join a cancel culture mob, doing so would be a violation of our company's values and mission. We emphatically reject the UK Parliament's demands. Bro! Mo, go to the elevator real quick. And before you do that, for all you guys
that complain about
complain
Rumble.
on fucking about Rumble, oh, bro, why do you guys keep going to Rumble? Why do you hit this elevator? You know what? You motherfuckers need to come over to hit the goddamn link right now. Come to Rumble because I got to say something.
And
It's not gonna
also,
be safe for
I
you
want to say
two.
this too. If you want to complain about Rumble, guys, just know they had our back when no one else did. So if you don't like them, you can go somewhere else. Just saying that right now.
Yeah. Are we
So
I'm just gonna say it. All you fucking faggots complaining and crying, yo, bro, why Rumble? The app sucks, it sucks, you can't stand YouTube. Look, we're on YouTube, but you gotta understand that there's a bunch of fucking rigid ass rules that aren't necessarily clearly defined, guys. So we can violate off of anything.
Yeah.
The rules are very vague. So the place that we know that we could be safe and make the kind of content that we want to fucking make for you guys, it's on fucking Rumble. So I'm fucking tired of you guys fucking bitching and crying and being complete fucking faggots complaining all the time. Bro, why you guys don't love me?
Yeah, and when I know that I'm not going to be able to talk much, but I'm listening. I've been listening on Rumble, and I've made a couple comments and a couple reactions because I think it is important that we support those who will support us.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. And you know what's great too? When on Rumble, when enough comments get thumbs down, it just doesn't even show the comment anymore. You know, it says you have to click on it to show the comment. So when it's hidden for that guy that says hilarious that people still believe the earth is flat. So no one even sees that now that we've gone over there and engaged with it. Hilarious said, or Bennett said, hilarious, you're not showing us your proof demonstrating the earth is a globe. Yeah, so make sure you guys all go engage over on the Rumble a little bit. That's how we'll end up bumping ourselves up the ranks and hitting potentially the top page. That's the goal. I already saw another YouTube channel, or YouTube channel, what am I talking about? Another Flat Earth channel on Rumble that was the number 11th stream. Number 11th live. Yeah. Yeah. I'll see if I can grab a screenshot because I did screenshot that.
Have you
But
come across the Phone Booth podcast yet?
Phone Booth Podcast, no.
Yeah, it's like a group of guys and their gimmick, right? Like they just decided one day they were going to have fun with Flat Earth. So they decided to do Bill and Ted and Rufus of Death, right? The Bill and Ted Excellent Adventures
Okay.
characters. And Rufus is, what's his name? A comedian guy that is no longer with us that told us that they were all in a club. They're on a club and we're not in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember.
Starts with his last name starts with a C.
George Carlin.
Yeah, George Carlin. Thank you. So yeah, if you ever seen Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure or Bogus Journey, so Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, right? You got Bill, you got Ted. Ted is Keanu Reeves. Bill, I can't remember the actor's name. And then Rufus is George Carlin. And then of course there's somebody that plays Death. They hijack Death. Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. But anyway, so they decided to make characters like that on Twitter. And then everybody fell in love with it, right? They thought they were hilarious. So the guys decided to do, because the phone booth time machine. So they decided to do the phone booth podcast. They made a whole gimmick out of it. And then just recently at the turn of this year, they decided to show their real faces. And they still go by Bill and Ted and Death. But it's hilarious, like watching this. But I was actually on their podcast for two. I don't know if we can say it, but server definite. I don't know why it's not letting me do anything. Anyway, I had discussions about what happened in 2020 and everything that progressed since then. And something to check out. I'll drop the link for the video that I did, the podcast that I did. But they have flat earthers and globe earthers all the time, and it's kind of comical. They do like an hour, 2 hours. I think the longest one they did was 3 hours. We're only on like episode 20 or 20. I'll drop it in the live stream for anybody who wants to hear me talk.
this is not the truth, those are the kind of people I want to communicate with. And Speculation Sunday allows me to do that. But as you probably heard, my wife, she does not believe in flat Earth, and she really gets irritated by the subject. So the time that I can usually get on is when she's not around. Now, I'm at work right now, and I'm in between calls, so I can go ahead and, talk a little bit here right now. But on Sunday, I'm at home with my wife all day, and it's kind of hard to get involved in that kind of a conversation. So I don't really get to participate on the day that I would really, really like to get in here and talk. But that's my story,
well, just
and
so
I'm
you know,
sticking to it.
We go into Sunday all the way into to the international date line, so it'll go all the way to Monday morning.
But speaking of Speculation Sunday, I've got a friend of mine, and y'all have probably heard him before. And let's see if I can find where he's at right now. Here it is right here. So, if y'all don't mind, I would like to have a little message from my friend.
There's nothing that I enjoy more than hanging out in the VC chat here at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Unless, of course, it's Speculation Sunday with Paul V. Ether Gress, TO's UK, Big Root, Flatman Can, and Wave.
Perfect.
I love that. Keep those coming.
Thank you, Neil. So how's everybody doing this beautiful Wednesday? It's afternoon for me. It's about 3:37. I've got about almost an hour left to go here before I'm done working. And for those of you that may have remembered when I would talk on my way home from work to get home, I don't do that anymore because I'm working from home right now. So my commute to get from home to work is about, I'd say about 30 seconds, about 40 feet to get from my bed to my office right here. So no more hazardous Los Angeles freeways.
If you ever take an hour
look
to
out
get
my window and get a beautiful view of the sky and the mountains and trees. So it's much better than an office
If you ever,
cubicle looking at a wall.
Wave Mixer, if you ever get
I'd like to
caught
say,
up
Archie
in
Techton, I
here,
like your hat. Make energy free again.
Hold on real quick.
Nikola Tesla.
Wave Mixer.
That's a wonderful hat. I like that a lot.
Hey, Wave Mixer.
And I'm going to mute up because any second my phone is going to ring and I'm going to have to shut up just that quick. So I'm going to pass the baton off to whoever wants to hand it here. And here you go.
I don't know if he can hear us, Sheepdog. Do you think he could hear us?
oh, that was. You know what? Maybe his phone was ringing, and he was like able to speak tonight.
Right.
I've had that happen. I was just going to tell him
Well,
when,
okay, if y'all are going to really be that quiet,
can you hear me?
that's where you're going to be about
You
it.
can't hear us, can
Only
you?
one thing left to do.
Yes, it's muted.
He's got everyone muted.
Picture, if you will, a place where people believe that they're living in a ball. A ball covered with water and spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. Although nobody has ever measured the size of this ball drop over distance, people of this place have been deceived to believe that 70% of this ball is covered with water that magically curves around the surface of the ball as it is spinning at a speed of 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, simultaneously circling the sun at 66,600 miles per hour.
I think he thought no one was talking, so he put the bot on.
Yeah, he did. Hey, damn. I messaged him, so I'm sure he'll get our message. He probably wondered why the bot stopped too. Yeah, we can hear you, Wave Mixer. Maybe this will help.
This mic should be working. I can hear you.
Did you hear the soundboard there?
Is my mic working? Test 1, 2, 3.
This mic work?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, it does.
Can't hear us.
Well, I can hear the soundboard. Are you talking, CB?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is anybody talking?
Yes.
Well,
Okay. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out.
There we go. Yeah.
No, I gotta hit that boomer detected sound effect.
Boomer detected. Is that what that was?
What?
testing.
That's funny.
3. Is this working?
Can you hear us?
I can hear you now.
Boomer detected.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. We could hear you. You couldn't hear us.
Oh, okay. I didn't have you muted, but so I'm sorry to have Rod Sterling talk over you.
That's okay. No biggie.
You know what though? I was gonna tell you, Wave Mixer, if you're ever an hour late getting to your wife, just tell her you were stuck in traffic.
True.
It's kind of hard to get lost. The only time I ever get stuck in there is the bathroom that's in between.
Right.
Honey, the gravity, the Coriolis is taking over. I'm gonna be stuck in here for a minute.
You know, CB, you
I'll do that.
You know all about my wife and how she feels about that. In the past couple of days, it's been interesting. There's this show called Louder Milk, and it's on Netflix. And she wanted me to watch it with her, and I started watching it. And it's a show about a drunk, and he's leading this sobriety team and stuff. And they show this one guy that's drunk, and he gets pulled over by the cops. He goes, "Well, you see, officer, the Earth is spinning around 1,000 miles per hour, while we're going circling 66,000 miles an hour, and going through the galaxy at 400,000 miles an hour. And as you can see, there's no wonder I couldn't pass that sobriety test." And that came up, and I just started laughing out loud. And I just, and so my wife, I kind of brought up something about flat Earth, and I said, "Yeah, doesn't that sound silly? How we could be moving around that fast and not even feel it?" And
Right.
then there was something else. I don't remember what it was. It was a commercial, I think it was, and I don't remember what the commercial was for. And they said something and blah 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 and flat Earth, and the Earth is flat or something like that. And then they got off into some other whatever they were trying to sell. But it was like right in within the period of like 2 days
Everywhere,
back
dude.
to back.
Bro.
Yeah, and it's
They can't keep quiet about it anymore.
Record that next time.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to catch stuff like that. You record that next time, Wave Mixer. Bro, those are the best clips when they go some flat Earth. I love those. Those are my favorites.
what I'll have to do is pay attention to who that commercial is, and then go to YouTube, and that way we can find that commercial. Hopefully,
Yeah, let me know. Let me know. We'll get it. We'll trace it down. Because
now I've got Netflix on my computer, and I have some video capturing software. So I want to try to capture that one part on Loudermouth, or Loudermouth, I think it is. Loudermouth, Louder Milk.
When he got pulled over.
Yeah, where the guy's gets pulled over by the cops.
All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to capture that too. Get the whole video and everything. Oh, I got a call. Gotta go.
All right. Yeah. You see, guys, I live for that stuff. Because I can't be the only one either. It can't only be on my shoulders. I know y'all do this already, but we need more of you to chime in on this and add into the collecting content wave. Because
For sure. Create playlists. If you go to my YouTube channel, I got playlists too, and I make them all public, and you can mix and match. But like, I even have a 24/7 playlist that when nobody's here, I kick the bot on because like I can't talk at the moment. I know I won't be able to talk for a while, and it'll be like 2 people in the room. I know nobody's in here, so you know what? I kick the bot on. There's at least 4 or 5 hours of content right there in my playlist.
Right. But yeah, man, I have some great examples of content that I've saved, but it got erased. Like you can't even Google it and find it. You can't go to YouTube and search up this content. It seems like whatever the copy that I have, plus whoever grabbed those copies, that's what's left of it. So it's really they they'll pull stuff off the internet, guys. So like, you better clip it. You know what I mean? So yeah, do it.
That with this server, like if you go back and you look at all the live stream, 12 hours, 12 hours, 12, you're gonna sit through 12 hours, clip it while you got
Right. Exactly. Yo, that's such a good point too, guys. Clip it while you got it. When you have the chance, do it. I promise you, you won't go back later. So it's going to be way harder if you do. And just a quick plug. I get no benefit from this at all, by the way. But if you need somewhere to store your shit, your content, put it in my server. That's the whole reason why my server even exists. It's not for CB or like promote me or anything like that. It's literally for 24/7. All the content that gets lost easy, or if you're a silver or you don't have access to the meme bot or whatever, you can still do what the golds do with the meme bot. It's just you need you have somewhere to grab it from. So the server was created for that very purpose. So if you need somewhere to put your content that's organized, and I'm sure you guys have a lot in your phone, your computer, screenshots, recordings, all types of stuff that's just buried in your personal cell phone or whatever nobody has access to. Get that stuff off of there and put it somewhere where other people can see it and share it. So that's where my server comes in. So I'll drop a link. It's called Creation Bears Den, but really it's like a 24/7 store your shit here server, honestly. So I'll drop a link.
I would even say like if you just drop a video, right, instead of a link, you drop a video because you clip the video. Give it a little title, like a legit title. That way, you know what you're looking at when you're looking through the videos trying to find something.
Gizbo, you've been around the block. You're really showing your OG status here. That's a great point. I've been doing this on my server as well, naming every clip with some type of title or a name that I can go back and search and find it. So if you want to be an efficient flat earther, well, you need to save your stuff, store it somewhere that can be accessed by others, titled properly, and also this is really important too. If you take screenshots, crop yo shit. Holy. So many people just take screenshots and then post that with all with your battery percentage and all this other junk in it. We don't want that. Crop all that out. And
Make it look nice.
Yeah, make it look nice. Yeah. So it makes a huge difference. So you represent all of us when you go out and do your thing. So nice looking screenshots, all that stuff, guys. So my link's in the chat there. I'll keep an eye on people who join. I'll give you some roles and stuff like that. But yeah, the idea is to save yo stuff somewhere. If you needed a channel, hit me up. You can have a channel there. Put your stuff in there. I want you to check out channels like Flying. The kids have this phrase called understanding the assignment, or like so and so understood the assignment. And Flying definitely understands the assignment with my whole server. Like, go look, I'll give you a link to his channel. He goes and plays video games, like he'll be playing like Harry Potter video games or something, and there'll be a reference in the damn game, and he'll screen record it. And so I'm all about that. He totally gets it. So I'll post some examples here. Spawn portal. Migo Wigo. Welcome, guys. Shout out to y'all.
Speaking of references, man, so like I'll see if I can find a picture of it online because I'm pretty sure it's pretty common. But I may have taken a picture of it. I talked to Drace about it. So like I'm a huge fan of Assassin's Creed because of all the esoteric crap that's in there. Like it gives you gems. There's gems in there that you're just like, oh, that's cool, and like it reinforces what you've already learned from the rewritten history or whatever.
Did you see that?
Huh?
Did you see that in his channel?
In his channel? I don't think I've ever been to his channel.
No,
I just talked to him about it.
No way you just said that though.
I just talked to him one night about that, and he he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm an Assassin's Creed fan." Also, while I was playing the Origins one, which was like the second most recent one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got a phone call. I canceled it, but I'm gonna call him back in a second. So we're talking about it, and I had literally just come across. I was in one of the pyramids in a library, right? I was in a library in the pyramid or whatever, and in that library was Eratosthenes, the observation of Syene. It was hilarious, dude. I was like, wow, man, they are really trying to program us with that.
Yeah, look at these screenshots from flying, bro. He posted these in his channel, and they're so awesome. Like he, I want to pat him on the back because he totally understands the mission here. And so I need more of you guys like join in on this mission. I can't be the only one. He can't be the only one. Y'all, I already know you guys see stuff like this out there as well. But the point is to now you better go record it. You better save it. Because look at this gold. Let me read it out. Right? It's Assassin's Creed. It's funny that you brought that up. I can no more explain this than explain to you why the earth goes around the sun. Right? That's the screenshot. The second part says, you mean the sun around the earth? Wait, see, that's awesome. Wow.
No, that's the thing I keep saying, that like they hide this shit in video games. Like some of the more like higher functioning, where they make you use your higher functioning brain power to solve problems and shit like that. Like if you want to solve the secret missions and stuff like that. Like it's in these video games, man. Like they tell you it's anyway, I gotta go. I gotta call my daughter.
Fucking nothing ever changes. Nothing
night.
ever
I'll be
changes
back on
with
later.
your microphone, sheepdog. Never changes, mate.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Facts.
Yeah, he enjoys the robot.
Well then, fuck that
I
mic.
often wonder if the reason that we're seeing all these clues around here is they're putting them out there purposely, so like little breadcrumbs for us to follow, to lead us into a bigger plan to realize what all is happening with the lies and the deception, and the whole thing with like the U.S. and all the manufacturing moving offshore and just moving everything away from this area, and just to, if they want it to collapse, so they can just go ahead and start all over. I sometimes wonder if that's the reasoning behind this. But today's not Sunday, so I'll stop speculating.
Maybe they can restart it all and come up with maybe a society like China. And they got more control over everyone.
Yeah, and they're going for that. They're definitely trying for that. The World Health Organization
Yeah.
is trying to do that right now.
Yeah, we're seeing it here. It's creeping in here.
And it just makes me wonder, is there any place on this earth that is safe to go? And that brings it down to, well, if you believe in the Bible, there is no safe place to go, because Satan runs this world. It's his playground until the Creator comes back to reclaim it. So if you believe that, there is no place to hide. And I'm
tell you
still
what, man.
dealing with that. I want to live someplace comfortable. But go ahead, Tibbo. Tell me.
I just got back from Bali. We went for a 2-week holiday in Bali for summer. I tell you what, that would be a really nice place to live.
Well, ideally, I'd like to
it's
live
run by
someplace that's
Indonesia.
green.
Oh, it's very green. It's on
I'd
the.
like to have someplace.
It's on the
I'd like
equator.
to have a
plenty
source
of
for
rain,
flowing.
plenty of sun.
I'd like to have fresh flowing water. So if there's sun, that's great. You could use solar panels. If there's wind, you could collect energy with the wind. But ideally, if there was a constant flowing water source, a stream, not like too big of a river, but something I could make like a little paddle wheel, hook it up to an alternator to charge some DC current, to charge some batteries, and use a power inverter to run electricity there, you'd have a constant supply of energy. So in the daytime, that's great for solar energy, but you have to have batteries to go ahead and store that energy during the nighttime and during cloudy days. The wind power is great, but on days that it's not windy, you have to have batteries. But if you have a constant flow of water coming there, you don't even necessarily have to have batteries. If you have a big enough alternator, you can go ahead and power up your current. I mean, yeah, you would have to have a battery to go ahead, I'm sure. But the bottom line is though, you wouldn't have to worry about them going dead because you'd have constant flow of energy coming in. And if you have sunshine, if you've got water, and you've got fertile soil and tolerable temperatures, I believe that the Creator made this world to where we could exist. And we don't need to go to grocery stores.
I agree with you up to a certain point. Like there's still no way out of the system because you need to be able to replace parts. Yeah. So you still need some type of currency to replace the parts that are going to wear out.
Yeah, and you need toilet paper.
I've thought so hard about it.
Years ago.
Yeah.
And me too. And, I never cared about any of this stuff when I was in my 20s and my 30s. I thought, I don't care about politics. All this is BS.
Yeah.
But now that I'm a little bit older, I'm looking at it and said, you know what? This is all BS. It really is. And, they say the only way that you can really do anything is from the inside. But there's no way on the inside unless they let you in because they've got the keys to the door. And we're not invited.
I've been setting myself up in the system for a very long time. Like it's so eventually when I decide to make that move into the country, I can sell everything that I've accumulated, and buy a property and build a really simple house, and have a backup. So have the currency behind me to actually live without having to need anything from anyone. So hopefully it comes to fruition. But, we've always had a plan to have
I hope
maybe an apartment in the city because we've got kids, so they need to, we need to be there for them sometimes. And my wife likes the city as well. And have an apartment in the city and a country house that's self-sufficient, and hopefully that comes to fruition.
Well, my wife, she loves the city. We've got 8 grandchildren, 1 great-grandchild, so she wants to be close to family, obviously.
Yeah.
And my big problem, I've got a really strong addiction to technology. For about the past 30 years, my life has been surrounded in technology. I jumped aboard the internet bandwagon back in the mid-90s, early 90s. I went from being an auto mechanic, twisting wrenches and diagnosing problems, to working on computer problems, programming, hardware issues. Now I'm currently doing hardware and software issues related together. But I've got my car, it's got technology on it. As soon as I walk up, it reads a little fob and unlocks my car. What else does it do? Well, it's got a Bluetooth in there. I've got a sensor in my arm because I'm diabetic, and it sends out a Bluetooth signal that goes to my phone, and it warns me if my blood sugar gets too high or too low. I'm constantly on a computer. My phone, I'm probably like, 90% of the other people. You can't go for an hour without checking your phone. I can't. I've got to check to see if I have an email, if I've got a package coming, whatever. That damn TV, man, it's an addiction. And I know that stuff is bad that's on there. From all the EMF, I want to get away from the constant programming that comes in through the propaganda. And, I hear stuff in songs now that I never used to hear before. I see stuff on TV that I never used to pay attention before, and it's all psychological propaganda. And I know better, You know, and I know EMFs, electromagnetic frequency, the waves coming through 3G, 4G, 5G, all of that stuff goes through our body, and it's not good for us. But, you know, here I am on my cell phone, and it's a bitter love-hate relationship. You know, technology has been putting food on the table for about 3 decades now, and I've gotten so used to it. You know, when I was born, phones had a rotary dial, and then by the time I was 10 years old or so, they went to push buttons, and kids nowadays don't even know what a landline is. Kids have their own cell phones. You know, most people don't even know what beepers are anymore. I don't know if anybody here even remembers the pagers that people used to wear.
My parents had them.
But it's like, you know, technology. You know, I figured when I was a kid, I used to watch the Jetsons, and I figured by now we'd be flying around in these little cars, Jetson mobiles, you know, and none of that's happened, you know. But we do have robots taking over technology. In Pasadena, there's a restaurant open that has one employee, and his job is just to make sure that all of the AI is doing what it's supposed to be doing. So you go ahead and punch in what you want, put your payment information, you know, put your wrist or your forehead up to the reader or your card, whichever you want to scan, and it'll go ahead and take that payment. It'll make your burger for you, and the human there is just there in case something goes wrong.
It's a burger joint?
So that yeah, it's supposed to open up in about 2 weeks.
Wow. That's progressive. Imagine coding that.
Well, you know, if they can go ahead and program space vehicles to go ahead and go to other planets and other solar systems and send all those clear picture data back, I'm sure they can figure out how to make a hamburger.
Yeah, I guess if they can make the rocket, back it up and dump it onto the landing pad once again, yeah, they can make a burger. You're probably right.
So, you know, on Star Trek, they have the replicator that can go ahead and make food. And then I look and see how they've got these devices that you can get, and you can go ahead and make a little chess piece or whatever. It's a 3D printer. And I saw something recently that they've got a food printer. So you can get something that has like a protein base out of plant or whatever, and it can go ahead and make something. It can make a plate so it looks like, you know, a meat patty with some kind of green whatever vegetable or whatever. But they can print this thing all out. You know, so Soylent Green, instant disposal right there at your kitchen.
That's wild.
And I don't think anybody knows what Soylent Green is. Did anybody pick up on that?
In reference to the movie?
Nobody. Well, Soylent Green was in a movie. That wasn't the name of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, all the fake food and all that stuff. Fake.
Well, the one of the last lines is Soylent Green is people.
Oh, ooh. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, that movie was called Soylent Green. I'm sorry, 1973. Yeah. Yeah, so people get these. I don't remember if it was like a little pill or a capsule or something, and it was a government issued food, and so that's what people would eat. And then one of the people found out that what they would do is when it was time for people to die, they'd go ahead and have them walk into this thing, and it would grind them up and turn them into Soylent Green.
Damn.
And then that's what people were eating for protein.
Hell no.
Soylent Green, 1973. You should watch it. Sorry if I spoiled the movie for anybody. That's how it ends.
You good? That's crazy.
But then, you know, I think about these 3D printers, and you know, Star Trek when they were talking about a food replicator, and it instantly makes this food. And I thought, oh, how could they do that? You know, here somebody's going to have like lamb chops with a side of green beans, and now they've got these food printers that they can print you out some food, so it doesn't look just like Star Trek. Star Trek, they had those little flip phones that they could go ahead and flip it open and communicate, you know, with the Enterprise. And we had flip phones a while back. Now we've got smartphones.
Earl Grey.
Pardon me?
Warm. Earl Grey. Warm.
Earl Grey warm.
Yeah, it's Captain Picard. That was his cup of tea.
Oh, Earl Grey. Oh, the tea. Oh yeah, Earl Grey warm. Okay, Earl Grey. I used to love that show. I started off watching the original Star Trek series when it was first broadcast in the 60s. I saw them all. And then I watched the reruns throughout the years. And then when they came out with Star Trek The Next Generation and they came out with the movies, I've actually got a couple of the movie posters. And I've got one very rare movie poster. I forget which Star Trek movie it was from, but it's on the front side. It's like a positive. On the back side, it's a mirror image. So it's weird. Like if you stuck it up in a window, you'd see the whole thing backwards on the back side. So it was a really cool poster because out of all the movie posters I've ever seen, I never saw one that had that. I've still got them in my collection. I collected the Star Wars Hallmark ornaments for many years. I stopped probably right around 2017 when I found out about Flat Earth, and I said, hell no, I'm not going to support this anymore. And then in 2018, my wife bought me the one for a Christmas present. So I think my collection goes from back around 1993 or 4 on up to about 2018. I've got every Hallmark ornament for the Star Trek ornaments. That's how much of a fan I was. And I didn't even want to put them on the tree. I wanted to hang them from my office ceiling so I'd have them lit up and just hanging down there. So, but I started off talking about being a technology junkie. I've been hooked on this stuff for years. I've been making my living off of this for years. It's a love-hate relationship. I mean, I like what I do for a living because I get to help people. I'm still using the same skill set that I had as an auto mechanic because someone has a complaint, there's a problem. So you try to look to see what the cause of that problem is and how to rectify it. And at the end, you have a happy customer that says, hey, thanks, my stuff's working again, they're happy. So I get to help people. I'm not screwing people over like I've done at other jobs. I've actually worked as a mechanic at a dealership where it was considered okay if a customer came in to get a valve adjustment on their expensive BMW. If you wanted to take a can of brake clean and just spray off the valve cover so it was nice and clean, go next door and have a beer, and then come back and put the car back on the lot, charge the customer 1 hour for doing a valve adjustment, that was okay with them. As long as you could do at least 2 of those an hour, so that way they were making double the money, that was fine with them. I worked at places where we'd go ahead and take a part off of a car. Maybe the car was crashed or something like that, so we'd strip some of the parts off, put it on the shelf for parts, take a starter motor and clean it off in the solvent tank, spray it with some black paint, put it on the shelf as a rebuild. And, I wasn't really happy with myself working these kind of places, and I got away from there. So now, like I said, I feel what I'm doing now is an honest day's work. I feel much better about what I'm doing. I know that I'm helping customers and not screwing them over, and I'm trying to be a better person. And I don't know why I got off into all of that, but as far as technology, that's where my bread and butter has been, but it scares the hell out of me, especially how fast it's progressing. And to get into some more speculation, you keep hearing about AI is taking over. And I think it would be very easy for somebody that does have control of the system to go ahead and say, oh, it's out of control. AI has control. We've lost control. We don't know what to do. And then they're running the controls. It's like the man behind the curtains in The Wizard of Oz. So, and that's a Speculation Sunday topic again, too. But that's stuff that I think about other than just flat Earth. Because I already know it's flat.
Are you familiar with the flipper?
The flipper.
Yeah.
That little tool that you use for... Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah, you can buy those on Amazon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've not tried to do too much with them. I know you gotta be pretty savvy at coding and things to really get the most out of it. But it's I've had some good success opening the charging ports on Tesla cars when I'm driving around.
Well, actually, the company that I work in, we're doing some work to make it flipper proof. some of the stuff that we have.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a call here. Wait a minute, I gotta go.
Might have one joining the panel. Dufro from the lobby. Guys, go pester them. Tell them to join. In the lobby. Hashtag lobby. Oh, Mortal Kombat on them. Tell them to get over here. Get over here! How does gravity work? What? I don't know how many of you guys actually even engage in the lobby, but there is a group of the server called the Lobby Squad, and I'm very much a part of that squad. I've been part Lobby Squad before I became like silver, gold, any of that. Lobby's where it's at. If you're not in there, honestly, you're kind of missing out. Let's see. Let me just go through the panel here. Adam's in there. JE's in there. Kiwi Buzz is in there. Not gonna lie. Don't see a lot of like Wave Mixer, Migo. I'm not sure. Timbo. It's fine, you know, because he's more in the voice anyway. So I respect that more anyway. But yeah, shout out to the Lobby Squad, man. The lobby's where it's at. Lobby Squad. Yeah, J.E. Barrington already knows what's up.
Yeah, I have a problem where I can't type fast enough.
Yeah. 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 Well, they'd rather
So
remain.
before I even answered what someone's asked me, someone else has already answered it for me. So
Yeah.
Like daggers.
Bro, yeah, we're like damn hyenas in here. Like, that's crazy. This bot is a whack-a-mole earther. J.E. Barrington with the fire memes. Facts. This guy is for sure a repeat customer. No dude about it. That is a 6-minute account. From creation to joining Flat Earth Discord is 6 minutes. Chibi, oh. Probably. Oh shit. Reacted by Chibi. Oh shit, wait, what? They're here in the background.
In today's episode of Globies Say the Darndest Things. With your host, Creation Bear.
I need to add some more stuff for like when the show starts type of music. I had some of that already. Let me see. Oh, let's see. Game show, I think it's called.
And today on Globies Say, are they smarter than a flat earther? Episode 405, where Drew Crow gets his rear end handed to him by Creation Bear.
I hate it when I'm right in the middle of a good conversation and my phone rings and I have to go away and the conversation goes away and I don't even remember what I was talking about.
Thank you for calling in Microsoft. How may I help you?
Oh, yeah, we were talking about that flipper. So, yeah, some of the technology we use to help go ahead and fight away from that flipper is we have rolling codes. So if that flipper reads the first code, that code's never going to work again. It generates another code with a special algorithm that we have just to fight those flippers off. Damn pesky little dolphins.
And in today's edition of Globies Say the Darndest Thing, we're going to present to them the globe earth maps and ask them to pick which one is actually the right one, or if it's racist or Westernocentric. Which is more important than the scientific end of it?
Well, I'm looking on Amazon right now. It looks like you can get protective cases for your flipper, and you can get an external antenna for your Flipper Zero, and you can even get a modification module, Wi-Fi motherboard, but it doesn't look like they're actually selling the complete Flipper Zero anymore. Or maybe it's just harder to find. I got to keep digging down.
Yeah, I'd ordered mine directly from them when it went back on sale. Apparently, they'd had it held at U.S. Customs trying to clear something, I guess, tech related, but.
And in honesty, I don't even actually have a practical use to have one right now. But just because I'm a techno geek, I think I kind of like to have one just to play around with, just because they may not be available much longer.
It was pretty good at copying like NFC cards and door access key cards, and had some success with that. But beyond that, I didn't buy any of the add-ons or anything.
Well, I have a wallet that's RFID proof, just for these type of things.
Remember that there is no curvature. We can't leave low Earth orbit because the Earth is flat and there is no outer space. No one has ever measured the circumference, diameter, nor the radius of the Earth. No one has ever measured the axial rotation of the Earth. The second law, thermodynamics, says that you cannot have a gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container. Mayhem has been telling you about these 3 points, and you should really be paying attention in class.
Thank you for waking me up, teacher. All right, 6 minutes to go and my day will be over, and I'll be on the other side of this hump day.
I'm still here. I'm still here. Let's see. This goofball from the chat won't join.
So my daughter-in-law's brother sent me a text here to let me know about a space mission that didn't work. He always sends me this kind of stuff. He's, what did he say here? CBS News. Astrobiotic moonlander anomaly after launch. Failed to launch or cover up why they won't reach the moon. So, interesting how they're still trying to send stuff up and they're still having problems with it. So they were going to send this off to the moon. It was going to be up there sometime this year, a few months. And now that project has got pushed away another 2 or 3 years. I wonder why they can't get back there.
All right, it's clip time. Fine. I'll stick a short one on. Do some super short ones. How about that? Maybe we can get some reactions going. We'll just do some short content. See if you guys will react to them afterwards. This is from a Call of Duty, my favorite game of all time. Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. Mission in the game was called One Shot, One Kill, I think. At least that's the title of the video. Sick. Such a great campaign. Let's take a listen to the way they set this campaign mission up, and I'll give you guys a little bit more context after.
Lieutenant Price, the meeting is underway. Enemy transport sighted entering the target area. The wind's getting a bit choppy. You can compensate for it, or you can wait it out. But he might leave before it dies down. That's your call. Remember what I taught you. Keep in mind variable humidity and wind speed along the bullet's flight path. At this distance, you'll also have to take the Coriolis effect into account.
Stop the cap.
Ultra kill. I saw his arm fly off. Nice work, Lieutenant. We got him. Shut that onto us. Take out that helicopter. You'll buy us some time. Great shot, Lieutenant. Now let's go. They'll be searching.
All right. That's which one of you hit that ultra kill shit? That was funny. Was that one of you guys? I don't know who did that, but that was funny.
Was that the very first? Was that the first Call of Duty?
That was the first Modern Warfare. Yeah, Call of Duty 4. I'll put the video in the chat. This was
speaking of games, one morning in here, there was a couple of guys talking about, I think it's the end scene on Metal Gear Solid where he's talking to the AI. And going back and listening to that was just like, holy shit, they were onto something all the way back then.
You tease, you're gonna just tease us like that?
Oh, I'm not smart enough to remember that, man. I listened to it and I was like, holy shit, it's pretty profound.
Can you get a link or something?
Yeah, I'll get it. Yep.
Yeah, get us a link. Let's see what else. What else? What else? Flatman Can, Tony Coriolis. Whoa, we were just talking about Coriolis too. Let me unmute you. Tony Coriolis, welcome to the panel.
Yo.
Were your ears getting warm there for a second? Did you hear us talking about you?
No, I didn't hear nothing.
That's weird.
I just recently got this Discord, so I don't really know how it works. Is this like a private thing, or I'm able to join in, right?
Yep. I'm gonna give you some roles so that you can come and go as you please. But yeah,
Yeah, I
welcome.
figured I was just gonna sit back, listen. I've listened to some cool stuff on this Discord so far.
Well,
It's a
I don't know if
badass
you.
app.
Yeah, I like it.
What's
Do
up?
you believe in coincidences, or what are your thoughts on coincidences?
I don't know, kinda. Like, I don't know. I mean, it sounds kind of bullshit if you just say like, "Oh yeah, I believe in everything," but yeah, a lot of stuff has been working out like that. So I'm just open to it. Yeah. I'm not against coincidences. I'm not black pill. I'm more white pill for sure.
All right. Cool. Well, this is a 48-second clip we listened to literally seconds before you joined. Let's take a listen.
Oh, crazy. Okay.
Lieutenant Price, the meeting is underway. Enemy transport sighted entering the target area. The wind's getting a bit choppy. You can compensate for it, or you can wait it out. But he might leave before it dies down. That's your goal. Remember what I taught you. Keep in mind variable humidity and wind speed along the bullet's flight path. At this distance, you'll also have to take the Coriolis effect into account.
Bruh. Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy.
And then you joined seconds after, so
And then the
bit,
godfather of the
little
Coriolis
weird
family.
here.
That's crazy. That's very cool.
It must have took me about 20 times to complete that mission.
Yeah, I know, because the bullet. That's what I'm so glad you brought that up, Archie. Anyone that actually had played the game, and what's up, Iron? Anyone that's actually played the game, if you played Call of Duty, when you shoot your bullet, there's really not bullet drop and all that stuff. Like Battlefield came out. I think it was Battlefield 3. They tried to advertise, "Yo, we're now featuring bullet drop and all this stuff," right? But Call of Duty, when you shoot, you shoot straight, you know. But this one mission, they changed the mechanics for this one specific mission where you would take the shot, and the shot would go flying left or flying right, right? You got to counter for the Coriolis. So I basically you would just aim way to the left and hope your bullet hooks to the right and smokes the guy in the arm or whatever.
That's how it was, right? It only took his arm off. It never killed him. It was just
Yeah. You're supposed to shoot him.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
What year did that game come out?
I'll find out.
Oh my god,
Call
that
of
was
Duty before.
Yeah.
Date.